Hey, welcome, and welcome. Yes, we're starting off early today, baby. Early today. Let's see what this interview is about. And that goes to show you in this interview, people be watching you. Well, now let's go. Hey, Blanchy Pooh. Hey, lovely, beautiful, the one and only. Yes, I'm up early. You know we team no sleep. Well, I'm gonna start this because it's a while.
I didn't catch on to other people. I caught on to me. I seen that I had this.
What's up, y'all? We are watching Friday Night Downloads with Carbonation's most loyal
Hey,
member,
Nick.
true to God. He is here to give us a divine download. Enjoy. Make sure you subscribe, like, and share. All that'll be greatly appreciated.
But as a statement,
He is God. What's up, Midwife Crystal?
That I will
My
have
buggy, Mo Buggy.
And don't forget, guys, hopefully you guys had a good time yesterday. And baby, it ain't over. It's not over. Later on tonight, the party still continues. The party still continue over on the other. We're going to get ready to get our sweat on, baby. Our sweat. Hey, Missy. And let's go on to finish with this.
Greetings inside.
Looking at this man is sickening, very sickening. Oh, true. Oh, gosh. But let's go.
Maintain my standard.
We are watching True to God.
And only accept what I fucking want rather than compromise for less than what I deserve. I know what I deserve. You know why you know what you deserve? When you start giving it to your damn self.
What's up, B Nature?
You don't
We're watching True to God tonight.
The people, you know what you deserve when you start giving it to yourself. This how
He's giving us a divine download.
The fuck? People don't want to do the self work. You got these sad ass, fat, bald head, stinking bitches talking about, I'm just nigga for a man that's gonna love me. Bitch, you wouldn't know love if it slapped your ass in the face because you refuse to give it to yourself. Quit whining, you fat bitch.
What? Who are you talking to?
Love your damn self so that when love show up, you will be able to recognize it.
I know, right?
Love, you will be able to recognize it. What's really going on is a lack
What's
of
really
self-love.
going on?
Your ass be throwing yourself into respect. I can look at her one like, oh yeah, she got self-respect.
You got self-respect.
Hey, Jackie. Team no sleep. Team no sleep.
That aren't like every other woman.
He ain't talking about no
I must say I am too.
She ain't
Looking for something different.
when you natural immediately, that's a statement.
That's right.
That I'm not a follower of the crowd.
Immediately. If you natural.
I refuse to disrespect myself. That's what it says to me. When I see a woman that's not out here acting like fucking Megan Thee Stallion or a city girl.
Every now and then I want a
She
Megan Thee
She
Stallion.
got some respect for herself. Okay.
Every now and then I want a Megan Thee Stallion.
Okay. That's what's
Every
up.
now and then I want to have fun.
I mean, look at Bigo. Look at Bigo.
Every now and then I just want a woman to take
Look at the
it.
cover photos on Bigo.
Get over here.
These bitches ain't Future's.
Going upstairs.
These bitches ain't shit.
Damn, true.
Look at Bigo, bro. Look at their cover profile. Look at what they're doing.
Well, that's the problem. You're on Bigo. You ain't gonna find
Look at
nothing
how they
normal on
promote
Bigo.
themselves.
You ain't gonna find nothing normal on Bigo. For real.
No.
Bigo is like the armpit of the internet. Like, for real.
I'm like, niggas be going for that? See, and the only niggas that go for that is the niggas that haven't mastered their own sexual desires.
Master your own
If
sexual
you don't
desires.
master your desires, those who can offer you your desires will become your master. I'm not impressed by you sitting in the camera
Damn.
clearly with short shorts on and your breasts out.
Mm.
I'm not impressed by that. You're not talking about nothing. You don't have no personality. You're just saying thank you.
He mad, man.
Laying on your stomach, shaking your ass a little bit, sitting up in the camera, showing your titties, got the short shorts on. Really? And
What has Nature Boy done? What has he done, y'all?
every bitch is doing the same
What's up,
thing.
Tavoris Brock? What's up, Liz? Meek and
They
Mild.
ain't got no talent.
Hey,
Thank
Monique,
you.
welcome.
No gifts, no abilities. It's just here's my body, look at it, and send me beans.
You send
When
me.
you send me gifts, I'll say your name. Thank you, Santana. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. New sub. Thank you. Thank you for subbing.
You'll never say my name.
The only goofy ass niggas that be going for that shit is the niggas that haven't mastered their sexual desires. And therefore, those women become their master. Why would you want to put yourself out there like that? Like, you don't know who's on the other side of that screen. Like, did y'all bitches not see Players Club? These bitches bold. Did y'all not see Players Club? That nigga Myron, that shit would have scared the hell out of me. That nigga, these niggas out there like that. These chicks is Looney Tunes. Ain't no way in hell you don't know who's on the other side of this phone, my nigga. You got your titties out and you got your body out. Like, nigga, you don't know who's on the other side of that phone. You crazy, my nigga. As a female, my nigga, I ain't putting myself out there ever. No, nigga, no. I'm not putting myself out there like that. Nigga, I'm covered up like a motherfucker. I'm covered up. Ain't no way I'm walking around with my ass out, enticing men's sexual urge, and when one of these motherfuckers grab your ass, you want to get mad. When one of these niggas smack you on your ass, I mean, if you walk around enticing men's sexual appetite, and then they come up to you seeking that, how can you get mad?
How can you get mad?
What's up, Bells? If you walk around with short ass shorts on, and you got your titties out, and men approach you inquiring
What's up, Christo?
sex, how can you be mad?
How can you be mad?
Sex, bitch, what else do you have? What else do you have? When you see Lauryn Hill, you don't think about sex.
No, I don't actually. I don't. Yeah.
I'm not saying I wouldn't
Yeah.
You live on
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
100%.
Yeah.
When you see Lauryn Hill, the first thing you think about ain't sex.
First thing I think about is good music.
You don't think about sex.
I think about good music. You're right. The good music. Yep, good music.
My nigga, prostitutes dress a certain type of way. I don't know if y'all ever seen an actual prostitute, but they dress a certain type of way to make it known what it is that they're offering.
Right, okay.
Hey, Chrissy Pooh. What's up, cousin?
Got your ass and titties out. You're advertising. Exactly, Avery. Took the word right out my mouth. You're advertising.
Advertising.
And don't act like you don't know what you advertise. So don't get mad when the niggas that come to you only want sex. Because, bitch, that is what you are promoting. I don't feel sorry for your ass. And I don't
That's what you promoting.
You have 3 baby daddies.
3 baby
I don't
daddies.
feel bad for you. You attracted to yourself exactly what you wanted. You put out sex and sex only, and therefore you get niggas that only want you for sex.
Advertising.
Oh. I don't feel sorry for you bitches. Fuck these bitches. Literally. But don't fuck them. Don't fuck them. I take that back. Sorry. Do not fuck these bitches. Appreciate that, Haitian Voodoo. Any chick that is promoting only sex should only expect niggas who only want sex, nigga. What else do you have to offer? When you think about Aaliyah, you don't think about sex, nigga. When you think about Lauryn Hill, you don't think about sex. Why? Because of the way they carry themselves. And that's why these chicks get what they get. If all you advertise is sex, don't be surprised when you get niggas that only want you for sex.
Don't be surprised now.
Ladies, I'm telling you, you can go out here with this trending shit if you want to, thinking that it's cute to have your ass hanging out and your titties hanging out. If you want men to want you for something other than sex, bitch, show something other than sex. That's simple. That's like a prostitute getting mad at me if I say how much. Bitch, I thought you. What I look like? Oh, a prostitute, bitch, what the fuck you mean? If I go outside dressed up like a police and you walk up to me and say, sir, I need help. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do? What you want me to do? Imagine a prostitute getting an attitude.
I wonder what brought this on.
I swear it looked like America's full of prostitutes.
What brought this
I'm
on?
looking like shit. All these damn prostitutes.
I blame Nature Boy. I blame him for the dialogue last night too.
But that, y'all know that
These guys don't know what to do.
when a economy is not doing so well, women start offering sex as a means of survival. That's how you know we're in a recession, because prostitution is going up. Now, prostitution has various forms. Don't get me wrong. Prostitution is not just these chicks walking up and down the street.
Break it down, True.
Vigo is a form of prostitution. Y'all do know that.
But you on it.
The chicks that don't have nothing to offer but their bodies, it's prostitution. And if times got really hard for these bitches, they would be busting it open. Because if you doing all that for beans, if I pull up on you with the right amount, yeah.
Yeah, it's them at this point, Cristal. They can't blame Nature Boy at this point.
For beans, they'll put themselves out there for the right amount. A woman is always letting you know. People, for that matter, people are always letting you know something about them. 80% of communication is nonverbal. So these chicks can be like, well, they can have a little snapdragon mouth and be all mad and shit, but I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Communication is largely nonverbal. You can say you ain't that type of girl, but you know I ain't that type of girl has been bent over plenty of time. If these chicks will do this for beans, they'll do it for real money. Come on, bro. Prostitution is at an all-time high, baby. Prostitution is at an all-time high. It's just in different forms. It's going digital. They ain't gotta walk the track no more. You know, they still do it in California. But prostitution is going digital.
Yeah, his delivery is crazy.
Because what are these men paying for? They're paying for sex. These kids, you know what? You know why I can do it? It could be a nigga jacking off on the other side of the phone. It could be a nigga. It could be a whole live nigga jacking off on the other side of the phone. I wonder if that ever crossed their mind. But it don't matter, Bells. All respect comes from self. It is very unlikely that a man is going to disrespect a woman that carries herself with respect. I promise you. The only bitches I done dogged out is the bitches that deserved it.
He smiled. Yeah, he did.
It's very unlikely that a man is going to disrespect you if you have...
Man, I'm going to tell you, man.
If you dress...
The way these people minds are right now, they already been like this. Before they even got to Nature Boy, they already been like this, sick and twisted. He just attracted them.
You know when a chick easy. It's a vibe. You know when... Nigga, prostitute, I don't know if y'all ever seen a real prostitute before, but it's a vibe. Nigga, crackheads, it's a vibe, nigga. It's a vibe. You know. Why we acting like we don't know? You can tell when a chick just one of them chicks that deal with niggas for money. You can tell.
It's difference between a prostitute and there's levels to it. People that's bona fide stand down prostitutes, they get their money. It's a business transaction.
Look at this shit for what it is, man. Use the system. Don't let the system use you. Peace to the gods.
Guys, that was true. That was something, wasn't it? These people are, how can I put this? Just talking about these people, right? Last night was crazy. With Mr. Solar. He's crazy. He's crazy too. Let's see something. Hold on one second. These people are, they were already sick and twisted before they got to the camp. Like, I'm beginning to think that, I wasn't beginning to think this. I already was thinking it. This is not all his fault, man. This is how they acting. They've been like this. It's just that we really didn't, we're checking for them that much unless they get on the camera. But it was really Nature Boy was the star of it. These people already sick and twisted. They just been that way before they even got to him. It's just that he know how to fish them out. Like, there's nothing regular about joining a camp like that. It's nothing regular. They were already like that. And they were the last people standing. So they were, man, listen. He's on one. He definitely is on one. True is definitely, he's one of those members that he's just as worse. He's just like, it's like Nature Boy got clones, but it's going to be the same old thing. It's going to be the same old mess with them. Nothing more, nothing less. Often said that now that Nature Boy's on the inside, this thing is over with, right? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just that he is temporarily indisposed. But this thing is going to continue. It really is. It's really gonna it's gonna continue until he gets out.
Peace to the gods. Attune. Welcome back from the new. Welcome back from
as
the
he's talking, he don't know that Solar is in the chat.
We have to
and we're gonna fast
constantly
to Solar.
Proclaim the kingdom for ourselves. We are not proclaiming.
If it's Solar, come to the stage. If it's not, don't be playing with me now. Come on to the stage. Ashe, we can have a discussion tonight. It can be impromptu. Ashe, please help me understand. I am a middle-aged man. Please help me understand. I don't know if it's Solar or not, Don. I don't know.
Yes.
Until you come to the stage. Ashe. What's up, BPR? What's up, Donna? Jean Gray, how you doing? Hey, Tia Elise, I already said what's up to you. Yeah, like I was saying, some people say it's Stockholm Syndrome, but you got to understand something. These people they're grown as fuck. I have to keep reminding myself that I'm older, but they're grown. Mm-hmm. And
which is true.
At this point, I don't know. I don't think it's
truest thing.
I don't think so. Maybe for some of them, yes, but not all of them. the most honorable leader of Christ, and true is his prophet. As a matter of fact, anybody want to come to the stage, you're welcome. True ended. He ended pretty early.
Thank God. Nobody want to hear no truth. He's really
There's the
false.
StreamYard.
He ain't true. He's
Please
false.
be my guest and come on to the stage.
All right, here we. Oh shit! There he go.
All right, let's see if this is Solar.
Yeah, it's me, bro. How you doing?
Okay, all right. What's up? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I tap into your lives often. I like listening to you. I like listening to how you go about things. But I will say today, I did not really like what you were saying. And I mean, you said help you understand. So I'm just gonna say this: I don't like how you saying that people was crazy before they went there, because I knew everybody before they was there.
Told you.
I knew me before I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I knew a lot of the people who were there because I helped a lot of people get there. I helped a lot of people, actually go to carbonation, make the decision too. Like I did a lot of that.
Bad boy.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you like this. I was in a depressed state, like most other people going through certain things in life, having to get jobs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I had seen nature, boy, I mean, when it really boiled, I thought about it. What really boiled down to was I wanted to go live in a jungle, butt naked, eating mangoes outside of the system, because I didn't agree with the system. Okay, now I wasn't already like that before I was there. I just see how Costa Rica had all that food from that one video he did. And after that, I looked up cost of living in Costa Rica. I'm like, yo, why am I living here struggling, trying to make something, just a couple of dollars, and it's I'm over here stressing. So at the end of the day, I found somebody who knew what I knew. He popped up on my page. I seen the fruit. I seen how he was living. I'm like, oh wow, I can live different. And so I actually went to go live a different lifestyle. I already agreed with most of the knowledge that he was teaching, and I already knew most everything. He really didn't teach me anything. Now I said all that just to say this. That's my story. Now other people, they have their own stories, and I have known these people there. And just to keep it on topic, I'm gonna just speak on true for right now. Mm-hmm. Is that a lot of these women and these guys, they're very innocent, very young. They don't know any better. They all have extremely good intentions, and we all think we're doing something great. We think we're good. We're good people, bro. We're really good people. He picks people like that. You know what I'm saying? And then corrupts it. It's not that we're bad people, bro. I'm telling you. When it comes to true,
but they made you bad.
Fucking true, man. I've been with this guy, and there's been times, I'm gonna talk about this because he probably didn't tell you. In Puerto Rico, one night he was really drunk, and a lot of people may be able to recall this, but he fell asleep live on Bigo. And he was like super drunk. I don't know what it was. We weren't even supposed to be going live at the time, and he just went live anyway. And he was live on Bigo and just fell asleep on live. He's on Bigo sleeping on the floor, drunk. I walk in a room. He's in the studio. I walk in a room. I turn it off, you know what I mean? Chief's on the phone. We letting him know, yeah, this dude's like, he's super drunk. He fell asleep on live. We're wondering what's going on with him. When he woke up, smelling like so much alcohol, the truth came out. The truth came out. And I remember Eligio did not know what to say. I remember this. He basically went on to say, out of his drunkenness, the truth. Tears, crying, tears. He's in my arms with boogers and tears all over my chest, all over my clothes.
Ew.
And for me, drunk words are sober thoughts. This man went ahead and told us that he's sick and tired of living in the shadow of another man. He's sick and tired of living under nature, boy. He does not want to die and have a legacy where he's number two, where he's second to him. And he was like, bro, this is something that destroys him from the inside out every day. I've been with True. Me and him were go out team. We drove everywhere. We do everything. I know True, bro. Probably better than anybody there at all. Now I'm going to go ahead and just tell you that True does not want to be there. His son is there. He said too much publicly. He's lost too much. He loved Sheba. He couldn't, He had to throw the relationship away. He probably still do.
Right.
That's the mother of his child. I mean, it's a different type of, And so at the end of the day, I believe, from knowing him and from my perspective, if it holds any weight when it comes to True specifically, is that he's in too deep. He's given too much. He's too old already. and I know his chart. I know how his Saturn works, his Saturn in Leo works, and it's in his astrology, to just settle for a high-ranking position in whatever. This could have been whatever. He could have settled as a McDonald's manager, guys. You guys would have never heard of True, but it was the best that he could do.
Do you think at some point he will move on and do his own thing? Like, would he?
Inevitably, because he was actually the only guy there. If anybody was going to leave, if we weren't going to leave, right, then this is the next best thing was
True ain't going nowhere.
Travel freely and do what we want to do, and just be a tribe that can do that, right?
True ain't going nowhere.
And True is all for that. Yo, I want a car. Let me get a car. I need to get out of here. I hate being in the house. I don't like being here. I'm trying to get a car. This man, True, is in heaven when Nature Boy's not there. When Nature Boy's not in the house, it becomes True's house, which it is already True's house. He pays for everything. But it becomes True's house. And when you walk in that house, and it's True's house, it is clean, pristine, good energy. Everything is quiet. Everybody's doing what they want to do. People are resting. I went in there. I'm like, God damn, this place is nice. What's going on? True, Chief isn't there. Aaliyah wasn't there. He was out traveling. Me and him were out doing some stuff. And when I came back, I stopped by the house real quick while we was out to go pick something up. And I seen the inside. I'm like, dang, this how y'all getting it down when Chief not here? Okay. Clean. Everybody was happy. Right. That's why you think everybody doing so good right now and so gung-ho about this. Why ain't nobody running out the house right now? Nigga not there.
Yeah, it seemed like people are gaining weight. So you think True is like secretly happy about this?
I mean, yes. That's probably the best way to put it. That's probably that right there, Max. That hit the nail on the head. Secretly happy about this, as are the women. Let him be out. Let him have gotten free within a week. Let him have gotten free within a month or two. Somebody would have been running out the house by now. Right. Somebody would have been running out the house by now, or he has to absolutely, completely transform. And it's going to be very difficult to prove that.
It might take him a while to transition back into, his own man. It might take. Everybody is different.
Yeah, it's going to take. I mean, it's taking him jail. I mean, taking Aaliyah jail to see what he's doing is wrong. A True, I don't know. I feel like this reason why when I had first left and I said I worry for the women's health and the women's safety is because I know what they're liable to do to each other out of gaining admiration of Aaliyah. And I know what they're willing to do, and they can make a mistake and do a little too much, at any time. Yeah, there's things that I've seen to where it's like, I've seen these women get their ass beat, heads stomped on, faces punched behind the camera to where we got to maneuver the camera. He's in there wailing on Efru in a bathtub, and she crunched up in a bathtub. So I'm like, these are the same people that are defending him right now. It is Stockholm Syndrome, bro. It is. Okay. It is. You see what I'm saying? With them, they were not like this. Efru wanted to start a soap business. She was in college. She was having fun with friends. Her family, she's even good with her family. Zoka, she wanted to go travel the world and build houses in Africa and help people who did not have places to stay around the world. And me and her know how to build actual homes. And we used to plan that. That was a big part of our relationship, was planning and mapping out how to build aircrete homes. And I know how to do it. And I used to do architecture for that for years. And me and her, that was one of our dreams. And I said, hey, if you come here, I promise you, we're going to travel and get to a point to where we're going to end up building our own self-sustainable village. And we're going to get exactly what it is. Now, you see how gung-ho she is about this Aaliyah shit? She ain't never give a fuck about that. Never. She didn't do that until I started saying, hey, that's Chief. You better respect him. Like this and that. Don't try to put me against Chief. I used to make her feel bad, for in a sense, if she would ever try to make me feel good or make me want to leave or make me feel like my own king or empower me, I would say, because I'm trained this way, I would say, oh, you're the devil. You're trying to get me to turn on Chief. You're trying to get me to turn on my brothers. I see what you're doing, and so I would ignore her and ignore that. And all of the men operate from this position, is that women are evil. Aaliyah's the only man who can handle and control the women, and even he struggles with them. So the men have no business dealing with women ever, and all the men are basically eunuchs. They're unofficial eunuchs, and Aaliyah will then award you or reward you with a woman, or reward you with a wife, or allow you to talk to a woman, or allow you to talk to a wife, so long as you're doing what you're supposed to do. But these men are eunuchs, so even if he did that, you're still supposed to say no. You see what I'm saying? So these men will never be allowed to have a relationship as long as they're there. They will always have to think that nobody in the world exists but them. They have to, you see what I'm saying? Like we was just saying, that is knowledge being used against them. That is using knowledge the wrong way.
Now, you know what I saw looking on the outside in? I remember when, I forget what country was that when he was locked up for an extended period of time.
Nicaragua. I got him out of that.
I saw you had stepped up. I always look at you as the number 2 person. So let me ask you this. Like, what do you think about all of you guys coming together and you being a leader?
Okay, well, that's interesting to me because I'm actually doing something huge right now, and it's going to be coming together in the next couple of weeks. I've put together an invite-only group of certain people who are very wealthy, very intelligent, very connected, and I'm going to be doing something that's really, really awesome for everyone, and I want to help everyone. And anyone who actually needs help setting up any type of passive incomes or understanding any types of knowledge, or getting connected to anything in music or whatever it is that these people or what anybody here who could be listening would want to do, there's going to be something for you very soon that I will be presenting. I might look like I'm having fun or doing whatever, but trust me, I'm working very diligently, and no, I'm not doing anything off of donation money. I don't get any donation money.
Hey, Angel.
It's just all love, connections, and the universe. So ever since I left there, literally the universe has been putting things in my way and in my life that's just pure success, and it's nonstop. It's like a snowball. So as far as people leaving and joining me, they don't need to do that, because I'm going to make sure that what I can do, we can have a friendship, we can be best friends, whatever that is, but I can help every one of them set themselves up individually. Like this is a message to them. Anybody can tell them as a message from me to them is that if they ever leave, they're more than welcome to contact me, because I know how to help everybody set up their own passive incomes and get back on their feet. And I actually just left there, so I know what it would take from that position, and I know what kind of things that they got to get back in order.
Right.
I'm here for that. I'm here for those things, but you're not going to live with me. You're not going to be doing that with me. No, I'm not doing that ever again. Everybody, you live your own lives. You be your own men. You be your own women. You have your own relationships. You have your own kids. And we can come together as successors. We come together as successful people. I mean, I could sit at a table with kings, but I'm sorry, I can't do the peasant talk. I can't do the small stuff.
At this point, eventually, if he doesn't get out, they're going to have to decide on doing their own thing. If. You said
I'm sorry, because at the end of the day, he's in jail for whatever he's being accused of, and they're going to defend him for whatever they can defend him for. This nigga should have been in jail for a long time ago. He should have never got out in the first place. Bro. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't even gonna cap, because anytime he get out, he don't change. He's the same person. It's the same dude. There's a reason why each and every one of his baby mamas have an assault case with him. Each and every one of them. His baby mamas have restraining orders on him. This is not coincidence. You can't look at this shit on their page, all that glittering stuff like that, like it means anything. That stuff is like, that's less than like 3% of this dude's personality.
Yeah, there's definitely a pattern I see. But in the event that he doesn't get out, they're probably going to have to make a decision eventually. And it's good that you already transitioned already. So you said you're willing to help them transition into getting away from there. So that's good that they probably will hear this. And I'm sure
we'll know if it's authentic. So, we'll know if it's authentic. I'm far from stupid. I'm actually really spiritual. I be with real shamans. I be with real indigenous people. I just had to snap out of it, bro.
Hey, Cap.
Almost a year ago.
Team don't sleep.
Arguing from the inside for a minute, and then, loyal to a fault, to where I did care about him a lot. I did spend a lot of time with him. I was heavily invested. And maybe we can change. Maybe we can turn around. Maybe we can be successful. What if we hit this lottery? We can change everything. I don't know.
Let me ask you this: for people that struggling to get out of cults, because you're transition out, what did you do to transition? Like, were you already in the process of transition to get out? Like, what was your secret in transitioning like you're doing right now? Is it like self-affirmations, or what made you strong enough to leave?
Obviously, the door is right there.
Mm-hmm.
right? Anybody can go anytime. I can literally just one day have lunch and be like, all right, y'all, and walk out the door and just never look back, and no one could stop me, right? Fair
Right.
enough, right? But why isn't that happening? So, okay. So the first thing that needs to happen, what most people do is they start texting and calling people from the inside out when they know they want to leave, but they're there. You see, me, I never wanted to leave, which is why I was there. I always wanted to have a certain level of freedom, and I always wanted these things. And what I would recommend to people, anyone who would have been and this is for a relationship. This ain't even just for a cult. This is for being loyal to a fault. And
Okay.
this is my problem. You have to realize that at any given moment in time, nobody is going to love you or give you what you need the way you're going to do that. And it's never going to change. You're going to have to be that person for yourself. I sat there for a minute and realized they tried to put me in a corner. I'm like, corner? Hold on. I've done this. I've done this. I've done this. They said none of that was valuable. So I realized I've been giving all of my energy to them, expecting my life to get better. Does not work. There is nothing where you give energy to anyone else and it makes your life better. You have to focus on yourselves. You guys, if you're in a situation like this, you have to let go of any type of self-doubt. You do deserve better. You don't deserve to get beat. You don't deserve to get hit. You do deserve to, have whatever title you want to have, be called whatever you want to be called, be with whoever you want to be with. You are a sovereign, free soul. You are free. You are a free soul.
Something like that,
You are
Kev.
in
Something
full
like that.
control of your being. There is no man that you have to pray to access God. There is no man that you have to turn into your altar to be a righteous person other than taking care of yourself. And if everybody could be in their purpose, and if everybody could take care of themselves, at this point, then you will start to see community naturally form. You don't have to form community, and you don't have to try to convince people of anything. You just be you. And if something won't let you be you, you're not allowed to be yourself anywhere, get out of there. You're not supposed to be there. That's not for you. If you have to augment your behavior and become somebody else to fit into a group, you're in the wrong group.
Right.
People should be coming to you. You should not be looking for groups, and you should not be looking for relationships. These things come to you. Money, you should not be looking for money. These things come to you. I promise you have to find yourself. Look for yourself. Look for your identity. Look at yourself realistically and think for a minute. Am I even being myself? I'm over here worried about all these other people. I'm not even being myself. I don't even know who I am. I've lost myself. Everybody in there you were right about this. They become nature boy clones. Just like school takes away creativity from people to get them to work regular jobs, Eligio takes away identity to get you to want to embody his, because he doesn't have one. And when he looks at us, he wants to be able to see that I am a king, or I am a man.
We've been telling y'all guys this all
He
along.
doesn't believe it.
Now you believe us?
Eligio does not know who he is, and we don't acknowledge the fact that he was raised with zero family in New York, in a very bad position. And the problem is that he acts like he's okay. The problem is that he acts like he's good, like it doesn't mean anything. You've been in the sex industry for 10 years.
How do you know? Solar. How do you know that he was born in a bad situation in New York? Because that's what he told you. I'm trying to tell you that that's not true. You're going to have to face the fact that amongst all of your findings, everything about Nature Boy is a lie. Even from how he was born is a lie. Call him exactly what he is, a op. He's an op. Nobody don't know that man's background. Nobody don't know if his mama was a crackhead, because crack wasn't really out in 81. Was she a crackhead in 81? Think about that so long. The father was in his 60s and something, 60s. At that time, he decided to try crack. When the mother and father passed away, they passed away the same day. They passed away the same exact day, right? Is that what you're telling me? Are you trying to tell me the mother and father passed away the same exact day? I don't think so. Who passed first, the mother or the father? One had to transcend first. So if the mother passed away first, why didn't the father get Nature Boy? If the father passed away first, and then the mother would have had Nature Boy and the brother, and then after the mother passed away, and then the child was given up. It's a lot of blank spaces. And Max, I love your interview, but we gotta stop letting him talk about his childhood and all this other stuff. We gotta stop that. That gotta be stopped automatically. Okay, this is it's a nice interview. So it's kind of long, so I'm gonna let it play, and then me and Kev will do our response. I decided to stop it there.
Years, right after getting out of a system of like an orphanage, and then you're not even going to jail. You were raised in a psych ward. What do we expect?
Yeah. I know that his history is like he said that he was in an orphanage, and I don't know what to believe.
I don't know what to believe either. I think he actually lies about a lot. And just a little seasoning. After watching certain lives that I've never watched, just in the past week, I found so many ways where this man has been lying to people. He's been lying with my name in his mouth.
Oh, you saw my show?
If I heard this when I was there, I would have been gone. So I'm like, oh no, he's clearly lying to the world. No, I thought he was being honest. I thought he was telling the truth. I thought that he just had a rough personality, and niggas just had to get used to that shit. But the truth is the truth, and that's what I thought. But now I'm seeing that he's lying about where his knowledge comes from. He's not only that, he's a bad character, period. This is not someone you want in your life.
Where do you think he had help? This is, before you even got there, when he started his journey, do you think somebody helped him? Like, I always say, who sent them? Do you think, or I'm just kind of reaching on that? Do you think this?
No, I think that he comes from so from what I've seen, there's a lot of sweetness mixed into his Kool-Aid. There's a lot of sugar in there, I've realized. I didn't realize until I left. All the girls that are talking to me, like all of the women that I've talked to since I've left that have been there, they're like, bro, you didn't notice he liked you. Bro, he liked you. He was jealous of you. He liked you. He was in this relationship in his head with you, Solar. What do you didn't see that? I'm like, no, what the fuck? Like, no. And then
his grandmother
back at it, and they're saying things and like, remember this, remember that. Oh my God, this dude. So I figured it out, and I've seen he started before we left. He started introducing us to some of his contacts of the past.
Right.
Everybody's homosexual in his past.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody he deals with is some type of homosexual connection. And I don't have a problem with gay people or homosexual people at all. I don't have a problem with that at all. My only thing is that he's hiding it. He's one of those guys who hides it.
No.
And his past and his history is loaded, with this type of stuff. And I feel like the people who support him and who have always supported him are from that world, and he's just too shameful to own it. You know what I mean? Right. And I think that any help that he has, I think it has been from these people. I feel like these people were there to really honestly be there for him because they loved him, but they're men. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like he's struggling with an identity because he's lying to himself on top of everything. And so he's getting all of these women, not having sex with any of them. And if he does, it's in their butthole. And it's like, it's only that way.
Ouch.
And he likes to get head while watching trannies in the Oculus, the little metaverse thing, and just gets head from the girls while watching trannies. And it is what it is. I found a video on my phone of him masturbating to pipes. I'm like, it didn't look like that. It didn't look like that when I was there. But I looked at the video. I'm like, what the fuck? He's stroking his meat, looking at this man, smiling. So,
damn, you watched it?
You can say, oh my God, why is he saying all this? Why is he putting it out? Bro, this is an identity crisis. Bro, this is what's going on behind closed doors, and
Right.
it's affecting everybody who's there because he can't be honest with himself. He's beating the shit out of women and moving with secret motives and a lot of hidden things.
But see, this is a way for you to transition because at least you're talking about it. You're not holding this stuff in. So that
Yeah,
you're not
yeah.
letting it out. So that's like a part of the process of transitioning. Because you've been there
Like
how
every
many
day.
years? How many years you were there?
4.
Yeah, so it takes a while. So you just can't undo for a year.
All
So
right,
it's
Blanche.
just a process and it's an individual thing. I can't tell you how to do it, but it seemed like you're talking about it, and that's a good way. You're not holding it in, you're not letting it harm you. You're moving on with your life, and you're also transparent. You're a public figure. You're not you don't mind sharing your experiences. That's a good thing.
Exactly.
And but yeah, with your experience, you'll be able to help somebody else transition. So that's good that you said that you'll be willing to help the ladies transition and stuff like that. They probably already transition. You know why? Because we don't know what they're saying behind the camera.
You know what? I'm telling you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like when it comes to Zoe, I know her. This is new. She's picked up a whole new accent she's never done before. She's literally became a whole new person just to exist there, and you can see that she's consistently falling apart.
We said that
consistently.
too.
And she's actually a very beautiful woman. If you ever seen any of her pictures in the past,
Right.
or seen her, she's never looked like this, bro. Ever. And she didn't look like that with me. She only looked like that after she got back to me from being with me.
I'm trying to tell you that.
Yeah.
So there's her. There's Malia. I mean, how many times? Y'all go ahead and count how many times she ran out the house. And you got Aya. She got a count of running out the house. And you got Efru. I haven't seen anybody get beat worse than her.
Wow.
I've never seen anyone get beat worse than I've seen Efru get beat. And I don't know. Efru gets treated like a doormat, and she's really like stupid loyal. She's really a good ass person. All these people are great, bro. They're great. They're just weak-willed, and nobody knows themselves.
So you think it was weak because some people might say to you, like, how come the men didn't do anything when they see them getting beat? Is it because they were just too weak to do anything, or just
No, it's not weak. It's like gang shit. It's like whether you agree with him or not,
right?
Whether you agree with it or not, it's like you turning on the gang leader, so you're automatically wrong. We don't care what you have to say. We don't care what the situation is. You get in an attitude with Chief. All right, what's up then? Everybody stand up.
Everybody.
Nobody's really like trying to do anything, but to prove allegiance, we will. Right. To prove allegiance, that's why I'm worried for the safety sometimes. Because if say Zoka wanted to get up and leave one day, say Efru wanted to get up and leave one day, bruh, they got to sit there and be quiet and really think each step through. They got to think each step through, because at any point in time, you never know. A neck could get broken. It could be a yelling. It could be some slapping. It could be you on your knees for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. You could end up like this, or it could be smooth. So what does everybody do? Wait till everybody go to sleep and leave, because they don't. Yeah, I'm the only nigga who really walked up to, other than Rambo. Rambo and them, they did this too, but they planned this for a long time. Me, I think I'm the only person who's like been wanting to leave. Told him I was leaving, left a couple times, and he asked me to come back. Like I never really left far, but I said I'm leaving. Like I gave him all the cards, gave him everything they want. I'm like, hey, y'all got this. Like I'm out, y'all. And he'll come back. Don't leave. Hey, don't leave. Please don't leave. Don't leave. And I'll be like, okay, all right, y'all.
That's probably why.
Man, give me that back. I'm here. I got you.
Yeah. So that's probably why he did that whole skit where he was saying he was about to leave. So he knew.
Y'all see my face?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see my face in there? I'm not there like really like hurt by this. I'm over there like, when is this over? I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like I'm not taking it serious, and because I don't take it serious, he knows he can't take things too far with me. He got my face one day like he was gonna swing on me, trying to talk about I still blame him for my daughter. I just looked him in the face. I just glared him in the eyes, stared him in the eyes, like, nigga, I wish you would, nigga. Like, and I didn't say that, but it's in my eyes. I got my hands behind my back, and he in my face trying to get hot about it. And I'm looking him in the eyes like, out of all things to try to turn up on me for that, I wish you would. And I remember he just turned around and he walked away, and he didn't even talk about it no more. He just went back upstairs and went back to his little lecture, because he knows how wrong he is. And he knows that he never had Interi. He never had her. She just kept coming back to save my ass. He never had her. She never came there. For only time she was with him in Puerto Rico long term was just because she thought that I was setting her up and scamming her and playing with her. And that's one of the lies that revealed itself just only a week or two ago to me. I didn't even know he lied to her so heavy about that. And that's why she was having sex with him and going to these different islands and having fun with him. Otherwise, she would have never did any of that. She was supposed to be with me from the beginning.
So he lied to her and put stuff in her head.
He lied to her,
mm-hmm.
He lied to me, and he lied to the world about that situation with 3 different lies.
I believe that he was lying. Yeah, I believe that.
And so he did that just to me and her in that relationship, saying that because when she was gonna come, it's like, I want her to come. I was like, I'm already talking to her. I've been talking to her for a month already. Yeah, we cool. We cool again. Yeah, I want her, and I want her to be with me. You know that? Okay, let her come single. All right, cool. We go to the airport, pick her up. I'm not giving her too much energy because we have an agreement to let her come single and let her choose. So I'm thinking, I'm good already. I've been talking to her for a month already. She already sending me nudes. It's mine. Come on, I can be neutral. I can be neutral for a couple hours. Come on. And we get back to the house. She goes upstairs. Little do I know, his first thing to do is lie and tell her lies. And I have a whole space set up for her. Azoka's ready to have her in there. I had mentally prepared Zoka to be with her again. We have the whole half of my tent is separated, laid out, ready to go for her to come in and lay down and play her stuff. I got pockets and little things for her and all that stuff.
Right.
She comes down there. She brings me gifts. She brings Zoka gifts. She brings Eligio a fucking a kale wrap. and she's bringing me and Zoka all kind of gifts.
Right.
And she go upstairs for the live that he's doing the live. And apparently during this, somewhere around this time or somewhere after the live or wherever, he ends up lying to her to where she never comes back downstairs.
Wow.
And she's believing, and she said that she wanted to. She was standing outside my tent that night to come into it, but she couldn't do it because what he was telling her. And so she just turned around, went back upstairs, and just went through with that because she's thinking, I'm a fuck nigga now. Because I played her into coming all the way to Puerto Rico just to humiliate her online. And the truth is that I could not wait to be with her again.
But that's what happened.
I'm a polygamous person, so I'm like, yo, I'm with it. Let's do it. I'm ready to do it again. I've already done it with them before. Let's do it again, and this time it's gonna work.
Right.
You know, and so I'm gung ho.
He is a master manipulator, from what you were saying. Let me ask you this: what percentage of all this on camera was spiritual improv, as he say?
Okay, I would say, I think the information that that he has channeled knowledge-wise, I have channeled knowledge-wise. It's not exclusive to him. He's just live while he's talking. When it comes to actual spiritual people, and this is more of a spiritual talk rather than a social thing. When it comes to spirituality and channeling, I'm a Gemini sun in the 12th house. Gemini Mercury in the 12th house. And if anybody knows what that means, that's Pisces energy in these areas. That means that Pisces people is like an empty vessel that's allowed to channel divinity, things like that. That's what they do. Pisces people, they're really spiritual, kind of in their own world because they're seeing, the unseen. They're seeing behind the scenes of stuff. They see the subconscious. They hear what you're not saying. That's Pisces energy. He promotes 3 God, but he doesn't understand the knowledge. And he got that 3 God shit. Really, I started to gas him. I put a battery in his back with it because he's seen a couple 3s and 1s, started researching it. I started teaching him further on 3s, 1s, and I brought Tesla into the mix. And then he started being like, wow, it's the code, the binary code. And I mean, this isn't a new discovery. It's a new discovery to him. So I'm trying to guide them through it because I've already been doing this. And in the process of teaching him about it, he gets, because he's who he is, he gets all like arrogant and like about things when I teach it to him. It's like, you're wrong, it works like this. And so he'll find little things and nitpick at me about it so he can feel good about himself. And that part was weird. But when you see the 3 God thing, understand that 3 is Gemini, 3 is Pisces. Pisces is a 12th sign. 1, 2 in numerology, that would be 3. So my sun sign would be at 33. I channel a lot of information, and I started to realize why he kept me around. All of those people there are channels, and all of those people there have the ability to do it. We all know what's true, and he has used what we all know to be true as a foundation to keep everybody there. So as long as we're all speaking the truth, and since we're not going live and we're not able to channel, he's the only one that's able to channel. It looks like he's the only one who can channel.
Hey, T-Time, baby.
Can access this information at any time, even on the other side of this phone. These people probably already know most of the stuff we teach. And they found that out on their own too. You know what I'm saying? Since he has no ego, or since he has no identity, he had to basically, he's trying to say like, oh, I'm the one, I'm the chosen one, I'm the only one. This knowledge is coming through me. You guys can only get it through me. It's like, bro, no. You know, everybody can get it through them. You don't need to suck your dick to get knowledge, bro. Like, it doesn't have to happen that way. I'm sorry. Everybody can literally just go in a room, close their eyes, meditate for a little bit, and breathe, and get the same insights, if not more. So don't worry about what was true or not true spiritually. Like, the world's still figuring that out.
Right.
Just know that he's manipulating people with the camera. He's manipulating people by not letting us channel, and him being the only one to channel. He's not the smartest person there. He's not even the smartest person in the world. He's just the only one who gets to talk.
Yeah, you know, his defense that he's gonna say, his defense is this was all.
I have to argue him on the knowledge and kill them, all of them. I wish any of them were arguing on the knowledge. I'll destroy all of them with their own shit. Because I'm the one who taught them their own shit. Alio ain't teach them shit. I taught them most of the shit behind the scenes. They use my PowerPoints to study.
Right. I remember you put some stuff together, but you know, he's going to say this is all an act. You know, that's what he's going to say. He's going to say that this three God stuff, this God stuff, this was an act. You remember he said this was spiritual improv to provoke emotion. So
y'all should have never even listened to none of that.
Yeah, I didn't,
because then it would have been from the beginning. But that's not the case. He wasn't doing this from the beginning.
Right.
From the beginning, he was actually doing something awesome. He thought we were going to go outside of the country and go into the tropical environment where we're supposed to be connected to the food that we're supposed to be eating. And we're going to build a community, and we're going to bring people to these communities to where they can all live healthy and they can all be healthy as well. That's it. That's what we all was on. What are you talking about? That sounds great. But what he was on and what he turned it into within the past two years, I would say, it was only in the past 2 years he really switched up. He's always been like a bad person, but like really, really, really bad to us, more so too. I would say like more like the past 2 years since his daughter was born. And since he was going through with Eliana and Velvet, I would say that's when most of the switching happened. It turned from being about the knowledge in the community to making him feel like a king, to making him feel like the ultimate black man, to making him feel like God by just listening to whatever he says, or whatever this or whatever that. I could never call him God. It just couldn't come out of my mouth. I couldn't say, you are my God. I couldn't say that. They try to have like these ceremonies, these worship sessions, and niggas was trying to, like, I'm sitting there closing my eyes, there people's crying around me. I'm like, wow, y'all really worshiping this nigga like he's actually Jesus. Like, and on top of that, it's the same thing that they get on other people for worshiping idols and worshiping a white Jesus. You worshiping a fake Jesus. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga's, and on top of that, Jesus isn't even like this. This can go into all other kind of things because now it gets into religion, but Jesus in itself is for everybody. That book is for everybody to read and for everybody to apply to their lives. It's not a book that the world needs to read to understand Eligio. It's a book people need to understand to read to understand themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all of these holy books are about that. Ahora is once.
Yeah.
Mira, once. Mira. Uno y uno. Sí, 11. Sí. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my neighbor's mother. She has she got like this thing, so she always asks the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She's from,
oh yeah. You in Mexico?
No, she's from Spain, so she speaks
okay.
So I have to speak like that type of, you know.
Are you
fluent? And if you guys are trying to find me, just know I'm all over the place. I'll be all over the country for a while. But no, I learned Spanish at Carbonation. I learned Spanish the first time I went to Mexico, so I've been learning as I go, been teaching myself.
Yeah, I know you're a mixed ancestry. That's why I asked you.
Jamaican and Mexican, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. So
what are you?
I'm black.
You got the big nose.
Yeah, absolutely, Nubian. At some point in my family history, the man, he loves sisters. So that was my great grandfather. My great grandfather was from Germany.
Great granddaddy was a freak.
Yeah, he was.
That's
So
right.
you kind of did this for the adventure part of it. You have an adventure side of you, so you wanted to go there, live off nature. You didn't want to be in the system,
I
and
mean, yeah, I had started my own tribe before I even went to him. I had
right,
my own tribe. I had my own guys. I didn't need him. I had my own tribe, and it just happened by itself. And I was really, really on some Jesus shit. Like I was really like out there at a lake, like with no clothes on, just talking about the knowledge, like just to nothing. And then people literally started gathering around at a lake as I'm teaching about the stuff, like, and they ended up helping me, and they're my friends to this day. Outside, but none of them none of them actually condoned carbonation, and none of them liked carbonation or Eligio. We were on our way out into the tropics on our own to do our own thing, and one of the guys we were with actually had Eligio on the phone,
right.
and then basically he was trying to go there, but we weren't, and Eligio was on the phone. He's like, "Oh yeah," I'm like, "Oh, you got the commander in chief on the phone? Oh shit! Hey, what's up, chief? What's good with you?" I'm just saying, "What's up?" So everybody's trying to go there now. So they're all saying what they have to offer, and I'm like, I ain't got shit to offer. Nigga. I got a computer. I can make music for people. Like everybody's offering money and stuff. I'm like, I don't got that. I got a computer.
Yeah,
You don't want this
your
computer? I done
music
gave
is
it.
dope. Your music is dope, and it's like I can't understand why.
Oh,
Like
just wait.
he had all this talent there in the camp, so it's his heart wasn't in the right place. I mean, you do
It was
music,
about.
Nubian, Pisces, everybody do music there, and your wife, she sang.
Oh my gosh, she's probably one of the most
She dope.
professional artists that's even been at
Yeah,
Carbonation.
she's dope. Yeah, she is, and she writes music too. From what I see.
I live with her, and she's yo, she's dope. She can just play around. Her playing around her mistakes are like fire. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right,
she's a whole other animal when it comes to music
right,
and and purpose and spirituality too. I've really taken a couple looks at her and started to realize how much of an angel that girl really is. And I kind of have to defend her sometimes when my friends are like, "Oh, you with her, bro? She gonna get you locked up, bro. You gotta be careful. Hey, man, this, and that." They've actually got to know her and realize that, hold up, she actually cool. And you know what? You saying you vouching for her like this and that, she can't be no dud because I'm good in the streets. I'm good in certain areas, and so my people, they really know me. And so when they see me vouch for somebody like that to
right.
this extent, to this part, like they're like, bro, she must be it must be real. It must be something we don't see. Yo, she must be cool. And so they fuck with her now. They actually, my friends have given her apologies for curving her
Uh,
before getting to know her because
excuse
they're finding
me,
out she's dope as
Kevin,
fuck.
Right.
is my
Yeah,
ginger
she's
ale,
like got
darling.
this like
My
soulful
ginger
like
ale.
90s like um R&B ish type of vibe to her, and like I could see y'all making music together. I hope y'all continue to make that music.
Oh, I got a track for her to record right now. I got to open. I just did my verse. I just
Mhm.
let a friend hear one of my songs I did right now. He's like, "Bro, that was your voice. That was you." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Holy shit!" I'm just kind of in disbelief right
Hey,
now how good
sincere.
that actually was. Are you serious? I'm like, "Yeah." And then Lotus, she's gonna get on the next verse, and then it's gonna be like this, and it's gonna be like wow, like why aren't
Right.
you putting this yet? And I'm like, just wait. I'm gonna release everything in a certain way, in a way to where I can educate people, make it available in a certain way. I got a whole infrastructure set up. I got a whole money team. I got a whole all kind of things going already to where that's enough where I could tell people. But this journey is gonna keep going. Like Mac, you're one day you're probably gonna eat off of this on the other end. Everybody is. This is not just for me. This is for anybody who wants to basically take what's the word? Optimize their time, spend more time with their family and friends, which is what I want. So I figured out how to actually
Forget
free
you,
people
Nicole.
financially, not just a scam, not just this, or not just what most people will say. I literally know step by step what everybody can do right now to set up a passive income and prepare themselves for the upcoming economy and to be in complete success. Like I've been blessed with knowing some fucking millionaires as neighbors. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the universe is not playing with me. The universe is saying, thank you for leaving. Don't go back. As a matter of fact, keep going this way and go harder. And so,
Yeah,
I mean?
you don't have no plans of going back ever, right?
Nah. And when y'all see some of the videos and y'all see some of the things I put out, then you guys are gonna inquire. But right now it's okay, but money talks. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about the money, but what I care about is my time, what I care about is my family, my friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The money is definitely, to me, it's nature. If they're taking from nature and turning it into this infinite source of dollars, and you can just print infinite dollars, an infinite source of energy. Well, then I look at it like this. Why don't I take from that infinite source of energy that they're taking from nature and turning into a raw, simple form such as money? And I can take that nature energy, and depending on what I do with it, that is what is righteous or not righteous. It's not the fact that money is not evil. Money is not evil, and the root of money is not the root of all evil either. It's people and it's value. Value is the root of all evil. People have the wrong values, or they don't value what is really truly important, and so they make mistakes. They waste energy for so many years until they get in a deathbed and they realize what is truly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the greed and lust.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. And so once they lose, and you realize that the only thing left is family and friends.
Right.
Malia has a whole son and a whole family that's waiting for her. Zoka has a beautiful family that's very well put together. She doesn't even come from a fucked up family, bro. Her brother is Vince fucking Staples, or her cousin, uncle, or whatever. Her uncle is Vince fucking Staples. Like, goddamn, like she could be doing so much with her life.
Yeah, she's from LA. She's from LA.
From Long Beach.
So her family is supporting
Long
her,
Beach.
waiting for her to come back, right? They're pretty much just waiting for her to
Her
come back.
family dope, man. I mean, I was excited to be a part of her family. I talked to her father one time recently. When I was with her, I used to talk to him. I was about to send him beats. We was gonna do some music together. He got a book, all this stuff. Me and him cool. But when I had left, I contacted him again. I said, "Hey, look, man, I left. I want you to know this and that. We're still married on paper. I want you to know that I'm not necessarily sure how to help her. Can you help me? Can you give me some advice?" And I asked him for advice on how to help her in this situation, what I should do. I didn't know what I should do when it came to that. Should I take more like of an initiative to break the women out? Like, what do I do? And basically, he just asked me, "What do you feel in your heart, man? Like, what do you feel this? What do you feel that?" He wasn't the energy that I'm used to from him. It was way more simple. Like, it's not excited. It wasn't happy. It was just simple. What do you think? Follow your heart, man.
Yeah, he's letting her pretty much be an adult, and when she's ready to make that decision, come home, he'll be waiting. Sometimes you gotta let people experience life. You gotta let them do it, especially if they're grown.
I told him. I think I gotta let time run its course. I think I gotta let this one play itself out. And the best thing that I can do is make sure that I'm straight, get my life together. Thank you all the trolls in the comments who say, "So I get your life together now." I'm doing just that. Get my life together, you know what I mean? Set things up to where I actually could, be available to help anyone if they really needed it without depleting myself or putting myself in harm's way. So I want everybody to be able to do that, so we can go back to our family and friends, so we can go back to community, so we can go back to true value. If everybody knew that they were already millionaire, because you are. Like, this ain't even no manifestation shit. I'm actually against manifesting money now. Because why would you manifest money and try to be a magnet for money when you are the value? You are the money. So you don't need to attract it. You don't need to attract it or be a magnet for it. You don't need money affirmations or none of those things. You're valuable, yo. Build your value. That's all.
I believe in that too.
And on top of that, if you're a U.S. citizen, you're literally sitting on $1 million account called your name. So I mean, that's
like, I don't. What does that mean? Like, I hear that too. Like,
so you ever heard of the straw man?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So you know that you're not, like, if Max is what we say, Max V is on your birth certificate. Mm-hmm. Well, then when you came out of that vagina, you didn't have Max V stamped on your forehead. Right. And you're like, "Oh, Max V, let's write that down. That's who he is." That's not what they did. You know what I mean? They created an account. They got ink and put it on your feet and your hands, and you are an asset, and you are an instrument being used by the bank to say, "Hey, if this is a U.S. citizen, they're probably going to do this much amount of work. They weigh this much, so we'll go ahead and put them down for this much money, this much energy that they can generate for the country. So we're going to open up an account with all of that money in there already. It's called trust, and it's your social security number. It's your bank account, the bank account number for it. Now, you can't access this bank account as a regular person. You would need to get your personal information and bring it to a bank and have them do all the stuff to give you a credit card and for them to give you a loan. And you have to put in all these different things to file your taxes, so they can give you, these little pieces of money when you're actually, if you were to file to be your own creditor and access your own account, you would become a sovereign being.
Hey, lovely.
Which grants you all kinds of different types
that
of
is
diplomatic
true.
immunity. I was trying to do this for Eligio, stupid ass. But anyway, you gain all kind of diplomatic immunities in a certain way, unless it's destroying property or being violent, which he would have violated. And then there's other things that come with it. Now, those aren't my highlight points. My only thing that I give a fuck about with doing this is gaining access to the money in my account. How do I use that shit? They're basically telling me that I can get a house completely paid off and all of its bills for a whole year, once a year with this account. They're telling me I can get a full-blown car completely paid off, whatever car I want, for paid off. I can only do this once a year, and it's mine forever. I can pull up to $4 million out of my account every year. Only once a year, though. And the $4 million sounds crazy until you've been doing $4 million every year. Then you're doing other stuff with your life, and $4 million is change. And I showed it on the live yesterday to show people what kind of money, people who know the stuff, what they do, how much they move at a time. These people are moving hundreds of millions at a time. They're moving 500 millions at a time, 900 million at a time. Like I've seen ridiculous things, 30 million, 20 million, 40 million every couple seconds. You know what I'm saying? That 4 million a year ain't shit. I'm sorry. And you should be living, and you deserve, and every US citizen is supposed to be living like super, super, super wealthy. You're supposed to have the best house. Nobody's supposed to be in need. And if you have kids, those are all bank accounts.
Well, I don't think we evolved to that yet. What's going to happen is in the future, right? Like the robots are going to be taking over most of the jobs that we have now. So they're going to have to pay us a monetary fund to live, but we're not there yet. But,
Actually,
jobs are being taken away by robots.
We are there, and only 3% of the world is using the currency that those robots use, and that the developers of those robots use to pay for the robots and the development of the robots. And to
well,
the servers
when I'm talking about robots, I'm talking about automation. Like, for example, you go to the grocery store.
No, I'm aware mechanically.
You're not going to need cashiers anymore.
Right. So
jobs are going to be gone.
It's either prompted, it's either cameras that can scan things and analyze your face like they have in China. You could just walk in, they scan your face, and then you can literally just grab whatever. The moment you grab it, you get charged for it. You just walk out the store. No, you just grab it, and it racks it up, and when you walk out the store, it just pays for it.
Yeah, Elon Musk said that. He said eventually at some point in the future, we're going to have to pay everyone a monetary fund just for them to live, because the jobs are not going to be there.
That's fucking retarded. Why would they have to pay people? That's something to be worried about, because you're smacked. I don't think you heard me, bro. You sitting on millions already just because you're max. You just don't know how to access your shit. So you take it to a bank.
Sure
So you take it to a bank and they do it for you. And the person who owns that bank, these JP Morgans, all these people, all they are sovereign citizens who's put in a couple pieces of papers to give them the authority to access these accounts. And everybody brings it to them, and they charge you an arm and a leg to give you your own money. So who cares about everybody getting paid when everybody's already paid? Everybody's already paid. You are limited, though. It's not a free-for-all. Like, you're limited. Like, you could only do this once a year. But this is such a major asset. If you knew about this 2 years ago, you'd be up 8 mil. Or you'd be up a house and a car. Or you'd be up, you see what I'm saying? And think about how much time that's going to alleviate throughout that year for you. And think about all the different things that you could be doing with your life if you weren't, you see what I'm saying? And say you were to still be doing YouTube, you could be doing it at a whole nother capacity, bro.
Oh, I'll be in another country. I'll be in another country right now. I'll be in, oh man, I will be in Bali somewhere doing YouTube.
Easily.
Yeah,
easily.
absolutely.
And then maybe Bali this week, maybe another place next week, because I also can get you up to 60 to 50% off of 5-star hotels and all flights around the whole world to the stuff that I'm doing and the people that I know. I'm a part of VIP exclusive groups and things like that right now. I'm not playing when I say I have a money team. And the thing is, these people all do this. People already been knowing about this. You can look up people like Derek Grace. You can look up people online who are doing this. I got other people who are teaching me this stuff and putting me onto it. I don't even have to. And this is what I want people to know. Whether you understand the implications of it or not, oh, that's too complicated. I'm not trying to do it. I'm just going to take my ass to work. Before you say all of that, I just want you to know, I'm not going to file none of these papers. My friend is. He's going to do it for me. I don't want to sit here doing all this paperwork. I'm going to pay him a small amount of money, and they're going to do it for me. And I know what to do from there. They've given me the information on what to do from there, and I have a whole game plan for the next 9 years already with financially. And it is using the currency that will be used, how they will pay these robots. You pay robots with energy. And the money and the currency that is truly formed around energy is called Ethereum. It's called XLM. It's called a bunch of different things, and they call them coins, and they call them crypto coins. And
you're into the blockchain.
They're gonna call it, they'll call it the metaverse. Just know, anybody who hears this shit, I want you to defend yourselves. The metaverse is just a video game. All right, don't fuck the metaverse. It's a video game. All of those virtual 3D, none of that is related. Crypto and blockchain has been running your life since you were born. You just didn't know about it yet. And now we have a way to where this is the one world government currency already. 3%. All of the banks are using all of the money from all of your accounts that you have given them access to. And they are trading all of your money every day, every second of the day in Forex, in all of these coins and these altcoins. They're called whales. And they do this all day. And how they make trillions a year off of people's debt.
Right.
Now, what I will say is, we ain't giving him our money, but I hate to say that is true. They do make money off of us without us knowing. That part is true. You can look it up.
But you know what's crazy? Right after he said that, he just admitted that this new financial system that he wants all these people to get involved with him, is they're going to pay him money in order for him to do it for them and teach them how to do it. He just double spoke himself.
That's why I said the information is true. All that you got to know. Well, with all of them, you got to read between the lines. That what he's saying is nothing new. That is nothing new. The same way if you bought a house, right? Now I can't pay it, so then I can't pay my mortgage. They kick me out the house. Now I still have to pay that money back to them, and somebody else now bought the house. So now they're getting double money for the same house.
Right.
It's not like, I'm just using that as an example.
Right. And he's just recycling a pyramid scheme. That's all. It's just a recycle, revamp, remix version of the basic pyramid scheme. Yeah.
Right, the government's pyramid scheme, because the government does do that.
But we all know this. So again, what new information is he giving us? All he's doing is setting us up, because Sarada just mentioned it. Like yesterday, he was talking about financial freedom. He's acting like he's telling us something that we don't know about the governmental pyramid schemes. Like you said, the double charging for homes when they evict someone and rent it right back out, and they still have both people paying. But that's leading into this financial scheme that he's trying to run on us by telling him and the three stooges that was up there yesterday. So, that's why I said these channel holders have to be careful, because like, he's not saying anything new, but what he might do is catch the attention of somebody who's not as smart as we are, or who's not as well informed as we are.
What they're trying to make us think, and I said it yesterday, that they're trying to make us think that they're doing a thing like a hedge fund. You know what I'm saying? With all of them. Now, I'm not saying they're not doing that, but I know for a fact y'all don't know all of that much. And no, we ain't giving you our money. People need to learn these things on their own. You got to learn the stock market on your own. What's up, what's down. Because a person said a long time ago, I forgot who was the person, and they was like, "What do you invest in?" And somebody's like, "Whatever you like, wear the most, or whatever you drink the most." You know what I'm saying? Something that you always, like you always gotta wear like blue jeans. I'm just using that for an example. So so you already know what to invest in because something you would do every day. Something
Right.
people like toilet tissue. You need to
Right.
use that every day. Toothpaste is like every day. But soap is like every day. Depending, so you already know. But there is a lot of stuff the government does do, and I will do that. With your birth certificate, I'm gonna do a video on that. That will break down more what Solar is trying to say. But yes, we are worth money. That's why.
Yeah.
So
But see, that's what go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I want to break it down the correct way. Because guess what? Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Right. That's what I was getting ready to say.
I don't know about this 4 million and cover your own creditor. I'm not saying this not true. I didn't research it. But my thing is, what you gonna do?
See, that's why I was breaking down. He's doing exactly what his daddy did. He'll take a little bit of the truth, which again we all know. So that's not new information. Every single person in this chat knows exactly the certain points that he's drawing on about and making certain references. But what he does in the midst of that, while you're listening to that, not us, but somebody who doesn't know better, and they'll go, "Oh yeah, wow, he broke that down." Now he'll start mixing all that pseudo bullshit from carbonation and all this esoteric spiritual crap that he be talking, and that's where the trickery comes in. They'll take a little bit of the truth and they'll get people who don't know, they'll draw them in with that, and then they'll get them with the rest of their BS. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to break down.
But the main thing is for people to invest. They want people to invest in whatever that is their thing.
Right.
Like, just like the new scam, or like what that man did, that bullshit, murder off. What the hell is it? He went to jail for a long time. Madoff, some Russian guy. But he was doing something.
Bernie Madoff?
Yeah. He is something like similar to that, what Solar is saying.
Right.
So that's what I'm getting out of it.
Right. That's why I say it's the remixed pyramid scheme. That's what Bernie Madoff went to jail for. Bernie Mac made a joke about it. But, because it always comes down to, I have this brilliant idea because I have all this untapped knowledge, and it's really about you. But I just need you to invest money into me so that I can make you rich. You notice the first part of his spiel. Yeah, I'm about to sit down with these millionaires, and then I'm going to be able to help every one of you start your own businesses. You don't even have a business yourself right now, boy. How can you help anybody else start a business? That's crazy for him to sit here and tell us he can give us the keys to financial freedom, yet he doesn't have it yet.
And that goes, and how many freaking videos that we have, and I'm gonna I don't know if I did that video or not. I might do it though. Of other people, there's a million videos on YouTube that states the same thing that he says, to tell you, see,
exactly
the get rich scheme. For anytime somebody say you can do it like fast, the get rich scheme fast, that means run fast as you can.
Right.
Anytime you hear the word of you can do this and you're gonna get your money, no, that's not how life goes. Only thing he said that was correct was you might hit the lottery, you may hit but it's a Ponzi scheme, but it's the government Ponzi scheme. He's mixing in the government Ponzi scheme with his own Ponzi scheme.
He's remixing shit. That's exactly we on the same page. That's and think about it. See, we can see the BS a mile away, but what they do is try to get those young people, or try to get those people who tapped in the max and who may not know the information. But this is things that most of us know because we've all discussed this on different levels and different topics and builds. So we know what's going on, but that's what they do. That, oh, you worth $4 million just by yourself, and then now you can just go to Belize and just live. And man, why isn't he doing it?
Right. The same
Why
way
isn't he doing it right now?
The same way Nature Boy lured people in by saying about this lifestyle. Now he's luring people in by the financial lifestyle.
Exactly.
But it's still luring. It's still luring.
It's the lure. It's still a bait and switch. Same thing.
It's still bringing people in. You know, that's but it's just basically what he's trying to do. Is what he's trying to say. I'm just saying is let you know. Okay, listen, we all put our money together, and you understand what I'm saying. But
right.
And people, and it's sad that, see, this is wrong with kids up to date.
Mm-hmm.
All kids up to date, they don't want to do their research because they don't want to know what happens to people in the past. But I would think that you should tell all young folks, you got to go backwards before you go forwards. That's why, like, look at the music game, the entertainment business. A lot of these young brothers did not go backwards and saw what happened. Like, look at Jackie Wilson. The man couldn't even pay for his own funeral. He got sick. He couldn't even pay the doctor bill. Look what the money he generated. Look how much money people generate. But it's not really them. It's going to other people's pockets.
Right. But that's the you hit the nail right on the head. There was a break in the generations to where the young generation now, they don't tap into the older generation and take lessons from our mistakes or take information that maybe we didn't know at their age, but now we can put them up on, because the whole thing with the young generation, it's about fast money. It's about money. It's about money. It's about the bag. So anybody that's young, who they can relate to, who can tell them how to get a bag quicker, faster, with less work, that's going to draw in a large portion of this young generation, because that's how they think. That's how they don't believe in, listen, you can dream all you want to, and maybe you will hit the lottery, but until then, I'm going to go to this job.
I'm going to play my lottery before I get my money to him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
I got a better chance.
Right, but I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna save my money and I'm gonna do the things that I know practically are gonna help me to build myself up financially. All this scheme and this game, we gonna put our money together. And here's a person who doesn't have a stable place to live. He wasn't even able to afford his own underwear 3 months ago when he left. But now he says he lives around millionaires and he can give us all the keys to financial freedom because he is the ultimate source of knowledge. And now, did you notice about 2 or 3 times he pointed out to Max that actually everything that Nature Boy was teaching, he taught Nature Boy behind the scenes, but he just let Nature Boy take the credit because he's a team player. This dude is such a manipulator, and he always points out that Nature Boy, how much of a manipulator Nature Boy was, and he is. But do you see the level of manipulation in which Solar operates? That boy comes off so non-threatening. He's not aggressive like Nature Boy. He doesn't talk loud. He doesn't speak the outward rhetoric that Nature Boy did. He learned how to finesse the same BS. Same BS that Nature Boy was talking, but finesse it in a softer, more gentler way. And that's all he's doing. They all about the remix. And I see everybody in the chat peeping, Lisa Jane, Angel, everybody is peeping all of this that's going on, Jackie. But like I said, the only thing I pointed out, and no shade to the brother Max, but it's everybody in our community, we have to be careful about giving these type of individuals a platform. I understand what he's trying to do in his interview, but there are unintended consequences. See, before I would sit down and really talk to somebody like that, knowing that they're fresh out of a cult, not really out of a cult, but they're still in a cultive mind state, I would do my research and I would really see the background on this guy before I really gave him a platform to just.
No. What happened was he was well, no, you're 100% right, but I'm gonna tell you how this came upon. You're 100% correct. What happened was he was talking about True. And then he happened to be in his chat.
Oh, okay.
So this wasn't a planned interview.
I got you. Right.
So when he was saying something about True, and then he was like, well, somebody correct me. And just so happened, he just happened to be watching the show. Remember you said people be watching?
Right. So
they be in the chat. So people be watching. So
and that's why I said,
So I think that's why he didn't have no concrete questions ready.
Yeah.
And then
and that's why I said no shade to the brother, because like I said, he's just doing what he's supposed to do as a channel holder. Somebody comes up like that, you're gonna have a conversation. I was just saying, I know Solar's intentions wasn't that true. See, he trolls all of the sectors, right? Like he's over in your chat. And what he does is he finds a sympathetic ear. And not to say, again, that the brother Max is sympathetic toward him, but he hears that he's a fair, impartial, kind of down the middle guy. He's not going to fire no questions at him. So he came up knowing that Max would give him a little room to speak. Not that, like I said, not that Max was doing anything untoward, but this is how manipulative this boy Solar is. Solar said he's watched, he's been in the bushes and just like when he jumped up on you, because you don't fire on him like that. You speak your mind and you say what you say, but he knows friendly platforms. He knows platforms where he can kind of speak his mind without really having them, because again, if he's in the chat and the channel holder calls him up, they don't have any concrete questions, so he's going to be able to rant a little bit and get his little promo off, and his what he's trying to get off. He'll be able to get that off just in the course of the conversation, trying to seem like he's giving us
well, I think that, let's say he pops up, I will always say, like, cite your source. Like, what's your source?
Right.
So if they talk about that, okay, where you get that from?
Right.
Like, you learned it from who? Like, was it a book?
Right.
Have it, because let's just say you given it, and we wanted to look for this information ourselves, right? How do we go about doing it? See, them the questions I would have been asking.
Exactly.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but if I wanted to research this, how would I go about getting this information? Because, and people should think about that anyway, because that's where young Pharaoh did the same bullshit. Remember, he was his own bank.
Right.
You name it, young Pharaoh was it.
He was everything to all people. See, that he was trying to tap into the same thing. You want to go to school? I got Iden University. You need financial literacy? I got Iden Financial Advisors. You want to, you know what I mean? You need a loan?
Oh, God.
Iden Banking. See, this is what they do. They just remix the same thing. And and it's funny. Did y'all peep earlier, chat? I know y'all did, because y'all be on it. And I know you did too, Sugar, with your Leo self. But I just kind of laughed to myself when he said, did you hear when he said, yeah, all the stuff that Eligio was teaching, I told him. And it came to me because I had my own tribe before I even got with him. I just found myself naked one day out in the river preaching my knowledge, and people started gathering around me. Did you hear the Jesus complex he had just, and then he really said, I was really on my Jesus shit then. I know a lot of y'all peeped that, but I was just like, wow. I just started laughing. I was like, this dude is something else.
They're all something else. And the sad part about it is that we are the older generation. So, and then the bad part about it is a lot of these kids, and when I mean kids, I mean 18-year-old, they because they're grown, they are adults, but to us, they're still kids. So they think, when they hear people in their own age bracket, they don't, and it's sad that, and this is what makes them turn to them gurus, because a lot of parents don't know what they're saying. So if I go to you, you don't understand it, because that's you've been on welfare all your life, or because kids want to make a better way, but not know. But one thing we do know is when bullshit, right? We
Right.
may not know that shit, but we
Right.
know bullshit. But
Right.
and their mom, you know, my mother don't know nothing about that. She did welfare, public assistance, and Section 8 and all of this. I got
Right.
all breaking free.
Right.
So they don't come to us. They
Right.
just jump out the window. But
That's
then
that
after you
breakdown.
jump out the window, you're gonna guess what? You're gonna come right to us, right?
Exactly.
And that's why you gotta find a way. Hey, Miss Hooks. You
Okay.
gotta find a
Hey,
way.
Angela.
I know it's you, Angela. You got the same
Yeah.
picture. You gotta
And thank
find
you
a
for saying
way.
that. I'm sorry, Tony.
Yeah, we gotta find a way to keep, because even one of my students, I don't know what people talk about. I'm like, damn, y'all, I'm going to my YouTube. The hell with y'all, right? And they were like, and I'm like, yeah. And then they just came out of nowhere and they was like mentioning like Kevin Samuels. They was mentioning this one. I'm like, how these young kids,
Right.
how, you know, so they are reaching the young youth. And
That's what I'm saying.
we have to come back. I remember years ago, I remember the guys was acting really kind of funky to the girls or whatever. But that's when they was under the Tommy, influence. What's his name? Tommy Sotomayor.
Tommy Sotomayor.
They was under the Tory.
Exactly.
The sorry Martatora, whatever the hell. He's still sorry. But a lot of so now that influence is not heavy, even though he's still popping, I guess. But that was a heavy influence. So it was a lot of guys was being very disrespectful. So I had to check them.
Right.
And then come to find out they was all, that's why they were watching the Tommy. So now it's just a couple of other names that they gave me. I heard of them. And we got to people really got to talk to these kids to find out what are they into.
That's a great point. And just to piggyback that, we have to talk to our kids, because one thing that I'm really appreciative of my parents was when we were very young, it was like they definitely guided us in just the regular life things. But when it came to our spirituality, they didn't tell us what to believe. They asked us literally what we believed, and they also asked us why we believed that, and where did we get the information that gave us the belief that we have, and whatever it is that so it always made me think about, whenever I call myself attaching myself to something or believing something or taking something into my consciousness and trying to live my life by that, I always scrutinized every aspect of it. Where did it come from? Who is that person? And what is their motivation for putting that information out there? And does that really resonate with me in my real life, in my actual life? And based on what I feel, not based on their opinion, because again, if it kills me when they talk about knowledge and they're heavily into astrology and baiting people in with astrology, but yet it's not their knowledge. They'll tell you have to go to tarot.com. So now, whose information are we listening to? Who are the people behind tarot.com? Because you're basing everybody's life perspective and aspects that you go by and you preach your knowledge by something that you have to Google. That's crazy.
Oh, she's sending you a shout out. She's sending
Who's sending me?
I'll put it on the screen for you.
Okay. Hey, Miss Hooks.
Yeah, but see, this is what makes these videos important. I personally could care less about them, so I don't. So for me to say I hate them, no, I don't hate them. They ain't did nothing to me. But my thing is, I need for people to see, so they don't get caught up in Charlotte's web. Yep. So we have to show this, and a lot of things. At least he is, talking more about carbonation than the rest of them. We didn't know Afro got beat the worst. We finally giving out information, but that's part of his agenda too. I'm gonna give, how I say, the old saying, to take ass to get ass, you gotta give ass.
That's why I said he did what he's supposed to do as a journalist and a channel holder. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He popped in, so boom, like you said, it was a few nuggets here and there that we did learn. And it's just like I said, that's why these people are so effective, because they're so conniving. Because, like I said, Sassy thought about like he said, he knew he wasn't gonna get peppered with a bunch of tough questions. He knew he could mix in a little bit of truth and reality that we all know factually, but then look how much of his own bullshit he sprinkled in with it, and it just all blended in together. And if you don't know better, it sounds perfectly logical and reasonable. But that's the danger in it, because like you said, it's the youth, it's the kids. That's my whole thing, just like Miss Hooks pointed out. My thing is the kids. I get out here and I'm on the ground with them, and so these are the things I take back to the kids, and I tell them to watch out for. When y'all scrolling the internet, watch for a lot of these religious gurus and these spiritual groups and these tribes and these polygamists, because they're gonna feed y'all everything y'all want. They're gonna show y'all here he is, a nature guy, right? But again, he's talking about, he's showing jewelry one day, all the jewelry, nice watch he got, and then he's telling us he's hanging out with millionaires and he's gonna free us.
His neighbors.
It's so crazy. His neighbors are millionaires.
Like, you've been home for 3 months and you done ran into millionaires. Well,
and you're just living amongst them and realize it's crazy. But again, you have young people who are disconnected from us, the older ones that can really tell them, we know the bullshit. Hold on, listen. This is what he gonna tell you. So when we give them that information, we don't have to go, don't listen to, we'll just tell them, listen, when he run this and say X, Y, and Z, then you'll know it's game. So then they'll go and they'll listen to him because they're naturally inquisitive, and they'll go, oh, you know what? My pop told me, or my auntie told me that, yeah, they was gonna run this. And so that's how you make young people aware, because the minute young people feel like you're preaching at them, they'll tune you out. So I don't preach to the kids. I just tell them, listen, just know that whatever you decide to do is your decision, and you're gonna bear the consequences or the rewards of that decision. But here's what I can tell you. Yeah.
Max, she said, Max provides the content for us to provide constructive criticism for the less enlightened. He's very classy. Well, listen, I would, if I don't like you, I'm not going to show your I'm not going to play your video. So for me to play his video, I like him. You know what I'm saying? I like him.
Yeah,
I like
shout out Max. Shout out Max.
Yeah,
There's no shade whatsoever to him. He did. That's why I said he did exactly what he was supposed to as a channel holder and a journalist. When you get somebody and I don't even want to say high profile, but they're in the spotlight right now because of what's going on surrounding Nature Boy and Carbonation, and this whole arena of young folks getting into this spiritual and this, I don't even want to call it religious movement or whatever they call what it is that a lot of these young folks are attaching themselves to.
But
and
that's,
when you
that's because the church has failed us.
True.
And nobody wants to admit it. Like, people think that if you talk about the church, that means you're going against God.
You're against
the church is a building. The church is a building. God lives within you. You got to have your own relationship to God. But people have relationship with the building or the pastor. That's not going to get you in the upper room. That's not so. Being that the church has failed us so much, they're looking for other alternatives.
Right.
Anytime you got a pastor, which we want to discuss later, anytime, thank you, Lioness. Lioness, you should have been here for the Leo party yesterday, but the Leo party is going to continue later on, maybe like 8 o'clock. We're going to go on the other. We're going to still keep this Leo party going. But if anytime you got a pastor saying, oh, I asked for a new watch and I didn't get a new watch. Anytime you got these pastors that look better than entertainers, who's hanging out with entertainers, and
they run around with entertainers now. Yeah, look at all the big pastors. They all attach themselves to entertainers. All of them. Steve Harvey, TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar in this one, and all these people. All these people, they attach themselves to celebrities because, like you said, they wear the same jewelry, they go to the same jewelers, they go to the same designers, that send them suits and clothes so they can look good on TV. It's all blending together. So when you have a young person whose mind is not fully developed, they say, I can be a little bit of anything I want to. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. So
I can be whatever I want to be.
So when you come across somebody saying that, you know what, when people start to live freely or be more spiritual, so now people are connecting to that because the church has failed them. Because remember, these people that's connecting with these cults and stuff, that's because they do believe in God. It's just the church failed them.
They're looking for answers. They're on their spiritual journey.
They don't want to, right? They don't, like, the church does not do what it used to do before, which we have said on numerous times. They're not taking care of the people, and then they're doing them, and they're judgmental at the same time. How you doing you bling bling out, and you judging me at the same time? Right. To get to the needy and all that. So people are picking up on the bullshit.
Right. And these people are just, like you said, the pastor and the Movado Watch. When I heard him speak, I heard nothing godly in that. What I heard was a person just like any other person out on the street, but learned the religious angle of the hustle. Right. He's going to make you feel guilty about not giving to and providing for a quote unquote man of God, because now you're somehow disrespecting God because you're not. You see how they tie all this stuff in together and play mind games and manipulate, again, those who are not. And it doesn't mean they're dumb and they're naive and they're, it just means that they haven't been exposed to the information by people who give it to them for the right reasons. They've been exposed to it by people who use it to manipulate them. And again, shout out Max, because when he's totally non-biased, and that's why we need people like that, because it's not our job to tell y'all what to think.
Well, he's good too for letting them keep talking, because see, if he doesn't let them keep talking, how will we hear the lies that he's saying? So Max is good at that point. See, that I get to the T, because that's something I would do too.
That's why I was saying,
sometimes you gotta keep them talking.
It's an old African proverb that I was about to say. It's not my job to tell you what to think. It's my job to think about what you tell me. And he does a great job at that. Like you said, you have to let people talk, because you can ask whatever question you think is a great question, but you get the best answers when you just allow somebody to speak freely and don't interrupt them. And when you have people who are scamming and hustling, you just let them go because they can't help themselves. Just like Nature Boy, the more he's on air, the more he traps himself.
Right, because see, the more they talk, we're gonna hear what you say, and then we heard what you said before. So we'll now be aligned, because you're gonna do more videos. We're gonna hold up. That's not what he said then. Remember, the truth don't change.
Right.
So let them hang themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Let them hang themselves. Did y'all hear about the one that slept with everyone, with women in the church, and even have multiple pregnancies?
Yeah, Miss Hooks.
I was going to show that. I'm gonna show that one too. It's just that this is just my birthday weekend, so that's why I'm on early, because I thought my daughter was taking me somewhere, but I guess she get here. But we had such a good team No Sleep had such a good time. We're gonna have another good time tonight. But we partying. But
it was at 5 a.m. and it don't stop till Sunday.
It stopped till the sun came up, baby.
I said it don't stop till Sunday. We going with this all weekend. This is your whole birthday weekend.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
We had a great time last night. I got off the phone. I felt like I had went out and hung out with some friends and just drank and listened to some good music and had a good time. I really did.
And YouTube did not cut the stream. Let me shut up, because I don't want to say that, because I go on today. They're like, ha, I'm getting you today. Right? Let me shut up. Let me stop talking so fast. But right away, right varies of opinion. It's good. I don't like
group thinking.
See, you got to understand that That's how the world was made. Doing it had to be group thinking, which is always wrong. But that's how the world was done, which is wrong. You got
And
to
that's also how cults begin,
right
with group think, because that's the only way a cult exists, through group think.
Mhm.
That's why it's dangerous.
That's why, and then people always depending on your heart. Some people got a good heart, right? Hey,
Jean
Jean.
Grey.
So a lot of the people who got good hearts always fall short. I hate to say that, but they fall short because in their mind, I'm helping humanity, I'm helping the world, but not knowing that these damn fire vampires know.
Right.
They know, they smell you out.
There are always going to be people with altruistic, intentions. People are going to give from their heart because they're good people. That's who predators prey on. That's who they prey upon.
It's across the screen, baby. It's across the screen. Yeah. So this is why we have to break this down now.
Right.
We don't know what True is saying. All we do know is that we've heard this already, and for people to beware, because you can't come from an untruthful and untrustful. That's my new word put in the dictionary.
I like that too. I like that. That goes into the dictionary.
Where everything that you did was untrustworthy, and now expect us to trust you.
Right.
You come from a background, number one, before you got the carbonation, you said that you were in a gang, right? So which means that you was doing stuff you wasn't supposed to be doing in a gang. You left a gang to go to a cult.
He's always wanted to fit in. That's
right.
his.
So now, but even if him fitting in or not, that has nothing to do with me. I'm just saying he's always been around things that will make people do things that he sat around and did nothing.
Right.
And vouch for them. Give me 1 second.
Right. And piggybacking what Sugar said, it's a lot of angles to this chat, and be aware, because not only resonating with young people, Solar is going to resonate with young girls. He's going to resonate with young gay men. He's going to resonate with that group of lost individuals who want to belong to something, who want to feel part of something, who, are loners, who feel like they're outcasts, because that's exactly who Solar was. And you can't be up under a cult leader's control for 4 years and tell me that now you've come out on better on the other side. You've come out worse. You went in because you were looking for something, and that need didn't get fulfilled. It only got exploited. And all he did was learn how to mimic his abuser and his abuser's methods of abuse. He still does Janae like that. If you really just watch their interaction and the subtleties, he's not going to yell at her like Nature Boy does, but sometimes he'll pause and give her that little 2 seconds of silence, like, did you really just do that? Or did you really just say that? So he has a subtle way.
But he also knows that Janae is conditioned to be
right.
like that. Because she again went from cult to cult to cult to cult.
He knows
it does it right. Same way with Aya. He knew Aya was, regardless of him loving her or not, he knew she is the bottom bitch.
Right.
People better reckon. She may not be the wife. She may not be a lot of stuff, but she knows how to be the bottom bitch. That's why he always made sure he kept Aya around. Remember, she's a former prostitute.
Yeah.
So she know how it is to see women get slapped on, and she's seen all this already.
Right.
So she know how to be loyal to her pimp.
That's what his main thing was, because when he left, he had to make sure he landed on his feet the best he could. He knew that, again, I'm talking about the calculation. Think about it. Janae left. She was the victim in this thing with Nature Boy. So he thought, one, if I attach myself to her, I'm going to gain sympathy. I already know that she's in love with me. She's been in love with me forever, so that I can still manipulate her and I can use her. Plus, her loving me and having the affection she does for me, she's not going to implicate me and put me in all the jail shit in the case with Nature Boy. This, I'm not saying this, but this is what he's thinking. This is how his manipulative mind.
But
and
he also knows Janae about that money.
Right, and that's why I was getting ready to say about
every time you talk Janae, honey,
he knew that the best stream of, he knew the best stream of income out of that car wasn't Musa, wasn't True, wasn't them girl. It was Janae. That's all of the reasons that he attached himself to her. Let's not get this twisted. That boy like trannies. He was with a tranny 3 weeks before he left and a month before he got with this girl. Stop playing with me. He was on the phone, letting Nature Boy tell him on the phone, hey, contact Natiri. Get in touch with Natiri. The first night he got locked up, he wasn't in custody 2 hours and got on the phone and said, hey, Sassy, reach out to Janae. See, all of these things, that's why I said, y'all have to really look at this boy Solar for who he is. He can play the perfect victim. He is the perfect sympathetic victim for people who don't really know all of the details of the backstory. That's how deep this shit goes. It's layers and levels to this. He knows how to talk that shit. He can talk for hours on end. I seen him do exactly what Nature Boy, get on live, get to standing up, open his shirt up, licking his lips, bending into the camera, just the whole thing. The whole thing. And it just and that's why we have to analyze this shit and break this shit down on every level, so that people are not missing anything. We're not going for your bullshit, Solar. So if you listening, I'm King Kev, no homo, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. My foot is in your neck until I see you in a suit with your braids pulled back, testifying to a grand jury about what Eligio did to your baby. I don't want to know about the millionaires you know and how you gonna make money in cosmic currency and crypto, and I don't want to know about none of that shit, boy. I know 3 times more than you do, and I knew it 20 years ago. So you can't tell me anything. You can't enlighten me to anything. Your love aura has nothing to do with me. Your type of love and my type of love have nothing to do with each other. The only reason that I'm interested in you breathing is so that Eligio can be punished for the death of that child. Period. End of story. That's it for me. That's where I'm at with it. But it is still interesting to break down and analyze what they try to run on other people who they think. See, he thinks the brother is not really hip. Max ain't dumb. Max know what's going on. He's doing what he's supposed to do. And that's why I said, so you never know what he's saying in these, spur of the moment interviews and him getting online. You never know what the feds are listening for or listening to. And it could be something that goes totally over our head because we don't truly know everything that they're investigating.
If you ask me, this is even what if what he's saying comes to fruition, this is worse than what Nature Boy is doing, because you're gonna have technically the same, but a little bit worse to me, because you're gonna have people dumping out their whole bank accounts. They done it for him, but it's for 2 different reasons. The reason for Nature Boy because that's what he say, but for the reason for them because he thinks that they're gonna make a profit on their money.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, everything's gonna drop, and the market broke. We all lost our money. My money
and you
was
can't
going too.
You're exactly right. You can't sue them because technically it's an investment into something, and if you lose money on an investment, you cannot sue the person that you invested with, because like you just said, Sugar, you are business partners in the legal sense that you both, even if he never put money in, you are business partners in this venture, and these are all air quotes, but this is how the law looks at it technically. So see, they have ways around you even being able to recover damages or do anything to them about scamming you. See, and that's why you have to really, really listen to these fools and listen to what they're talking about, because again, you look at, that's what Brother Polite was doing. That's what TKO Capone was doing for a minute. That's what a lot of these.
I would say more Brother Polite. TKO, he was somebody. Let me tell y'all something.
The whole PPP loan thing.
I haven't seen or came across a ping ping that good ever. I'm gonna pay some money for it. The ick is free, okay? The ick is free. Ladies, do you hear me? The eggplant is for free. I I don't see where women,
Yeah.
believe me, they want a nut, okay? They
Yeah.
want it. Now they can say you got to pay me, but if you touch them in the right ways, you're gonna get it for free.
Exactly.
That vagina may be different, but the pink pink, but the woman over there, well, you gotta give me 5G for you. Go. Yeah, because you're saying that because your ass over there and I'm over here. But if me
Right.
and you was in the same room, I guarantee you I ain't paying for
Hey,
it.
didn't KRS One say it? He made a song. The P is free. It's the crack that costs money.
That's why I'm my twin. Yep.
That's your birth. That's your twin. That's why I brought that up. But he said it perfectly. And you got to realize too, we still don't know what the IRS is looking at with the PPP loans and all these people getting food stamps and
Maybe
welfare
he's trying
checks.
to pay it off.
Well, hold on. But again,
But
he may be entangling himself into other financial crimes. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's why I said all of this is interesting because, Sarada just made the point about the IRS. The alphabet boys are involved. The FBI, CIA, IRS, CPS, all of these people are involved in this case. So he's probably entangling his dumb self in more things, trying to figure out another hustle to get out of the last mess he entangled himself in, because that's all Carbonation was a financial hustle. That's why they started charging people to come, because they couldn't maintain the hustle that they had going with the Airbnbs and hopping from city to city and state to state and country to country. They couldn't do it because none of them have a viable means of income.
And if you notice, the people who had no money is the ones who treated the worst. Remember, he said Efru didn't bring nothing,
Right.
and who he said got beat the worst?
He got beat the worst. Exactly. And she has nowhere to go. And he said she has nowhere to go.
She got somewhere to go. She got family.
But you never know what they done did to their families. These people really did.
Remember her mama surprised her.
Oh yeah. I'm saying her.
Remember her family came on to when Nature Boy had this wannabe barbecue and invited the family. Some of them,
she's too screwed up in the brain.
Solar did say that, and I have always said that. Most of the people who are there, who came there, they come from good families. Some of them was fucked up, but more of them was not.
More than not.
They read that. They saw that.
I'm sorry. Most of them came from households with their mom and dad in them.
Right, but they saw that. They saw that brochure. They seen the beautiful water.
Like holistic living.
They didn't realize nobody else is in the water.
Right.
If it's so beautiful, where the people at?
Right, where everybody else at enjoying that same scenery.
The people who live there, where they at? If I got access to it, then I'm quite sure the people who live there have access to it too. Where they at? Why are we the only ones here? Like, this beautiful thing is just for us. Come on.
And you notice they were. Remember a couple of times when they were in Nicaragua and they were a couple of other places, they would always say they were up in the mountains. Why weren't you living close to water? Y'all had to go on a whole excursion. They were living remotely, because think about how many times they did remote podcasts where it said, hey, we're out here in nature. We've been sleeping on the earth, grounding, out here sleeping under the stars. We've been eating off the land. We've been just out here they're always in the house.
And we know they ain't never ate off no damn
land. Never ate off the land. So again, that's why it's important to point out all these contradictions and what these people be talking about, so that these youngsters don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe trick, because it looks good like the brochure.
But they fall for it. That's on us.
Right, because we didn't do our job.
We didn't do our job. If our kids, remember, they are still kids. That's because somewhere down the line we detached ourselves with parents and youth when they, start going through hormonal change and testosterone and stuff kick in, they forget about us. Like remember when they used to walk out the door, bye mommy, see you later.
Yep.
Get the hug. Yep. Then it goes, Simon, go stand over there. Don't give me no kisses. Stand over there. So, when kids start to detach from us, they become more, because we did it too. We become more about our friends, and we become more about people in our age bracket because we have to detach from mommy and daddy. So and then the kids don't hear us until shit hit the fan. Then, oh shit, I gotta call mommy. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta call daddy.
Y'all all know this because most of the ladies in the chat are mothers. Don't y'all notice how detached not your particular children, but a lot of these children are in the new generation? So much so to where the parent will be in their bedroom and the child will be in their bedroom, and instead of going in there and knocking on the door and say, mommy, such and such, such and such, they'll text from the next room. They'll be in the living room and they'll text you. Yeah, no, they will. They won't.
That's what I do. So shut up.
No, but I'm just saying.
I will go in there sometimes, but I hate son. I will go.
But you know why we do it?
No, I'm guilty though. I'm guilty.
You know why we do it?
I'm guilty.
Because your kids will do it first. I found myself doing it because my kids would text me, and I would get up and I would go, listen, stop texting me from in here. Matter of fact, just holler out, daddy, so and so. Stop texting me, and they'll laugh at me but I found myself doing it. That's why I said we have to pay attention to those little things. Where did it come in? We gotta bring back human contact. Let's just start talking to each other, communicating with each other again, verbally, face to face. Let's stop texting each other. Let's stop emailing each other when not necessary. Let's just get with each other and talk and interact with each other and be involved in each other's lives. That's how you eliminate your kids falling in the hands of people like this. When you out doing stuff with your kids and y'all active and y'all running around, they don't have time and sit on the internet and come across a lot of this shit.
Now that's the part that I do. Like when we're in the house and he's over there, I'm over there. But I make sure, like everything I do, I make sure my son is part of it. He may not understand now, but he'll get it when he older. Like, wow, I really knew a bunch of politicians. I really knew, he might not understand. We didn't understand it. When we got older, we started using what our parents put in our heads. Like, that's because we all don't understand that at that point. They really understand that the numbers that you have in your phone, they could be the most important numbers or the numbers you don't need in your phone. Certain numbers you do not need in your phone. The people in your phone should always be like like if you need a lawyer, you need a lawyer in your phone. You need a doctor in your phone. You need people that's going to build you. But a lot of kids don't understand it. They got a bunch of bullshit numbers in their phone. No, you need numbers where if something goes, something happens, whatever happens, you got a phone number for it.
Yeah.
But they don't understand. They don't know how to pick friends. And then, you got a lot of these kids that, because I don't like myself, so I'm going to pick somebody who's vulnerable so I can feel good about myself.
Right.
So I'm going to pick on you, or you're going to praise me.
Right.
But like I said, until Solar, and I said this earlier, Solar, until you realize that man is an op, and know that, I get it. Like I said, I'm glad they out, but what you gonna do now? What are you going? Because soon as he came home, it was love wins, love. Now it's financial.
Exactly.
And then he's going to see to it works for all of us. Murder said the same thing too. Right. Ask these people what happened. Ask a lot of people who got caught up in them. And then what they do is, if anybody know the scam, after all the money they get, you may get like a payment or two, and then it stops. Now you got to track them down,
right?
And find, and then because they're going to give you the money from the new people that they bring in, because that's where they get the money from, the people,
right?
So they rob Peter and get to Paul. So when Paul ain't around no more, they can't give you no more Peter. you know. So now,
Right,
so now Peter got to go track it down now. But
right,
they take the biggest cut. They only give you a little bit.
right, right. Just to pacify you enough to, hopefully they
Mhm.
can keep it going. And I want to send a direct message to Sassy Solar, because I know you listen over here and you be over here in the bushes. And I just want to say this to you, man to man, as a Caribbean man and as a father. Um, the way that you disrespect your father, you should be ashamed of yourself, because I know that your father taught you better, because when you were still not all the way out of your mind, you said a couple of things that indicated to me that you had a strong stand-up father who taught you and attempted to teach you, but you couldn't connect with that because you didn't know, you were unsure about yourself, and you had all kind of sexuality issues and things going on. But like I said, it's very disrespectful, because the Caribbean men don't play that bullshit, and they're some of the hardest working men born on this earth, and you are the total antithesis of that. You are lazy. You have no ambition other than to live off of other people. If you were making money, again, selling beats or doing music, I would actually support that, bro, because that's a legitimate means of income. You're giving someone something of value. Your information is nothing that anybody should pay for. That you should think that what you say out of your mouth is that valuable to other people, because it's not, bro. You're recycling some old bullshit and other people's information. And just the way that you conduct yourself as a man, I don't care all this stuff you talking about. You just as bad as Nature Boy. You're just a softer, more gentler version of Nature Boy. And
Yeah,
that's not
because
really saying that much.
he had to do it that way, because he knew the way he learned Nature Boy way doesn't work.
Exactly.
But what I would say in their defense is, no, we say they like trains and all this and all that. Number one, technically, we don't know. But if you've been under a man for 4 years, right? Sometimes that could be brainwashed in your psyche, that for you to like men.
No, they like men. All of them.
And now,
You can't get
no, technically we don't know. Technically, we really don't know. But when you got somebody always constantly drilling it in your head, because remember, that's the same thing that society is doing with these kids now.
I understand, but you know why I say that, too?
Mm-hmm.
You know why I say that? Because flip the script. If you have a child, and we all know family members and people, if you have a child or somebody that you know that's truly gay, and you recognize that from early on in their childhood, doesn't society consistently bombard them with being heterosexual and being straight, but they can never change what they truly feel? So I don't believe a truly straight man can be convinced or brainwashed or browbeat into liking men, or even believing that he likes men, because you can't convince a truly gay man that he likes women. He can pretend on the outside and have a beard girlfriend, but again, we're still talking about these people are who they are. They just found a avenue to be able to be themselves and do all the devious things that they wanted to be able to do and have it be acceptable.
I mean, that could be, but what I would say is, when you break somebody all the way down,
yeah,
and saying this is the new way of life, and you're
yeah,
always, and then you got to remember that the man member, once it's being touched or something, and
mm-hmm.
once you start getting that, oh God, this feels good feeling, you forget that's a man or a woman. All you know is you want to bust that nut. You understand what I'm saying? So, but remember, that's if it's been brought to you, because usually if you're total heterosexual, you're not in that lifestyle where people was teaching you, like, it's okay, let it out, it's nothing but a nut, let it go. Now you talk about some other men would be weird, and if you wasn't into that, you'll be you too, a little bit too close. What you say?
Right.
Like real men in the street, real heterosexual, they ain't playing that shit. But if you're in that society, and they telling you you're androgynous, and
So
it doesn't matter. You know,
let me
this.
ask the chat. Let me ask y'all opinion on this. You Sugar and the chat. So along the lines in what you're saying, so how do you think about a man that goes to prison and then starts sleeping with men in prison? Do you think he just did that out of necessity because of the circumstances and being in prison and maybe having 15, 20 years in prison and just saying, oh, fuck it, I'm here, so I'm gonna just settle for whatever nut I get? Or do you think that he already had them tendencies in him on the streets, but he probably would not have let them out?
I think it's both, but because I know a lot of times some females.
That's why I said it's both. So he had it in him already.
I don't know if they had it in them, because I know some females are straight up heterosexual, right? But some of them, you know, being they sleep and they said, "Oh, girlfriend ate me out," and they locked it, and they like I butt stolen her. You understand what I'm saying? I have heard stories, but that doesn't make them want women or whatever. It's tricky. It's tricky, but I can't explain it because I'm not in that lifestyle. I
listen to people who are.
Right.
I listen to people who are.
Some people it's already in them. Some people it's not. It's just some people. Some people it's just sexual people. That's why they call it bisexual. Some people are just sexual. Some people are bisexual. So people may still say gay, but like I said, I'm not in that world because it's so many. They got so many different names. I can't keep up. You got the sus,
but that's why you have to listen to
this, to that. You know,
and that's why you have to listen to people who are actually gay or actually. And I'm not putting her out there because the sister Les Tay said earlier in the comments she's lesbian, and she kind of along the same line. She said, wait a minute, let me go back a little bit to that comment. But she said basically, I'm paraphrasing. She said she agrees as a lesbian, you can't make a person
can't make nobody like the same sex,
another gender, and right. You may not. This is a difference. You, in order for you, and I just believe this based on my personal experience and based on more based on people that I've talked to in my family and friends that are gay and lesbian, that if you engage in a sexual act, whether it's a man going to prison and starts, you know, having sex with men, it's because you already had it in you. And to already have it in you means that's already part of who you are.
But now, some people got broken. Some people did not. Some people were broken.
I'm not talking about people who got raped. I'm talking about men.
I didn't want to say that word, but go ahead.
I mean, I'm sorry. I forgot. Bait. Not the men who got bait or got violated. I'm saying the men who became booty bandits in prison. How do you all of a sudden in the streets, you weren't sleeping with any men, but then you go to prison, where it's ultra testosterone filled, turned up alpha males that are killers, and you're having sexual intercourse with men because you already had that predilection within you, but you may not have been able to do that on the streets because that's not accepted in our culture. That's why but it was already in you. So it wasn't put into you. The moment you hit prison, you said, okay, well, I got 20 years. I was never attracted to a man, but because I know that I'm not going to see a woman for the next 20 years, I'm going to flip the switch and be able to have intercourse with men. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
you already have.
I think that it depends on the circumstances. Like it could be all the above. It could be it could be they, you know, was already in them.
Right.
And some of them seem attracted to it. It could be a thing that they got violated. So guess what? I'm gonna say, why stop now? You understand what I'm saying? Or if they don't want, you got a lot of people who don't want to do it, especially if you're in prison. But it gotta get done, so they got used to it. I mean, like I said, I can't explain it because I'm not in that world. So, but I know I'm in the heterosexual world, and I do know heterosexuals who stayed heterosexual women-wise, not men-wise. Let me just put that out there. Who have had another female do things to them, and still strictly dickly, but they still let a woman do something to them.
That's because that part of them likes women, and they may not want to live a lesbian lifestyle, but again, it's already in her if she wants women to do that to her. And but you like you said, basically it's all of the above. But that's how deep and complicated it is, and that's why, like I said, when you had these conversations, I learn things, and maybe people learn things from what we talk about. But what blows my mind still is we know in society today the whole situations with STIs and diseases that are deadly. How do you as a woman, and I'm speaking to Janae, how do you as a woman know that a man that's men, meaning Nature Boy and Solar, just recently already considering your medical status, how do you then still expose yourself to men who recently engaged in sexual encounters with men?
That's because Nature Boy put it in their head. It's sex. It's nothing but sex. A nut. It's nothing but a nut. No, it is what it is.
They shooting death out of the tip of their thing. That's
but I'm
crazy.
saying it is what it is, because remember, they had nothing but orgies. That's just like saying when two men do one girl, right? Yeah. Nobody never called them gay, but in all reality, you are. Why you looking? Because for me and you to do something with this one girl, we both got to pull our swords out.
That's sword fighting. We don't play that. Right. That's not.
So
that's
a lot of men brag about, okay, we did a train on her, we did this to this female. No, but tell me you never heard of it. But
it's super common.
But we never. But people, they so busy bragging, nobody never said
that's that double standard. Yep. See, a woman, she got a train ran on her.
Y'all making the woman look bad, but no,
she got a train ran on her. To see the same situation for a woman. She got a train ran on her. She got slutted out. But then you didn't say, these two dudes were sword fighting, because both of them maintained an erection while they was naked within inches of each other. Mm-hmm. What?
Exactly.
Okay. What are we really talking about? That's why I love this chat. See, we get into this grown folks chat over here. Chat, y'all still with us? Y'all with us here, because we getting deep off into this. But again, and all
they fluid. Exactly.
That's another. But
this generation is fluid when it comes.
There you go.
Exactly.
There you go, Lisa. And that's why it's attractive to them. That's another reason why it's attractive to them, because you got an attractive young man who's gender fluid, who's open about it, and they saying, "Wait a minute, damn, now we could do it too." Oh, okay. See, that's why I said this shit is so subtle, and believe me, just like we're talking about it, Sassy know all of this, and he's playing them cards like a poker player, like an expert poker player, because he knows what he's doing as far as manipulation, because he's been manipulated for 4 years, and he already had it in him, and he just learned how to use the tools that he already has in order to further his hustle. That's all this boy is. Sassy, this King Care. I'm on your ass, boy.
All right, I'm glad you're on it, but let's listen to some more of this, because this is a long interview, so we're gonna stop it again at another point in time. But I want to hear this interview.
And chat, y'all just say shut up, King Care, when I get to going on, because I'm sorry, I don't be meaning to take up all the time. Let's get it.
Shucks, I gotta get it.
Of your money. So the thing is just to say, you don't need a bank. You're your own bank. You're allowed to be sovereign. You can separate yourself from the system enough. See, now I'm teaching people how to actually separate themselves from the system and still be able to operate in the system, because the system is the game. It's the level. It's where we're at. You're not here to destroy the world. You're not here to blow up cities. You're not here to change the parent. No, you're not here for that. You're here to master yourself. You're here to master your character. You're here to master your own energies. You're not here to change and transform and remodel the whole world. That could be a result of the stuff that you do, but that's not the goal. The goal is to master yourself. The goal is to be able to make the next best move. And the next best move for people truly liberating themselves isn't just to get up and abandon everything and abandon your family and abandon your kids and abandon your jobs and then just go live in a jungle like a dumbass like I did before. That's not the way, guys. And I'm still on the real mission. I know how to actually do it, though. And people have been trying to tell us. And so this information is so obvious and it's so out there that it's like, if you don't got money, then at this point, it's your fault. Because the information is there, and especially if it's given to you. So as easy as it is to do, it's just as easy not to do. And you don't need to know 1,000,001 things. All you need to know is that you don't deserve to live like this. You deserve to optimize your time, and that I'm going to be setting something up for everybody. You don't have to blow my phone up. Everybody, you guys do not have to blow my phone up. Give me about 1 to 2 months. Unfortunately, America, I hope it doesn't happen.
I just thought about this. This ain't about them though, but if, I gotta say it before I forget. Hey, Ewan. Hey, baby. What I would do, if with Kevin permission, if Kevin allows a day a month or every other week, we will do not on this channel, on the other channel. We would do an Ask Kevin. Being that y'all love y'all some Kevin, we would do an Ask Kevin. So y'all will ask Kevin some questions and he'll answer. Like, y'all want advice? We'll do an Ask Kevin and he'll give y'all advice to the best of his ability. You understand? But you can ask him once a month. You will pick a day and time, and whatever questions you want to ask him pertaining whatever, y'all can ask him. What you think about that, Kev?
I am definitely open to that. I'm definitely with that. I would love that because the chat has the most interesting questions. That's why I stay in the chat even when I'm up on the panel. So yeah, I'm totally open to that.
Now we're gonna get back to the blah 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 as continuously evolve. I say, get back to the blah blah blah. Yeah, he gives the real. He gives the real.
But they're signing over sovereignty to the World Health Organization for all U.S. citizens in the Geneva Convention. I hope that doesn't happen. I really don't. I hope that doesn't happen too soon, because in about a month from now, I'll be having my event with my guys. Probably a week or 1 week, probably like 2 or 3 days after that, I'm going to be opening up a service for everybody to be able to benefit off of this if they so choose to do it. And, it's completely anonymous and all that stuff. You live your life. Everybody, y'all just do what y'all want to do. I'm not going to be, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life. I am also not just going to work with anybody. I am also not just going to talk and deal with just anybody. There's many, many routes of income that I have set up in this very moment right now of passive income to when I go to sleep tonight. I'm going to wake up and there's going to be more money on my accounts. There's going to be more money on all of my accounts when I wake up tomorrow. Guaranteed. And the world is going here. So Bitcoin's maybe 20 something right now, 20 something thousand right now. I don't know if anybody remembers when it was $5. But it's like 23,000 something right now or something. It'll go up more. But
I'm like 12, 13, 14 years ago.
I'm willing to bet that this time next year, this coin is going to be upward $100,000. Now that's just to scale all the other types of coins in the world. So there's this one world currency, but there's a bunch of different coins, and it's all the same thing. So everybody is going to be allowed to create their own communities, create their own businesses, create their own tribes, create their own money. And it's all based off of the value and the things that you have to offer. It's already set in stone, brother. It's already done. This is it. There is no other way to handle money as a people, as a species, as a people. This is it. And the next big thing is going to be value. And what are we adding value to? Well, here's another one extra little good piece of thing to make everybody feel good, is that the people who have this money and the people who I know who got this money, they have this money because they're good people. They're all good people. They're all spiritual to an extent. They're all open-minded. They're all open-hearted. They're good people. And I'm in the presence.
So everybody who's got money is a good person
every day.
Come on.
I'm in the presence and I'm talking to people to where, bro, I talk to maybe about 4 or 5, 6 people a day. and the conversations are just so high quality at all times. I gotta get off the phone because I gotta go make a whole bunch of money real quick. We gotta hurry up and have this conversation because they gotta go have that conversation because they just made this much and doing this and doing that. There's nothing illegal going on. Everything we're doing is 1000% legal. And the only thing is that people it's just paper. It's called the 2D reality. And all spiritual people will ignore the paper. The reason why you can't get up, walk out your door, and do whatever you want, the same reason why I couldn't just get up and walk out the door in Carbonation was because there was a certain law that we all agreed to in that house. And that's the 2D realm. That's the written law. It's the written code. You know what I mean? It's the things that you can't see, but it's there, and it's the grid. It's the chessboard. It's the chessboard. It's black and white, 1 and 2. It's the whole chessboard. It's square. It's length and width. It's 2-dimensional. It's 2D. It's the chessboard that that you ever seen that picture where you got the elites playing on a chessboard, and the chessboard is on the backs of all those other people,
right?
And they're like, if you just get up, the game is over. Well, that's not true. The chessboard is underneath all of us. Those guys were kneeling on a chessboard while having a chessboard on top of their back. There's another chessboard, and that's never going anywhere. It's called the 2D reality, and this is law. Penal Code 376, 254. All these numbers it's just 2D. It's paperwork. And if you can master the 2D realm, you're going to be way more free in the 3D realm than if you sit there and just try to free your mind and just free your soul out of your body. And like, it's fucking retarded when you think about it, because you still got to get your ass up and go to work when it's time, because you still got to pay your bill. You still got to do. So now you're using your spiritual energy to manifest money. You might as well go to work, bro.
Right.
You might as well go to work. No, how about this? How about we don't do that? How about we understand the game? You ever play a video game and you ever learn how the money system works in a video game, and you learn how to make your character rich, and you start upgrading your characters, get them all the equipment, all the best equipment, because figured out how to get the money in the game. And you figured out how the money system works, and your character got 999 gold now. You got all the best armor. There's a lot of men and a lot of people who play games who are able to do that after playing the game for so long. They master the game. They don't even have to nobody has to explain the rules to them, because they just picked it up from playing the game for so many hours and so many days. They done figured out the game. Ain't nobody complaining about the money system in the game. Ain't nobody complaining that there is a money system no, they're happy there is, because they learn how to use it, and then they max out their characters. And so it's the same thing with this life. If you can learn how this money game works, if you can learn how the laws and the things of this world work, you're going to be free. You're going to have a certain level of freedom. You're literally going to be able to get up, walk out the house, and literally do what you want without any limitations, because you have freed yourself of the 2D realm by mastering it. Everybody's playing this game. If it's Mortal Kombat, they're playing this game doing basic combos and just punch, kick. When actually you just press pause real quick, read the fucking system, read the game, read how the game actually works, and you'll realize you got special moves. You got all these other things that you could be doing that you're just not utilizing because you just never wanted to press pause.
Loopholes, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not even, it's kind of like a loophole. It is a loophole, exactly. It is a loophole.
Right.
But the loophole is that would be your special move. If you know how to do it, you know how to do it.
Right.
And the person who's gonna win
everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna Hadouken you to death. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, right. I'm gonna hit the super ultra finisher. You're like, bro, how do you do that? You're just punching and kicking. I'm like, I could tell you, but you gotta pause the menu. Your character's different. Pause your menu. Look at this. Look at that. Now choose what moves you want to use and what order you want to use them. But now you know you had access to a whole nother echelon of movement in this game. And that's all I want people to do. I want people to get to the next echelon, especially those who deserve it. And those who deserve it, they're going to get it. I promise you. You have to be a good person, because yes, there is spirituality still matters. You can't just go out there being a bad person. Look at Eligio. You don't get away with anything. I don't care if he was in jail for stealing a candy bar. No, keep his ass. Stay there. But I don't care if he's in jail for selling a candy bar. I forgive him. I love him, but I know that he can't get his lesson any other way. He needs to sit in there for a minute until he realizes it's just him. He needs to stop blaming people. You see what I'm saying? So,
some people have to learn the hard way, and that's what he's doing. He's learning the hard way right now.
Yeah, and I don't want people to have to learn the hard way when they don't.
Some have to, though.
Yeah. I want to at least be there for the people who choose not to. That's all.
Right.
That's my answer to the tribe thing, to the people who would want to leave. That's my answer to anybody who may be listening, who wants to improve the quality of their life. And yes, I do plan on doing it first and then showing you results. And I don't expect to hear anybody, or I don't expect to help anybody until I'm done. Just wait, y'all. It's beautiful. What I'm doing is beautiful. It's already done. It's already done. Just wait. And those who already know me, who talk to me already, they know what time it is. Anybody who already fucks with me, you know what time it is already. Bruh, I am a king in my own right. I am a chief in my own right. I am my own man in my own right. And I need everybody to be that for themselves. I can't deal with you if you think that I'm going to save your life. I can't deal with you if you're looking for me to be the leader of your group or this or that. I don't have that time. I'm sorry.
Fix your back,
I
cause
love
we
to play
dancing
video
tonight.
games. I
You
love
should
to
have
be in
been
my house. I love
pregnant
to spend time with
yesterday.
my wife making music. I like to be out in the tropics when I can, and I like to travel. I don't have time for a lot of these things that people think they have time for. I need my family and my friends, my cousins. My cousin got cancer. My mom is going through this. My other people is going through that. I miss them. I haven't seen my niece in years since she was born. You see what I'm saying? I'm busy. I'm sorry, I'm busy, guys. And I'm going to be generating this money. I'm going to be doing great. And I'm going to be putting my family on, but I'm not putting anybody else on. If anybody wants to know, I'm here to direct you to the right people to know. Go these people. I know I'll send you to the person who will do the paperwork. I'll send you to the people who have these communities. I can send you to these people to set this passive income and that passive income. A guy from London sent us $3,000 just so we can set this thing up on a website, just because he believes in me. Just because he believes in me, he trusts me, and he hears how I talk, and he's a millionaire. See how I talk, see how I move, and he's like, "Yo,
you hear what he just said?
Yeah,
that was a selling point.
Put the money here, put the money here. I didn't even get to use it. He made me put it."
What you said, bro?
I said, did y'all hear how Sassy came in with the closing part, saying some dude from somewhere just believed in him so much that he just sent him $3,000 to start, excuse me. Yeah, to start this up. See, that's to get people, that was the closer. That was to get people to go on and send him some money, because that's how much people believed in him. Some millionaire sent him $3,000. I just wanted to make sure people caught that little nugget. My bad. I'll mute it back up so we can get through this.
Hello, it comes up and out. Welcome. That's why I say you gotta keep letting them talk.
In certain places, so now I get to wake up every day and I get to see more money in that account every day.
Interesting.
And I'm not even getting money, I'm getting coins. So let time go by. What it looks like a lot of money coming up is going to multiply.
And that's
I've always been a mogul, bro. My south node is Taurus 11th house. That means a master of money. Eligio is the Taurus 11th house. That means I've been mastered his energy. All the stuff he's supposed to be doing, I've already mastered it. I'm literally the next level of him. He's Taurus 11. That's 211. I'm Gemini 12. That's 312. I'm literally the upgrade of him in
So how
the
you
whole
master
chart. Me and him have the same
you
exact
under
moon.
him?
Cancer moon, first house, 27 degrees. The same. Out of all people in the world, me and his moon is literally exactly the same to the degree.
Wow.
To the degree, bro. And then his sun sign.
And you're upgrading. That's something else.
Not anymore.
So you're the upgrade. You're the upgrade where he was supposed to be. So what stunned
it just showed me I wasn't supposed to be there. I
Right.
went to my comfort zone, and I was staying there out of comfort after a while because it was easier than, I have a Scorpio North node, so I'm actually supposed to learn how to let go of people. I'm actually supposed to learn how to let go of situations, and I'm actually supposed to learn how to get money without working for money. And actually, I get money by just giving from my heart, by empowering people. So you're going to see that I'm not going to necessarily, I can send you money, but that's not going to do anybody any good. I'm going to be sending you to people who can send you money. I'm going to exalt other people. I'm going to be like, hey, this is my brother over here, Naeem. He makes dope music and this and that. Send him this and that. He can handle that. Y'all talk. Oh, you want to get this done? Here, hit up my nigga Soda. He going to hook you up with this. Okay. Oh,
if he can do all that, why hasn't he done it for himself yet?
Here, talk to this dude from London. He got you. He gonna hook you up right here. I'll make sure it happens. I'll connect you. I'll make sure you're connected. I can do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna sit here convincing people or none of that. I'll put the information that I put out. I'll do what I do. And as I shine and as I flex and I start looking more like TKO, y'all niggas gonna be like, okay, all right.
See, he
Yeah,
keeps
definitely.
flipping.
People are going to be watching your campaign to see
That's
what's
crazy.
going on in the next couple of months. Like you said, you have this thing going on with the blockchain and stuff. People are going to be watching you.
That's minimal. I only told y'all maybe 20%. So
20%.
I'm comfortable with that. I gave y'all like it's the same. I just did a live about this yesterday, so I really just repeated certain things right now.
Line
But
that.
I'm being vague on purpose. You know what I mean? Because I want people to see it. I want people to see it, and I don't want to try to convince people. I don't want to argue about this. I don't want to have a Bitcoin conversation or argue is it right. I want you to see what I'm doing. I want you to see what I'm doing with it, and I want you to hear everything. I want you to really see me, not Eligio, not carbonation. We're getting to the point where it's dead, Max. Carbonation.
Oh yeah, carbonation is dead. Yeah,
the numbers are going down. The numbers are going down. People are not caring about this anymore because it's done. I mean, and as the years go on, it's gonna be like, hey, y'all remember that? Yeah, he's still in jail. Yeah, he's not getting out. Oh damn.
Oh yeah, carbonation it's no more like the way he's even if he was to get out, it's not gonna it will never be the same. I had said that before. Right.
We seen it now for what it was. The lies have been exposed, so we know now that even if he was to get out, like you'd have to do something completely different. You can't do that same show and expect it to.
I want to say this to you. Sometimes things happen in life that's beyond our control, but you learn from your mistakes and you learn from your experiences. That's why when you get older, you have experiences. So whatever you went through, you learn from it, and it was an experience. It's your past, and you can only grow from here. That's pretty much it. But I'm interested in. Yeah, sure. What are you saying?
No, go ahead. No, say what you saying real quick.
No, what were you about to say?
I was about to say I really appreciate that, man. I didn't know you was gonna be so cool to talk to. I really appreciate that. I feel like real.
See what I'm saying?
Hard I feel like there's way better people in the world than what we think.
You're not hard to talk to.
Yeah, I'm not confrontational. I'm not confrontational. I mean, I probably sound like I am, but I'm not confrontational. Most people can come on here. I just let them talk, and I try to understand. Some things I don't understand, but I try to understand it. And,
how you feel about everything I've been saying? You feel like you understand or comprehend like where I'm coming from, or do you feel like I could be capping or what? Can you give me feedback?
No, I don't know you to say you capping. I'm gonna have to wait and see. I do know a little bit about the blockchain and stuff like that, and this metaverse that's coming, because this is like the metaverse that is coming.
Yeah, those are non-related. That's just something to show people that this is, that's a fun way to integrate people. They're using the metaverse and Facebook to integrate people into this world in a fun way to get you to start buying coins over here and there.
Yeah, you're going to be able to buy real estate. You're going to be able to buy real estate in the metaverse. Snoop already have Snoop Dogg.
Snoop just put it. He just put it out. I just seen it's on OpenSea. He got his album on there, and
right.
If people don't know this, music industries and music labels are done too. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for a lot of things right now, and I want people to know that music, they're going crazy. You'll see people with hella money right now, a lot of stacks of paper right now with music, because the industries are going under because we don't need them anymore. And so the industries are going deeper. So there are other people who are music industries are big in the crypto world, because right now you're going to notice that people are becoming their own banks. I don't need to sign with you for even $3 million, $2 million, and you own this percentage of my music, when I can own 100% of my music. I can own 100% of my music. I can do whatever I want with it, sell however many copies or anything. And then I can actually put it online and only put, let's say, here's an example. Say I only want to put 1,000 copies of my album online, and the album's not going to get released for another 2 months. But here, I'll put 1,000 copies up, and then you guys can buy them all for $10 or $9.99. You can I have 1,000 copies available online for $9.99, but you have to buy it in cryptocurrency, and it's an NFT. But because it's an NFT, you have to buy it in cryptocurrency, which means you get to own it forever. And you can do with it what you want as well, because you own it. And you got exclusive connections, and I can give you all kind of utilities and bonuses and incentives to buy it. But there's only 1,000. Say 3 years go by and I become one of the most popping artists in the world, and you own one of my 1,000 albums from one of my first albums. Do you know how much that album's worth now? people are going to send you offers to buy that from you, and you
Right.
bought it for this much. You could keep it for a certain value. You could keep it and let it build value so you get an offer you really like, or you could sell it, or people could start buying and trading and selling my albums for them to start making money, whether they listen to it or not. And next thing you know, I got an album online worth millions.
Right.
And I'm seeing, and every time it gets moved, every time they buy or sell or move it anytime anybody else uses that music that I created, then I get royalties for that.
I can
You
see
don't need a
doing
label
that
anymore.
with your music. I can see you doing that with your music.
Yeah, I gave y'all, now y'all know 30%. But yeah,
Yeah, I can
now
see
y'all
you
know
doing that
30%.
with your music, because
I'm gonna put everybody onto that.
you have
All
a
the spiritual
SoundCloud.
people. Yeah, so I do have one, but I haven't uploaded on SoundCloud in maybe about 5 years.
But
last
your
time
music,
I recorded,
you will be able to stamp your music to where it will be sold in the metaverse. That's in the future. I know
definitely.
someone that's doing that
It's
now.
not the future, Max. It's
No,
now.
it's here now. Right, I know.
Only 3% of the people are doing it, and it's sad because if you're one of the people who are involved right now,
Yeah, we have someone that's listening. One of my friends that's listening right now. He's doing it right now.
Yeah, and yeah, anybody, like all y'all, feel free to contact me, and I could give y'all some pointers and some tips. And when it comes to that, but my team, they're using AI forex trading bots. My team, we're using NFTs for all of our media. My team, we're generating and mining our own coins and generating passive income. My team, we're getting connected and able to travel the world for 60% off, getting 5-star hotels for the price of 2-star hotels, bro. We're doing shit different, bro. It's different. It's another time right now. Like, everybody's supposed to be living on an upper echelon, and I can't wait for it. I cannot wait. And I want to just be the prime example. Most people who get to this point, they disappear because they have no public, they have no public appeal. The last person I know with public appeal and knows a lot of shit I know is Derek Grace. And I don't even know how much of what I'm talking about he's really using or whatever else he could have going on. But I'm pretty sure anybody who's in alignment with the Moors, they're out here. They will proudly let you know, but they will not give you the detailed information. That's in private, and that must be disclosed. And most people charge for that. I ain't gonna charge for that. I thought about it, doing financial consultations and then charging people for the consultation, and then telling everybody pretty much the same stuff, and then getting them set up with their own passive income, so they walk away knowing that they left me definitely making money for the next couple of years. But I gave them some other stuff to where they can move themselves in different ways. Still, I don't necessarily want to charge for that. I feel like that's free because the money is already yours. Why do I need your money if I'm teaching that we are the money? Why do I need yours? I don't. And on top of that, I definitely plan on supporting my people. Everybody who has something to offer in my team, I buy from them. I sell it to them. I trade with them. I buy and trade with my family and my friends. I don't just buy and trade with just anybody now. I'm only doing this with family and friends. And that's how it's supposed to be. And when everybody does this, you're going to see the world come together as a harmonious community. Because it's going to be family and friends. Everybody's going to be happy. Everybody's going to be around who they want to be around. The age of Aquarius is beautiful. You're in one of the best times to be alive. We got to see the internet develop in front of our face.
Right.
I can't believe we're doing this, bro. I remember when it took me 30 minutes to load a website on Disney Channel.
That's because he ain't asking no questions.
Right. I know who Derek Grace.
He's rambling about the same.
Yeah, face tattoos and guns.
I know who you talking
He talk more than nature.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of niggas like that. There's a lot of niggas like that. Most people just ain't online. I'm online. I'm one of the niggas online. And I'm gonna be one of the niggas that's gonna be online. And I'm gonna keep doing this. And I'm gonna keep sharing it. And I feel like a spiritual pioneer of the 2D realm. Because I'm seeing more people coming up talking about this. And when I seen that, I'm like, yo, I gotta say something. I've been knowing this stuff for a long time. I've actually been trying to convince Carbonation about this for the past 6-7 months, because I've been studying this heavily for about 2 years now. Because I've been trying to get Carbonation to be millionaires. I want to be a millionaire, and I own a Puerto Rico LLC right now, in the name of Carbonation, but it's mine. So I actually owning that right there, that's a whole. If anybody knows about the C Corps and the ministries and the things like that, to taxes, and then Puerto Rico only has a 4% tax. Everywhere else is like 40% tax. So that's why I have a Puerto Rico LLC. Like I'm doing things in a certain way. I've been doing it for years, and now I've been able to develop more of the stuff in the past months as I've been getting way more solid with it. I met Free Soul. I met a couple of these guys. And then I went to this crypto event out in Philly, and this is when I really started separating from Eligio and them, but I was still in the tribe. I was just in Philly doing some shit, trying to get some money in another way for the tribe. But
so you were able to travel even though you were there.
Man, I was able to do whatever I wanted to. I flew to Vegas one time, just smoked a bunch of weed with Anna, and came back the next day.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm allowed to do all kind of shit because Eligio know he don't have me. So you better let me. I get all the privileges, and I'm a fucking intelligent, and I'm a good person, and I'm a great worker. So I earned my rank. I don't give a fuck if it was a Colt. I don't give a fuck if it was McDonald's. I don't care if it was an eardrummer studio. And I've been in all these places. I'm right there next to Mike Will. I'm right there next to Eligio, and I'm right there next to the managers and the owners of the McDonald's. I actually met the owners of them. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck.
This nigga is a liar. He was a habitual liar.
And I'm gonna write.
He met the owners.
He met the owners of this nigga is the nature boy. This nigga crazy.
It's not about being king.
This nigga crazy.
Oh my God.
This dude is. This dude is. Did you just hear him? Every time he meets somebody.
You see, I had to pause. I knew you had something to say.
Every time he meets somebody or talks to somebody, they're millionaires. They're Mike Will. They're all. If you're touching all this money and all these people, why the fuck are you sleeping in a studio apartment with no furniture, boy? That you're leasing off the money that you're hustling people for through your Cash App. This dude is the biggest liar. This dude worse than I ain't gonna say worse. This dude is as big a liar as Eligio.
Oh, I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cav.
This dude is crazy. I just couldn't take it no more. He can't just tell a story and I talked to this person. Well, I met with my team and we enacted this program and we went to this currency. When did you go to a currency event? You post everything else, nigga. Why you didn't put up there when you was at the currency event and all these millionaires you talking to? He's a liar. This dude is just as bad as Eligio. He is a habitual liar, and the truth ain't in him. This dude is the biggest liar. Sassy, come up here, and I want you to put me on the phone or put me in contact with one millionaire. Put me in contact with Mike Wilson. She's next to him. See, I can put you on the phone with people. I can stand on mine. I got receipts. You touching all these millionaires. You got all these plans, and you say, wait to see it coming in the next few months. Show me one contractual agreement that you have for any of these ventures that you're talking about. Show me one certification that you're able to engage in the financial market and trading and doing stocks and dealing with crypto. Now, show me anything that you're actually doing. You can talk a good game. This dude been sitting here rambling for an hour and a fucking half, and he hasn't said nothing except sold everybody who's lost a dream. He's any segment of the population who's lost and looking for something, he done tried to tap into all of them. This dude is a habitual liar, and I can't listen to this dude talk no more. I just had to say that, but I'm still listening, y'all. I'm on mute. I gotta roll some Zaza. This dude done blew the high I had an hour ago. He done blew me already. I'm done. I can't listen to this lying ass dude. Sassy, you are the biggest liar besides Nature Nut that I've ever heard in my life, dude. You always know the owners. You always around millionaires. Where are the regular people? Why are you sleeping? Why are you borrowing Musa draws if you around millionaires, dude? Why are you sleeping in a house with gay boys when you leave Carbonation? As soon as you left, you came in contact with all this money and people sending you $30,000 to do startups. Show us. You always showing yourself out to eat, but you ain't showing one thing that you done.
Cheryl. Hold on. I like to say, if you guys like the content, don't forget to please like and subscribe. If you like the content, like and subscribe, because we don't pull no punches over here. We don't sugarcoat nothing over here. We call it like we see it.
This boy is. We can't. You know why? And it's not the sense. It's not for me to look like, oh, King Kev turned up. He be going on him. No, it's because when we go back to what we started out with, me and Sugar Love, we are in the streets on the ground with these kids, and he's trying to catch our kids. That's what he's doing. He saw Eligio do that. He caught them young. That's who he's trying to catch. That's why I'm on your ass, Sassy. I'm on your ass. Every time you go live, I don't care if I got to go jack it from somebody else's page or we going to put your ass on blast. We going to expose your ass. I'm going to call the IRS. I'm going to call the Federal Trade Commission. I'm going to call all these people to see if you're doing legal business. I'm going to contact Facebook also and ask them, are you operating as a business? And if not, why are you on here promoting and advertising that you're in a financial market and that you're making false promises to people? What have you done for anybody? Show me one dime that somebody sent to you that you've invested for them, or a connection that you've given them that allowed them to make money. Show me one and I'll wait, Sassy. You can't show me one person. Since you talking about all this shit you doing, you got teams, you got all these plans. Bring one person up, one. And I guarantee you, if they are fraud, I'm gonna expose their ass in 30 seconds. Bring one person on your live to tell me that you've done X, Y, and Z. You put them next to Mike Will. Now they're signed to a production deal, or they're an artist signed to this, doing beats for. Show me one person who you've made financially stable with your financial plan since you've been talking about this shit. Since you've been out, you talking all this shit. You taught Nature Boy everything. So you should be. You said you were ahead of him. So first of all, if you were ahead of him, there's no way that you would fall underneath him. So that's how, one, we know that's a lie anyway. But bring one person up, I challenge you. And I'm for real now. I'm finna mute up and let you finish, Sugar Love. But I couldn't take it no more, chat. This dude done pissed me off. Because he is messing with our kids, man. And that's crazy, because that's who he's trying to victimize. And that's why I go so hard on his ass, or Nature Nut, or any of these other clowns that's out here trying to exploit our kids. They can't exploit grown people. That's why they don't deal with grown people. All the people you see on these people's channels, on Bigo or whatever other platform they got, it be young 20s, mid, older 20s. There's nobody 38, 40, something, 50 that they're on here manipulating. There are some idiots, but for the most part, 90% of these people are in their 20s, in their early 20s, and a lot of them teenagers. So we got to understand, they going after our kids, man. He keep talking about these millionaires, and it just drives me crazy. Dude, you are broke. You have no viable source of income, period. And don't talk about no cryptocurrency and people just send you money out the blue. Then why do you steady ask people to hit your Cash App and send you money? If the universe is blessing you beyond, that's what he said. It's blessing him crazy. He's around millionaires. They're sending him 30,000. Why do you need people to send you money to your Cash App? Because you're a scammer and you a fucking hustler, just like your daddy, Nature Nut. Excuse me for cursing you two, but you a hustler, and I despise niggas like you, and I despise your kind. I despise everything you stand for, everything you talk about, and all the ways that you try to present yourself as this holier than thou spirit, and you're all about love, and you're nothing but a fucking scam artist. You a low-level scam artist at that. You a low-level scam artist. You running around acting like you're worried about the earth and all these holistic things, but all you're talking about is millionaires, millionaires, millionaires. You done met every millionaire in the world that you tell it. You at McDonald's and you talking to the owner. Then why the hell you don't own a McDonald's, not even, much less even work in one? Why ain't you ain't got no money invested in one then, if you don't want to work for one and you connected to the millionaire owner? Then why don't you have stocks? Why don't you have some type of investment that brings you money, income off of that millionaire? Stop playing with us. Stop playing in our face like we ignorant. Take that shit somewhere else. Nobody want to hear that. We tired of hearing your ass talk. What about your baby, nigga? What about that baby that disappeared off the face of this earth, and you sitting here talking about you can help people make money and give them connections? Where's your connection to your humanity, to your manhood, you coward? Where's your connection to that child that you claim you named yourself after, calling yourself Love? Where's your connection to that? Where's your thrive and your zeal for that? Where's your passion for that? Where are you going hard on that? At the police every day on every platform, telling them this what happened to my baby. Go dig her up over here. Go talking to the authorities in that country, telling them exactly what happened and giving them a timeline and telling them who was involved and who was there and what happened, step for step. Why you ain't doing that, you clown? You a coward. You a coward. And you'll forever be a coward. Don't talk to me about no money or nothing else. Making no beats or talking about how much you know and how much you taught Eligio. You a coward. You had a baby, a whole child, a human being that you claim that your mission is to help humanity. You can't even help your own child, boy. You can't do nothing for me. You couldn't help your own child who was helpless and defenseless. You couldn't even help her. How How in the hell you gonna help a bunch of people who you don't even know, who got more than you and who's doing more than you in their life already, and who's at least mentally stable? How are you gonna help anybody, you fucking clown? Sit your ass down and shut up somewhere.
You mean you effing clown and
I'm
sit your
sorry. Let me mute up. I just said,
go get some Zaza.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute up for real right now. I'm sorry, Facebook. I'll be back in a minute. Give me 10 minutes. I gotta get my hair back right. This boy done blew. Jesus.
Because you see right through it. But let's go.
Being a leader, I'm not on no Eligio time, guys. I literally would rather just retire, sit back.
Hello, Gloria.
Well,
Welcome.
shoot, at this point, you don't even have to focus on proving to people that you're not with the camp anymore. People will see it just by your actions.
Yo, straight
So
up.
you don't even have to say it anymore.
Yeah. It's like a disclaimer, though, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I feel it. People always ask about the tribe. People always ask about this. No,
well, yeah, because it's a big part. That's where a lot of people know you from. So yeah.
Well, and then they ask, am I going to make another tribe? You know, am I going to go try again? And they say it in a way to where they're promoting it. And a lot of people want to see me do that. You know what I mean? They would love to see a real, like a tribe come together like that. And a lot of people are rooting for me in that sense too. They're like, bro, you were always the leader of Carbonation. You were always a real leader. And I will say this too. Leo did not have a genuine connection with everybody there. Everybody blindly followed this nigga because they thought that he was something that he wasn't. And they made him into this thing in their head that he wasn't. So that was their relationship with him, fake. My relationship with each and every person there has been hours and hours in the moonlight, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., their tears, my tears, all together. I've really bonded with each and every one of those women, each and every one of the men there. I have a personal relationship with them. That's why you don't see people online talking shit about me. Only person online talking shit about me is who? Joy. The only motherfucker I ain't have no personal relationship with. And she's actually crazy. Like that one, that's like she's
she really?
Actually, you know, she discharged for the military for being crazy. I'm not even gonna debate that. She's really crazy. And I love her still, but she need to get offline. I don't know what she's doing. But I'm actually trying to provide something to people. I'm not trying to bash people. I don't want to bring people down. I don't want to do that at all. I see things for what they are. I call things for what they are when needed. However, I'm not obsessed about it. I'm not obsessed about dealing with other people. I'm more obsessed with getting everybody's success. I'm more obsessed with that. I'm more obsessed with the liberation of the minds and the souls in every way. So I'm glad that you're giving me this opportunity to speak because I want people to see that.
Yeah, anytime. I'm glad you came on. Anytime you know you can come on.
Yeah, I'm very level-headed, man. I'm very present. I'm very conscious. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I just would really like to get this carbonation thing over with. And, you know what I
want to say? That's something that's an individual thing. Like, you don't even have to prove to anybody that you're not with carbonation anymore. Just live it. Just do your thing. I mean, carbonation is a big part.
It'll linger.
It'll linger because you were there for 4 years. So 4 years, right?
Yeah, 4 years.
Yeah, that's a long time. So people are gonna associate with you but as the years go on, that'll slowly dissipate. That's just all.
That's facts.
Yeah, it'll slowly dissipate. But yeah, have you talked to any of the members? Have you reached out? I know you talked to Musa, right?
Yeah, me and Musa were cool. Pice and Musa had left when I left. When I said what I said to Eligio, I'm like, hey, man, I got to go. You know, they're like, hey, we think we want to do that too. They left too. And they're out doing their own thing. You know, Musa's doing his own thing. Pice is doing his own thing. I have talked to them both recently. Musa's having a great time. He got him his wife. He's living how he wants to live. He's doing what he wants to do. He's making his music. He's got his new laptops. He's got his studio put back together. I got my studio put back together. Everything's super high quality. I got the most expensive everything I could. Not most expensive, but the best quality, and it was the most expensive. But that's what it was to get the best quality. I have a new studio. You know, Pice, he's out here doing shows with Red Pill and Blue Pill. You know, Pice, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's doing, these guys are doing great. And then Jax and them, I just seen Jax, he was live. He out there wherever he at. He's going into nature still. I seen what's up. He's showing me nothing but love and respect. You see what I'm saying? He not like, fuck you, nigga. The only nigga who's done that was Juju. And Juju's just hurt. I know Juju. Juju's probably the most confused one. He's the youngest one ever. And I know Juju, he's like the young me. He just wants to be loyal to something. You know what I mean? He to belong somewhere. He ain't never had nowhere to belong to. Parents ain't really there. Mom ain't really there. Eligio tried to kick this nigga out many times because, you know, he's like calling him a leech and stuff because he ain't really come from nothing. Juju ain't got nothing for real, for real. So I mean, yeah, Juju's the only person he seen me. I came in a Bigo live, and I said, and I didn't even say anything. I just went in there and I was gonna genuinely just listen and see what he had to say, and just like vibe out and just listen to Juju talk for a minute. And first thing he said is, "Oh hell no, get your goofy ass out of here, hell no." And so I was like, okay, you know what I mean? Like he's he's protective of where he's at. He's probably already getting attacked from different angles to where he's assuming I was about to attack him. You know, he's assuming I'm his enemy, or maybe he's making me into an enemy because of what's going on with Eligio. But he's attached to that as if it was a father, because he doesn't have anything else. And that's what happens when you go to Carbonation. Eligio becomes your dad and your mom. You know what I mean? Eligio becomes your cousins, your aunties, and your uncles. And you're going to get no attention from any of them. And so you're going to have to be with yourself. You got to do this by yourself. You're going to be with yourself. Okay, cool. But, hey, what's up, man? Good night. Yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Juju, he going to come to his senses too. Juju just like me. Like, if I seen some people come in my room sometimes when I was on Bigo, I'll just block them immediately because I knew that they could, you know, be in opposition to me in a moment. And I'm trying to push this 3 shit. You know,
have you spoken to Loyal?
I spoke to Loyal briefly. I spoke to Loyal briefly. Loyal, he's doing his thing. He's popped up, disappeared, started representing Eligio again, and then stopped, and then did it again, and then stopped. Like Loyal, I don't know. He's trying to figure it out. I ain't gonna expose too much of our private conversations, but I ain't really fucking with him. Okay. He ain't somebody who I want to have in my life long term.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying because I haven't really heard from him. I
wish everybody the best. I love everybody. I love it, but it is what it is. Everybody not welcome in my life. I mean, I just had a really close friend of mine just run off on $12,000 of my money. He just ran off on me and sold our friendship for some money and just disappeared. And he knows that I needed that. He took away all my rent money. He took away all of this. He knows I had to do this. He took away all my food, everything. And I ain't have nothing. He know I ain't had nothing at the time. And he literally ran off with $12,000 of my dollars. And it's cool. But you know what? He sold the friendship. I already admitted. I said, you know what? I'm going to love him anyway. If he pops up, I ain't going to fight him. I ain't going to keep it. I love you, man. I just ain't never going to fuck with you. And you about to miss out on all of this. You know what I mean? And you stole that after I put money in your pocket. After I just put almost 100 in your pocket. I just put almost 100,000 in your pocket. You still took 10,000, 12,000 from me. All right, bro.
You said 100,000.
Cool. Love you too. Peace. Hold it down.
You said 100 and then said 100,000.
Yeah. And so, I asked a friend just today. I said, "Hey, could you send me like 300 real quick?"
Hold on, bro.
Tony. If I'm, hey, listen, you gonna make me break this damn laptop. You gonna make me. That boy said he gave him 100,000, and then he came back and ran off with. I'm listen. I tried to
say $100. He said 100,000.
I don't give a shit, man. No, he a liar. He's a liar. He met 100,000 because he could have corrected himself. He's a liar. This boy is crazy. But then, let's just for the sake of lying, that he gave somebody $12,000. It wasn't your money. You gave somebody $12,000 that other people sent to you, fool. See, this dude is a liar on so many. Oh my God, I'm on mute, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh God. Oh my God. Did my man say, I gotta rewind that after I gave him 100,000, and he ran off with, why would I run off with 12,000? You just gave me 100,000. Okay. Oh my God, Angela, it just came in. Thank you, baby. I appreciate the birthday gift. I totally appreciate you. Let me get that banner. Let me get that banner, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday love. Thank you for the birthday love. I appreciate you. Woo. Thank you. I gotta rewind that part because my man said 100,000. Don't break the screen caps. Puff, 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 puff.
We already getting attacked from different angles to where he's assuming
Hold
I
on,
was
can you
about to
pause it
attack.
real quick, sugar? I
You know,
just
he's
want to say one quick
assuming I'm
thing.
his enemy, or maybe he's making me.
I just want to say this is gonna take 10 seconds. Y'all, can y'all please send to the Cash App because Sugar just gave somebody $12,000 and they ran off with it. Thank you.
Oh God! Oh my God! Oh my goodness gracious! I can't! And I can't! Oh Jesus!
Into an enemy because of what's going on with Eligio, but he's attached to that as if it was a father because he doesn't have anything else. And that's what happens when you go to carbonation. Eligio becomes your dad and your mom. You know what I mean? Eligio becomes your cousins, your aunties, and your uncles, and you're gonna get no attention from any of them. And so you're gonna have to be with yourself. You got to do this by yourself. You're gonna be with yourself. Okay, cool. But, hey, what's up, man? Good night. Yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Juju, he gonna come to his senses too. Juju just like me. Like if I seen some people come in my room sometimes when I was on Bigo, I'll just block them immediately because I knew that they could, you know, be in opposition to me in a moment. And I'm trying to push this 3 shit. You know,
have you spoken to Loyal?
I spoke to Loyal briefly. I spoke to Loyal briefly. Loyal, he's doing his thing. He's popped up, disappeared, started representing Eligio again, and then stopped, and then did it again, and then stopped. Like Loyal, I don't know. He's trying to figure it out. I ain't gonna expose too much of our private conversations, but I ain't really fucking with him.
Okay.
He ain't somebody who I want to have in my life long term.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying because I haven't really heard from him. I know.
I wish everybody the best. I love everybody. I love it, but it is what it is. Everybody not welcome in my life. I mean, I just had a really close friend of mine just run off on $12,000 of my money. He just ran off on me and sold our friendship for some money and just disappeared. And he knows that I needed that. He took away all my rent money. He took away all of this. He knows I had to do this. He took away all my food, everything. And I ain't have nothing. He know I ain't had nothing at the time. And he literally ran off with $12,000 of my dollars. And it's cool. But you know what? He sold the friendship. I already admitted. I said, you know what? I'm going to love him anyway. If he pops up, I ain't going to fight him. I ain't going to keep it. I love you, man. I just ain't never going to fuck with you. And you about to miss out on all of this. You know what I mean? And you stole that after I put money in your pocket. After I just put almost 100 in your pocket. I just put almost 100,000 in your pocket. You still took 10,000, 12,000 from me. All right, bro. It's cool. Love you too. Peace. Hold it down.
You know what I mean?
Max, you didn't say $100 or 100,000.
I asked a friend just today.
Max,
I said,
"Hey,
could you send me like 300 real quick? I just need to finish paying my rent." You know, I didn't explain the whole situation, but I asked him, "You send me 300 real quick? I need to finish paying my rent." And he was like, "Yeah, bro, I would really love to, but I just can't because I don't want to sabotage our friendship. We have something really, really, really good going on right now. And from my past, people do not pay me back. I can't do this." And people always sell it. I'm like, "Bro, I get it. A nigga just ran off with my money, just sold a friendship with me. You know what, man to man, I got it. I'll figure this shit out. Love you, bro. Don't even worry about it." X that out. And what happened? Just a little bit later, I got $200 out of nowhere. And I just paid that to the person. I just get $100 tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not worried about money because I have passive income. I have passive money. You can run off with $12,000 from me, and I'm gonna show up with another 100 in a couple days.
Right.
I don't care, bro. Like that was so stupid, and threw away the whole plan, threw away the whole friendship. And it is what it is, man. You know, more power to you if you're out there and you hear this, bro. And if I got it wrong, if I got it twisted, you didn't run off on me, I apologize. But you gotta understand what the fuck this shit looks like after two weeks, nigga. Love you too. If you heard this.
Yeah, it comes back to you, you know. It's happened to me through the past. Loan people money, you never get it back. Now I don't loan money that I missed. So it comes back to you though. It's karma. It comes back to you.
And like I'm saying, I'm not tripping about it. I'm very proud of it. Normally you'd be like, go live, do donations, do readings. I stopped doing everything for money because now I know how this shit works, bro. I'm not thinking about money. I'm not working for money. The most I'm thinking about is liberation of the binds of it. I'm only worried about the things that need to be worried about when it comes to paperwork. I'm only worried about what needs to be worried about when it comes to crypto. I'm not getting on there trying to be a super mega millionaire. I'm not promoting that. I'm not teaching that. I want people to free themselves enough to where they can optimize their times for their friends and their families.
Solar, I know I wanted to ask you, if Netflix or any people reach out to you, are you willing to work with them?
Oh, most definitely.
Because you know that's probably going to happen, right?
I mean, yeah, and it's happening in small scales. You know what I mean? Small scales is happening, but the story is going to be really, really, really big, and it's going to really contrast when you guys start seeing the success that I'm doing.
He always got to amp
what
the
I'm doing
story
with
up.
music, it's not just my success. I'm not just banking on my success. The other people I'm dealing with are already successful. I'm good already. I'm already in through affiliation, guys. I don't need anything else, and I'm already confident with myself, so I don't need. If they all left me tomorrow, I'm still going.
Because you saved those contacts, right? Because when you were with Carver Nation, I know there was people reaching out to you for documentaries.
Well, those people, I leave them alone. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They were reaching out, like Tasha K. I went out and I met up with Tasha K. I set the whole thing up. I had lunch with Tasha. She was cool. Met her and her husband. You know, established rapport with them. And the day she actually came to do their interview that I was scheduling and I set up for them, I decided to leave that day. And so what I did was I said, hey, what's up, Tasha? Let her in, this and that. Set the whole thing up, talk to them about them, and then they're waiting for me to be in the interview. I'm like, all right, y'all, bye. They're like, what? You're leaving? You're leaving? I'm like, yeah. This is day. Yeah.
So that was the day you left, right, for that interview?
The day that they interviewed, that they did the interview. Exactly. That's why I'm not in it.
Yeah, I didn't see
behind
you.
the scenes.
I didn't watch the interview, but I heard you weren't in the interview, right?
No, they sitting there in the camera talking to her, and every time you see them looking straight in the camera, know that I'm walking around the house. I'm rocking all around there. You just don't see me. I'm right there behind the scenes. I'm right there. I'm right outside. I'm right in there. I'm right in the garage. I'm all around. I'm right there. And then
but you were out. You were out shortly after that. You were gone.
Yeah. I left that same night. That night I left. I was gonna stay one more day. You know, I decided to leave, and I'm cool, bro. Like I'm too smart. Like Eligio couldn't argue with me to keep me there, so he decided to play the game of all right. You know what I mean? But the truth is, it's like, bro, you know you're not in a position to keep me here no more. You know you just pushed the boundary by trying to disrespect me and trying to make me an example in front of everybody right now, wrongfully. You in the wrong, bro. And now I'm leaving, and I'm leaving for good. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you for leaving. It was getting too hot in the kitchen. I would have left myself. I would have left.
Yeah. I mean, I was fighting for it. I was actually arguing with him. You could ask other people. Like, I'll argue with him like for hours and hours, late night. They're saying, why didn't you talk about it? You could have communicated. Motherfucker, I did for hours, daily. Every time he'd have a meeting or he'd do a lecture, I'd be like, hey, Chief, I know you're saying you got it and everything, but I want you to know I'm the main character of my movie. I'm the main character of my life. I want you to know that. You could be God all you want. You could be the king. You could be this. You could be that. I'm still me. I have to honor that. Like, I'm still, you know what I'm saying? I used to say, like, I used to do that. Then I argue with him further saying, look, if you're going to call yourself God, then you have to call all of us God. You can't say that you're God and we're not. I'm not agreeing with that. That's not the knowledge. That's not what we've been teaching. I'm arguing with him in his room with everybody in there. So shut the fuck up, Afro, about I'm not communicating. I communicated for hours. And funny enough, during some of these things where I'm like, yo, keep the knowledge. What the fuck are y'all doing? I'm thinking this is a test. I'm like, yo, Leo really like trying to play with me. Like, if I pass this test, then it's like Solar really has the knowledge, y'all. And I thought it was gonna be some shit like that. I'm really thinking like that. And I'm fighting for it, for what I know to be true in my heart. Truly. And I'm like, yo, I'm God. If you're God, I'm God. And if you're not God, then none of us are God. And we're all, you know, pieces of God. It's one of the two. We're either all pieces of God and no one is one better than another, or we're all God. So what happened to we're all God? What happened to that? That started to go away, guys. Whether you know it or not, he started to fuck with people's minds. He started to use their yes men mentality against them. And he started saying, I am God. He said, I'm God and you guys are my angels. No, you're not God. You guys are not God. I'm God. And then he'll say, we're acting and we're doing this thing. No, we're not. This is very real to him. And the men there, they think it's an act. And so they're able to proceed with their day after watching the women get their head stepped on, the women that they like, the women they want to be with. Juju want to be with Zoka. And he's sitting there watching her get her head stepped on. And Eligio's doing it. And he looking at me like, yeah, he make you feel good, Solar? I ain't say shit. I'm like, ugh. He stepped on Sheba's head. True was like, yeah, yeah.
Wow.
I'm like, y'all niggas, bro. You know, I mean, this is towards the end when I was leaving already. So I'm already sick of these niggas. I'm already sick of this shit. at
He
this
must
point.
have knew something. He must have knew something because he had that little skit where you and Moose in the front. And he said, "You're getting ready to leave." So he
I've
had.
been
He
telling
must
him.
have knew you were getting ready to. He was
I'm
up.
smart. Eligio knows I'm smarter than him. Once it got to a point where I was educating him, and then it got to a point to where now I'm arguing with him about the knowledge publicly, then it was like public humiliation, and I'm like snickering this whole shit off, laughing it off. And I remember the next day after that live, my inbox, my personal inbox, was blown up with people saying, "Bro, get the fuck out of there. Dude, I seen the power in you, bro. I seen this, I seen that. And you not supposed to be there. You smart ass nigga, yo. Get out of there. No, you ain't supposed to be there, bro." You know, and that's when everybody, like, they seen it. They're like, "Oh, there's a dent. There's an opening. Let's get in there. Tell him now. Everybody flood him now." And everybody just flooded me. And I was listening to this Jamaican dude. He was sending me like hella voice messages. And I'm listening to all of them. And it's in a Jamaican accent. It sounds like my dad talking to me. And I'm listening to it. I'm like, yo. And he's talking to me like, yo, one Jamaican to another. You know about this Jamaican blood, bro? We don't do this shit. What you doing, bro? Like, you smart, you this, you that. And I know how you got there, and I understanding that. But you need to understand, bro. You've got your own certain type of powers. You got something in your blood that's different. You need to get out of this shit, bro. You need to stop giving all your energy to him. Stop it. I'm like, you're right. I'm in the shower, in carbonation, upstairs in the shower, responding to this dude like, bro, you're right. You're correct. I'm arguing with these niggas about the knowledge at this point. Now I'm arguing with the whole tribe. I've become an enemy. And what are they going to call me? A cancer cell or an enemy or an op or something, or a demon or a devil. And the truth is, I'm the only one fighting for the knowledge. Eligio's not even fighting for the knowledge anymore. These people, they went off the deep end, and now they all sitting on the wall. Three. Something's wrong, bro.
Right.
That's just wrong. That's just crazy. This shit's nuts. It feels nuts. I'm telling you, from the inside out, it feels nuts. Bro, it feels crazy from the inside, bro. They all feel crazy. Look at Jax whenever Eligio daps him up. Bro, it feels weird.
Right. They're probably
we really don't fuck with this nigga.
They probably talk amongst themselves.
We always did. 3 a.m., 4 a.m., we in there talking about, man, if it was just us, this ain't just Jax, this is with a couple people. If it was just us, we could be doing this and we could be doing that. Everybody dreams of what they would be doing without Eligio. Everybody dreams about that shit. Me and Zoka, we done created a whole life outside of carbonation multiple times. You know what I'm saying? She actually got to the point to where she started calling me, she said, I think you might be like the king of the underworld or something, because you're definitely a king, but there's Eligio and I don't know. And Zoka used to worship me like crazy. And I used to not like it because I don't like Eligio like that. And now, she used to be in the shower. She used to be kissing my feet and stuff. And this was before Eligio. And it's funny because she actually did this to me before she actually did it to Eligio that I saw for the first time. She actually used to kiss my feet in the shower together and stuff like that. And she used to do all this extra stuff for me. And what I would do every time she'll do something like that, I'll kiss her feet back. I'll do it right back to her. And I know Eligio don't do that. And I would do it right back to her because I'm like, yo.
Now, what happens if she called you tomorrow and said, I'm coming? What would you do right now? Like, what if she call you tomorrow?
I'm gonna be like, hold up. I got a woman. I got a woman right now. Like right now, me and you.
Are you open?
I need to know these. Huh?
Are you polygamous?
I'm polygamous, and me and my wife, we get into it sometimes because of that. And the thing is, I am polygamous. Yes.
You need time, right? You need more time.
Yeah. So I the way I would even teach polygamy, that's what I tell her. I said, I'm going to live by my teachings. The way I teach people to do things is how I have to live. I would never teach anybody to get into a polygamous relationship until they can handle their one first. Until you can even be monogamous. You can't even think about polygamy until you can even be monogamous, period. And you can't even be monogamous if you ain't even got your own shit together. So what are we talking about polygamy for as a thing to pursue? No, that's the result of something. Polygamy is the result of doing something right. It's not a right. It's the result of doing something right. And it's not something that you seek after. It's something that makes sense. You know what I mean? I could very well end up monogamous forever because it just never works out polygamous. I'm fine with that as long as it's organic and it's real. I can end up polygamous. And if it does happen, it's the right way. Now, if it was to be Zoka and the Terry, I don't know. I don't know if I could see that for some crazy years. Like even Zoka, if she was to get out, I'd have to watch and I'd have to see and know that she's really not on that type of time because I know her chart. She really can go super delusional crazy too. It's in her chart to end up in a psych ward. It's in her chart to end up in a crazy house. Yeah. And Eligio actually has the same thing. So it's interesting. And I would just, I would have to, you got to get back to her family. What you come to me for? You need to go back to your
She would
family.
have to deprogram.
You got a brother, you got a dad, you got a mom, you got a whole lot of life to live to even know if you even really want to even be with me. I'm just the last thing you remember. Our love was very real, and I think that's one of the biggest parts in struggle in my relationship with Lotus, aka Natiri. My biggest struggle was because my relationship with Zoka was very real. It was just in a cult. I mean, that child was made out of love. You know what I mean? None of that was fake. I'm not a fake lover. I'm not a fake person. I'm so real that it's hard to deal with. You know what I mean? And I'm not in love with just anybody, and I don't talk to just anybody. I got a Venus and Taurus. I'm super selective. So when it comes to polygamy, when it comes to that, I'm thinking it's going to be with women that I have yet to even meet. You know what I mean? They're going to end up being Lotus's best friends if it ever happens. It'll end up being a doula or something. It'll end up being somebody or something that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's not just going to be
nothing forced.
No, and it's not going to be for money either. Money isn't even going to be a reason for it. You know, it has to be something truly, truly spiritual and truly, truly organic. My day-to-day life is supposed to be a ritual, a real spiritual one, and I was not able to do that at Carbonation. I had to get up and just fake. Everybody did. Act like you're doing something.
That's a good answer. Long as it's not forced, like you said, it has to be organic. It has to be something you two agree with. Yeah. I'm with that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's not just me. I mean, she in a relationship too. If she's not ready for it, then cool.
Right.
He's like, hey, I want to bring this girl, and I'm like, oh no, I don't feel like it's the right time. Right. I might say no. You know what I'm saying? It's a team. Like she says it to me all the time. You're not single anymore. You know, you're not single anymore. You can't just move for you anymore.
That's right. That's true.
And I'm like, okay. You know, you're right. We have a relationship, but now in the relationship we also have a commitment, and a commitment is a set of agreements. And if you're gonna have, everybody has a relationship, but if you're gonna make a commitment, you gotta honor it. You know what I mean? You gotta honor it. And if you're gonna honor it, then don't be in it. Don't make a commitment.
Yeah, because what I noticed looking on the outside end with Carbonation, he will try to set people up. It didn't seem like it was organic.
No, it was just what's available.
Right.
It's just what's available. For me, I ain't gonna cap. And they can all cap if they want. All the women have wanted to be with me at one point in time. And it's crazy. Even Malia. Me and Aya have an extremely good relationship. Efru came there to be with me. Zoka came there to be with me. Ra was my wife for a while. Actually, I was gonna be with Joy before Musa was. Me and Musa were kind of arguing over Joy even too. And then I just completely backed out. She ended up liking Musa anyway, so that was great. And then I mean, all those women there, like they always. This is the thing. I don't know what it is about him. It's something about him. I just don't know what it is about him. That's what they always say. And out of all the men and out of everybody there, all of the men love me. All the women love me. And I have to toot my own horn on this one because I know why. It's because I have an organic, real relationship with them. When Malia said she liked me, that was after we had came back from Panama, and I was able to connect with her personally, and we were able to go through her chart, her North Node. I did everybody's Mayan astrology. You know, I was basically the leader when Eligio was in jail again in Panama when they were getting deported. I was taking care of everybody, you know what I mean? And I'm the unspoken leader at all times. And Eligio will come in and emasculate me just to you know, remind everybody that he's in charge. You know what I mean? And I'm not even trying to be a leader. It just happens that way. I mean, the men were ready to fight each other for junior commander, and I got to pick who it was. They're ready to fight each other for that position. Like, yo, people just want to belong. And that's what I learned. And when it came to my relationships with everybody there, it was just genuine. I never really wanted to belong. That's why I was always at the top, because I genuinely gave a fuck. I genuinely loved them. Malia, I really wish I could have developed that friendship with her. With Aya, me and Aya, we was going to depths with astrology I couldn't go to with anybody else.
Wow.
Yo, me and Aya, we could have took over the whole astrology team if this nigga wasn't so insecure, man. If we was allowed to just be us, we could have all really been something great. We could have had schools. We could have had multiple production systems. We could have been rolling in money. Not as this thing is to have the money, but we would just be maneuvering in a certain way to where we don't have to worry about it. And we're getting the best.
He didn't have it in him.
Bro, Eligio had it right in front of his face, bro.
Yeah, he did. He had a lot of talent there, but he probably had a problem. Like you said, they were genuinely into you. He might have felt competition.
Oh, they told me about the jealousy all the time. And,
Right.
you know, Malia, once that happened, Eligio was like, oh, no, you don't mean that. Fuck that. No. Oh, hell no. I ain't about to do that with you. Oh, nope. Hell no. Fuck that. You crazy. Nope. You only doing this because this and that. This is after we're going to pick her up from the bus stop after she ran away.
Right.
She coming back, wanting to be with me. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he probably saw that, and he probably.
Oh, you crazy. And so he went OD on Malia after that day. After that day, she was basically like the queen. But before that, she was just this thing that's between him and Pice. But once she did that move, he's like, nope, that's mine. Nope, can't have that one, Solar. Sorry. You know, and then it was just always the pursuit. Like, this is my wife. Zoka is my wife. Literally on paper, not even on paper, even on bond, even just through our word. She's my wife. She's with me, and he's walking around whispering things about her, like, "When you gonna give me some pussy?" I'm like, what the fuck?
I could see him doing that.
Nigga, you disrespectful motherfucker. Like, I would never do that to your wives. If that was your wife, I would never do that to her. But you would do that to my wife. Bro, you ain't shit. And Zoka had to tell me this later. And I let that one slide. I was still there. I let it slide. She told me what he said. And she's like, he says, it fucks with me. And I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Maybe I should just leave. Or maybe I should just, I don't know. And just be with him. I'm like, look, Zoka. Look, I know you love me. You want to be with me. I know you want to be. I want to be with you. Trust me. We know that. All this extra confusion, all these new doubts, these things are new. I need you to understand this. If you're going to go be over there, do that and commit to that. And know that our relationship was not fake and the love was very real. And I used to play this little game. I used to just make it into a joke because we never know when Eligio's going to flip-flop and make her go over there again when she doesn't want to be there. You never know. So we always mentally prepare for that sometimes with her. And I'll be like, look, when you get over there, you know, I know you love me. The love is real. So just when you get inside, I'll help you inside. Like, I'll boost you. That's fine. Like, when you get inside, just open the window for me. You know, put in a good word for me. You know, just make sure I'm taken care of the best you can. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just be my friend on the inside then. Because we love each other and we know that's real. So if you're going to go over here and play this game with him, well, then fucking make sure I get something out of it. And it started to turn into some like pimping shit. Like, I'm giving this nigga my wife for benefits now. But the thing is, it's the next best thing that I could do to retain our love. And while she's with him, every time she was with him, she's sneaking out to be with me. Every time. We're sneaking out to go meet with each other. We're texting when we're not supposed to be texting. We're meeting up under the moonlight on the rooftop, having sex right there. You know, like kissing each other, loving each other, just like just sighing, like just staring into each other's eyes.
Man,
just all of these different things, like for hours, like making songs, like talking to each other subconsciously. She would sit above my room and she'll talk out the window and she'll sing out the window to me.
Wow.
You know, it was really like some Disney Channel shit, bro. But
it sounds like you got a book in you. You got a book to write.
Actually, I wanted to make a play.
Yeah, I know you said that. You want to make a play.
Yeah. Screenplay, book, movie. I'm open to all of it. And I'm going to have the time to where I can just sit down and do that. You know, I'm moving around a lot right now. Everything's getting put into place. There's going to be a time where I'll be able to, I'm going to sit down and get it all put together, you know, very clear. So, you know, I'm not worried. I just want everybody to give me a little bit of time. I want everybody to know that, you know, I'm fine. Everything's okay. Yes, Carbonation was wrong. Yes, Eligio was a lie. No, those people haven't been crazy before they went there. Yes, they did go crazy after being there, including myself. I definitely would say I was this type of crazy for being there for so damn long. For sure. For seeing what I've seen and not doing anything about it. I broke down in tears maybe 3 days ago, because of I had flashes of I had sent Velvet, something told me text Velvet right now. Like, I had seen something and Velvet's name popped up and I was like, I wonder if we should check on her. I wonder if she's okay. You know, and then it was like 3 a.m. and Lotus got pissed at me. She's like, what? It's 3 a.m. Why would you want to text her right now? Like, what? Like, isn't that like, and I'm like, I felt like she was trying to make it more than it was. And I'm like, yo, that's my friend. Like, I just want to check on my friend. I want to make sure she's good. And it's like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's probably more than friends because it's 3 a.m. and you're thinking about this girl. And I'm like, look, okay. Number one, it's Velvet. Number two, it's like, I don't know what it is. And then later on in that same night, I broke down in tears, crying after me and Lotus argued about it. I broke down in tears, and I realized, like, yo,
Right.
I was not there for Velvet in the moment. And now I'm trying to make up for it subconsciously. And it's like, damn, I'm worried about her now. Like, I care about her now, but it's like, because I've seen and I was there and I allowed, and I had to excuse myself because I genuinely, didn't know. I was raised watching my mother get beat already. But in those instances, even as a child, I'm quick to break off and jump on a grown man and take off on a grown man real quick as a little kid. So that's not the problem. Why isn't he doing it? That's not the problem. Will I or won't I? I'd do it if I was a child. I've been doing that since I was a child. It's not about that. To me, when I was there, I had been arguing with my own father, my own cousins, that pimping's wrong and we need to treat women with more respect and things like that. And then now I get here, and Eligio is basically teaching us that the roles have been reversed. Men have been emasculated. Men are supposed to be the rulers. Women are supposed to be this. Men are supposed to be this. And so I'm thinking, like, yo, I'm not even a man. I'm not being a man. I wasn't even raised to be a man. I was raised to be a simp. Oh man. And so I threw away my whole conscious mind. I threw away my whole Jiminy Cricket. You know what I mean? I threw that. I killed it just because. And I'm watching this happen. And the best thing I could do is just wipe the blood off of her face. Best thing I could do is just talk to her on the side. Best thing I can do is just try to, like, do good gestures to be extra kind when I can. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I know I should have been left. I should have been gone. But I mean, I came into this other dude's life where he was already doing this. And then he's teaching us that actually is what we're supposed to do. So it's like, I'm thinking that I'm wrong my whole life and that I'm a simp. And that I'm supposed to be turning up and screaming and violent and smacking and cutting up and making women beg for me and dissing women and fucking women and then dogging them and then dissing them and making them crave me. Like, I thought that's what he was damn near teaching us to do.
Right.
And I'm like going against everything my mother raised me to be. And I'm like, so I let a lot of this stuff go. And that's my excuse. My excuse is that I doubted and I denied every part of me that did tell me to leave, that did tell me to do something, because I started saying, hey, I was wrong the whole time. My mom was wrong the whole time. My mom was getting her ass beat because she talked too damn much. I had to convince myself of that. And it got to the point where it's like, niggas just manipulated through the bros before hoes and this and that, and then turning women against us. And the men are against the women are against each other. The women hate the men, but they don't hate the men. But they have to act like they hate the men for Eligio, for their own good, to get in their own good graces, to have a good life at Carbonation. It's just easier to hate the men.
Solar, there's a comment directed towards you, said, peace and blessings. Just continue to speak against the code and take care of Janae. Treat her right. Thank you, Dr. Pat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I will continue to treat her very well. Just like any other relationship, we go through things, man, and we make it through it on the other end. And she's got things, I got things, and don't expect everything is all happy. But we're not gonna put the bullshit online, guys. I'm not gonna be online telling you, showing you our fights and argue online anymore. I was gonna do that, and everybody was right. That was some Eligio stuff to do that one time. Turn the live on in the middle of an argument. I'm not doing that, guys. We're gonna work it out.
Why you didn't tell her to remove that tattoo?
I don't need a gas.
Why nobody asked that question?
Humiliate each other. I fuck up. She fucks up. We all do that from time to time, and we have to learn how to be there for our family and friends. No one's perfect. You got to learn how to be there for your family and friends still, though, regardless of money and regardless of opportunities, situation, or anything. I don't care. Loyalty, bro. Like, loyalty over everything. Like, I lost a friend for $12,000. Like, but to me, if he was to come back, I'm like, bro, I still love you. You're still my friend. But I know that I can't ever really do anything with them. I could probably like take them out for a treat or something, or go do something cool sometime. But I mean, that's about it. So that's pretty much a sold relationship. So I just want everybody to know, man, like, what's valuable to me truly is authenticity. And just whoever, Tracy Harris, what's up with scamming your Cash App, that's probably not me. I don't do that. If you guys think I receive donations, I really don't. The people who have donated to me I've had like great readings with them, and we talk on a regular basis. So like all of my clients, I put a rose by their name with a star to know that they had their readings. I know everybody who's had a reading. I know everybody who's ever Cash Apped me for a reading, and I've done them. And I'm blown up and I'm backed up with scheduled readings, and I'm not doing them because I give everything when I do it, because I'm authentic. I have to I clean my whole energy before I get on the phone with you. I'm very serious about, spiritual stuff. So, I'm just responding to Tracy Harris. What happened to the lightning bolt? I decided to wait on a lot of these things. There's a lot of stuff that I have put out there, and I just put out there, just say, fuck it, here, just take it, because where the lightning bolt is going to strike and where it's going to matter is probably going to be in court. And if it gets to the point to where I ever have to show up, that's where the lightning bolt will matter. Okay. And then the third thing from Tracy Harris is, what was up with you?
That's the only right thing he said.
I'm cool.
That's the only correct thing he said.
The LGBTQ community, I'm cool with them. I mean, I know a lot of homosexual people in any type of way. I know them throughout my whole life. I have never had a problem with y'all. I'm from San Diego, so San Diego, there's a lot of that out there. I don't got no problem with them. I will say, however, that I never looked at tranny porn. I never liked trannies. I never was into that stuff until Eligio did bring it up. I never thought about being with the tranny. I never cared about those things. I didn't even know that was I didn't even really know that was a thing for real, big like that. And he's the one who made that a big thing to me, a big concept. And when I did allow myself to get head from that one girl, or that one transsexual person, it was I'm okay, cool. This is another way of showing commitment. And I'd rather have this than it be him. So to me, it's me and Eligio are doing something sexual, on camera together. That's powerful. Fuck yeah, this is dope. And we're not doing it to each other. We're having sex with another girl on camera. That's cool. To me, that was kind of cool. I wasn't thinking of it like a tranny. I don't know why. I wasn't thinking of it like that. I was thinking of it this could be cool. And I wasn't too sure. I didn't even know it was going to be online at first. And then I saw him pull the camera out. When he pulled the camera out, I'm like, okay, cool. And I like my dick too. So I'm like, yeah, put me online. So it had really had very little to do with the tranny, very little to do with getting head. It had more to do with an opportunity for me. You know what I mean? I when I have sex, I don't really please. I'm a Virgo Mars, so I'm more of a giver anyway. I like to make people happy. I'm more of a giver anyway. So I'm not.
That night he made your ass happy.
I'm craving something. If there's somebody there, anybody who's in my house, anybody who comes over, and I can make you happy, I'm gonna do something to make you happy. So with this being a transsexual, I'm not caring as transsexuals. I'm already cool with it. Most people got homophobia and shit like that. I don't have that because I'm secure in my sexuality. It's just I didn't think that went through long term. You know what I mean? That is not something I want on my record. That is definitely something that I regret. That is something that I would not have wanted to do, at all, yet alone online. You know what I mean? I never cared about that. I will say that was another area of influence. That tranny porn has not been a thing for me. It just hasn't. As a young child. Yeah, I think I told a story already of when I was a child or a kid or something. I think maybe I had this one experience with a friend, and that was small. And as a kid, I excused that. Ever since then, that's not a thing for me. So. That one I had to think about it. I don't have a problem with the people, and I wanted transsexual people to know that I love y'all. I ain't got no problem with y'all. And it kind of was a shout out to y'all, because the Bae Sade online, we were talking to her online on Bigo a lot too. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a publicly a cool move, because it's I'm trying to see the best in it. Now I'm looking back at it and I'm realizing, nigga, that wasn't even me. That wasn't me. I don't know. I would have never did that. I was I caught whatever he had, made me want to get fame online by doing whatever,
Right.
And even just the other day, I was at this really nice restaurant with Lotus, and we argued a little bit, and I turned a live on, and then it's yo, that was some Eligio shit to do. I would never do that. What made me do that? That's not something I would do. And that was just recent, So it's there's behaviors and there's things that need to be unlearned all the men out of nowhere over there are cool and excited about transsexuals because Eligio's gassing them up about them.
See,
Eligio was really
I
gassing up
I
transsexuals before
can
he even brought that girl over. He was like talking about how they
see on that behalf, he's basically saying what I was saying already. Remember, I could take out the pieces where it's like the scamming part, but that part I couldn't believe because they already is brainwashed. They're already manipulated. So now he's manipulating them to do this because he's trying to turn everybody into him. Remember, one mind, one whatever Nature Nut says, one mind, one whatever. But they're all supposed to have his mind. So whatever Eligio like, they have to like, even if they don't want it, they have to do it.
Sugar love.
And I think that was a humiliation, being that she went, the training went down the line. If it was just one of them, that's different. But I think 4 of them were lined up there. And I think being that out of nowhere, he pulls out a tape. That was a humiliation tape. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with what you said about people being brainwashed, but I'm gonna emphasize this one more again. As a man, and I can only tell you from a man's point of view, I wouldn't give a damn if somebody was holding a pistol to my head and told me they would squeeze the trigger if I did not commit a homosexual act. Guess what? I'm dead. They can say whatever they want to. It's not an amount of brainwash in the world that can make a person who is heterosexual not only get online and say everything he's saying right now, by the way, is a total contradiction. He said he liked tranny porn. He always watched it. So was he lying when he said that, or is he lying now? The whole thing is a straight man.
He said Nature Boy was watching that. But either way.
No, right, but I'm just saying they all admitted that they liked it. So now you're saying you never liked it. You just said that. Again, now we're supposed to listen to you. And it's just like I said, if you don't have some type of gay inclination in your head, you will not engage in homosexual activities, no matter what the circumstances. That's just as a man. I'm just telling you as a man.
I know a lot of, well, like I said, depends on the circumstances. Because at majority, every man that's in the business, you got to go through that humiliation ritual. And a lot of them are not gay. But if you want to get put on, you want this record to come out, you want to be in the Forbes book, you better get on your knees. Sometimes a lot of these men, they do ish. That's why after they get broken in, that's when you see them put like on. That's why they go OD on the tattoos and OD. You could tell when they've been touched because now they go over D on their manhood. To let you know, like they've been violated. They've been violated, but it was still by their choice. Like, damn.
Right. So
like, I don't want to be with Puff, but damn, I got to go through Puff. Like, I don't want to be with Jay-Z, but damn, like Quincy Jones, like, damn.
I get it, but I'm saying this. Okay, so then where's the line? So what if they say, okay, you got to have sex with this dog and let us film you in order for you to get these, like you say, all these perks that
no, but some of them do animals. Some of them do. So, but I'm saying though, it's as far as they want to go. It's still
that's my choice. That you
right,
just said.
But that doesn't. It's a choice. But what I'm saying, it doesn't mean they made a choice to do it. But that doesn't mean that they were gay from the get-go. They just made a choice to do it.
Well, I don't know. I just, like I said, to me, this, like I said, this is just my experience with life. Do we do things because sometimes we let people talk us into them, or peer pressure, or influence to gain something else? Of course. But what I'm saying to you is your moral compass has to be at a certain depth, meaning you have erased any lines of morality. Like
Correct.
you personally, you're not going to do anything to get a record deal or to get on. So that doesn't mean though that you couldn't do it. But that just means if you allow yourself to succumb to those things that you claim you would never do, but you're only doing it for that, then my question would be to you is, then what would be your limit? Is it animals? Is it homosexuality? Bestiality? Is it if they make you, do a human sacrifice and say that you have to sacrifice your baby? You get what I'm saying?
But we do know that people do that. Some people, they must really want to get out the hood. It's like, and then some people really want to be in that video holding all that money in their hand. You know what I'm saying? They do. That's why they said you sold out. That's what the thing is. You sold out. You sold out and you sacrificed yourself.
But you had no morality from the beginning in order to be open to those things.
No, but
for whatever reason.
Some of them do. But you got to remember, they don't spring it on you all in the beginning. They take their time. Like they start off with inviting you to a regular heterosexual party, right? And they give you all the perks. They send a limousine to pick you up. They start showing you the life, right? And then you're like, wow, but not knowing that you're being played. Like you don't know you're being manipulated. So they could be like, listen, to be in this kingdom, this is what we do. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying it doesn't necessarily mean that they started out gay. These are just things that they did for whatever reason that they wanted. They had, like you said, it's like some people their manhood means, that's why some artists don't make it as far as other artists. Because they're like, I'll stay way down here. I ain't doing that. You understand what I'm saying? Exactly. You got some that say, I ain't doing it. You got some that said, you have some that say, fuck it. I mean, it's just a blowjob. Or it's just this. Right.
So here's why I'm gonna say this. Okay, so as a grown man, do you not think that I've not been approached by gay men over the course of my lifetime in different situations who have offered things? Because that's what happens when I'm not saying directly, but I'm just using that as an example. I've had gay men approach me, right? And I've said, hey, no offense to you, I'm straight, and keep it pushing. I don't feel the need to beat them up or say anything further than that, right? But now, again, if I already was open to that suggestion and this very same dude wants to come up to me, I see that he's in a brand new Ferrari, spank brand new Ferrari, dressed to the nines, got on jewelry. Then my mind frame would be, hey, if I mess with this dude, I could get some money out of him. But if I never had that thought in my mind or that inclination, as soon as, I don't care what he had or what were the perks that came with me messing with him, whenever a gay man has a problem, I'm not saying it happened a hell of times, but I'm just saying it's happened over my lifetime. And I say to them respectfully, hey, I don't get down like that. I'm heterosexual, but I'm not, I don't take no offense, and I ain't gonna, oh no, I'm sorry, no, you ain't good, you cool, but nah, like that. That's it, and that's the end of the conversation. And it's not made into a big deal or none of that. But my thing is, now, had I been the type of person that I just wanted money, I still don't think that money would motivate a person who has no gay inclinations to do. They might steal from you to get money. They might sell drugs to get money because they love money. They might do a lot of things for money. But if they don't have a homosexual inclination, that would not even be an option. They're not going to say, well, I love money so much, I'll just do this homosexual act. No, it has to be in you. It has to be, you have to be, not to say that you even practiced it or that you even told anybody. But my whole thing is, and it's a thing too, what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. So even if you're brainwashed, how come at some point all of them decided to leave? Because at some point it got to the point within themselves where they said, no, I'm not going to do this no more. So it's not that they just were so brainwashed that they didn't have the will to resist. It's just that they chose to make that choice because it would benefit them, and that's what they were already like anyway. He couldn't do it in his civilian life because he didn't know who he was. He's got a Caribbean father. Like I said, I'm a Caribbean man. So I know that's not acceptable in the Caribbean community, period. So he couldn't live his gay, bisexual, gender fluid life out in public. So when he's affiliated with a cult, he can. That's what it is to me more than, and not to say that you're wrong in what you said, because there are some people that may do that. But I'm saying in Sassy's case,
I don't know what, because I had to get up for a second, so I don't know what you said. But
well,
I know you held it down.
I was co-signing what you said.
I know you held it down.
Not saying that you were wrong, and I get your viewpoint, but I was just saying.
I don't have a viewpoint for really any of them. I'm just saying there are certain circumstances. I don't know. I'm not there. I wasn't in a situation, so I'm not going to say that. He didn't want to do it or he didn't want it. I don't know. I don't know.
You're right about that too, Lisa James. She said plenty of Caribbean men are DL, and that's the key word, DL, because it's still to this day in 2022 not acceptable in any Caribbean community, whether you're Jamaican, Haitian, you know.
But what I do know is that is what I'm saying, not pertaining to them. But what I'm saying is general, that's the agenda that they are pushing. So a lot of kids that are not, they don't even know anything about sexuality, period, is being pushed on them. So now they're making them more gender fluid, like they're bringing it back to the Roman days. Remember Caligula? Everybody remember? Yeah. Let me see how old you guys are. Remember Caligula? They're trying to make it more like that. Whereas no love, there's no feelings, it's just sex. Like do whatever
try to make it seem like
do whatever thy will. You know, like that's why R&B is dead, because they don't want you to have no feelings and emotions. They don't want you to love nobody. So I mean, what was it? God damn it, somebody had it on Facebook. I don't know, was it a cartoon or whatever, but two young ladies was kissing. You know, they putting that a lot in these kid shows. They're putting a lot in these cartoons. So now it's already. So now when it's presented to them as they get older, it's been in their face for so long. So a lot of these young kids, they're just being like really promiscuous, whatever. That's what I'm just gonna call them bi. People like no, a lot of them are just. A lot of people are just, they're making everybody bisexual, bi this and bi that. And there's really not they wanted to do it or they didn't want to do it. The point is they're doing it. The thing is you're doing it. Doesn't matter what the reason is, you're doing it.
Right.
So I don't really care what their reasoning is. The thing is you did it. And I think, but I still think what I'm saying when it came down to them, not him in particular, but I think Nature Nut did that the same way. I think that's another reason why he felt, somebody put that in the chat, which is true too. He felt embarrassed too. Nature Boy put them in some fucked up predicaments and taped their ass.
Right.
And then when they get mad, throw that shit out. You understand what I'm saying? But these guys, we would have had this conversation years ago. I'm like, But the way shit is going now, the way society is going, and then as you see, that bought them in more money.
Of course, that's why I said that he'll never work for money, and everything they do is for money. Every live they go on is for money. And CQ put in the comments, and listen, don't get misconstrued what I said. I never said that there were no gay people, Caribbean gay people. Never ever did I imply that. There are gay people in every single demographic on this planet, whether it's Caribbean, African, American, whatever. That's not at all what I said. What I said is that it's not acceptable, even still in 2022. That's not to say it doesn't happen. And like Lisa Jane said, it's a lot of Caribbean men that are gay. They're on the DL, just like there are a
No,
lot of gay men in every
no,
sector.
the majority of the Caribbean men in NYC, they came here they came here because it's acceptable. But like for
That's
the ones, but that's the ones who left their countries. But
that's what I'm trying to say.
the ones that's families that's already in this country, they are DL.
That's what I was trying to say.
They
Yeah,
are DL. If you
yeah,
if your family, like if your family came here and you like the second generation, third generation, but your family is here already, you are DL. Now, if you left your country on your own so you can live your life as a gay person in NYC, them are two different things.
right.
Because you have to go, no, I'm sorry, them Caribbean fans, especially them stern ones, they ain't going, they don't, it's not even gay they don't go for. They don't go for a lot of stuff.
Right.
They don't
And
go
that's
for
that's
a
all
lot
I
of
was
stuff.
saying. That's all I was saying. I'm Caribbean. I'm just telling you what is acceptable. It's not to say that it doesn't happen. And see, when you say that, that's why I said, and that's why it's good to have conversations, because like you said, you can say something and a person can hear something different. You articulated my point better than I did, actually, Sugar Love, because that's exactly what I was saying. There's gay people in every single demographic. Everyone, old, young, whatever nationality, creed, religion, race, whatever. But what I'm saying to you is, when it goes back, like, you're not going to go to any country in the Caribbean and just find a large gay presence.
Well,
It's
see,
just,
let me tell you something. I remember when I was young, and my father had no problem telling us, you better not bring no girl to this house. Them Caribbean parents don't play, honey. Now, like I said, things are more different now because they are in the U.S. and it's in everybody's face. But believe me, you ain't a lot of the Caribbean parents here. They not happy if you bring home no same sex. I'm sorry. I'm not saying every
no, that's
single
fact.
one. I'm
That's
not
fact.
saying every single one,
Right,
but a
right,
majority of them,
right.
no.
Exactly. That's
You are not. They ain't having no fun, and you bring your boyfriend over for dinner. Some may
Right.
accept it, but them strong ones from
Yep.
the strict, no.
Yep. And that's all I was saying. But we're all right. It's just that we're inputting different perspectives, but we're all kind of saying the same thing, with slight variances. And that's why I said I don't like groupthink. I hate when everybody feels like they have to agree. And that's why I love this chat, because we have so many diverse opinions and ideas. And that's how you break down this shit and analyze this shit and really get down to it. Because this shit goes so deep, as y'all heard over the last hour and shit. And Sugar Love been breaking a lot of this stuff down because it goes so deep and it's so much to be talked about. We got to start diving into this and digging into this and really talking about the real stuff, and not just the surface stuff about, oh, whether they in love or not, or whether he's really we're talking about the psychological damage that's been inflicted on these people, the sexual trauma that all of these people are dealing with, the diseases that they're bringing back into the mainstream communities now. Now they're not just off in some little remote place, over in, wherever. They're here amongst us. And somebody put in the chat earlier, they need to be monitored. They do. To me, I look at them all just like they have certain people on the terror watch list, certain people that they know or suspect are terrorists. They need to watch these people and monitor their activities. And I say that because they're committing legal acts against young
That
people.
is true. Like, what I would say, I don't know how old Les is, but what I'm saying is nobody can't force sexuality. But the difference was the people who were homosexual and stuff back then, they really were. Not saying that the people today are not. Not to say that the people today is not. But
You said they really were.
They really were, because they was the ones who was called the names and everything, but they really were. Unlike
And they couldn't come out nowhere.
Right.
It wasn't no safe space for them.
They didn't have no community that had their back. They didn't have nobody to say it was all right, it was okay. They were literally the ones that was beat up and everything, and still like I am with them. The ones that family threw their ass out. Them are the ones who really went through the struggle. They was the real ones. Now the ones these days, being that has been forced upon us, that does make you question yourself. Times has changed. Like, no, I do like women. I do like men, but I don't like men. But being that I see these too many kids, come on, look at everybody up on P Valley. I remember when the queer ass folks first came out. Wasn't nobody barely watching that. Now everybody watching P Valley though, right?
Yeah.
Men and women. So it's more acceptable now. So it's like I could do whatever I want to do with whomever I want to do it after. Like, but back in the days, it was not like that. That's why them are the ones, like them are the ones I respect. Like these days, it's like nothing but passing a bunch of STDs. That's because they don't care no more. They're trying to take the people out. And then
would you say it's a fad? Would you say it's a fad, Sugar Love? Kind of like a fad? You know, like for real, like I get the feeling with some of them. Now, not that, like I said, because I'm one that, because like I said, I have family members, close family members, and so I talk, and just like Les, when Les Tay, when you speak, I'm gonna listen to what you say because you're of that community, and so to me, it's like if we were sitting here talking about science, and you're a scientist, I look at you as an expert in that field, or at least more knowledgeable than the average person. So I'm gonna listen to what you say, and just like I listen to what the women say, because y'all give a perspective that I may not be looking at, and so, like, just based on like what you see and how some of these kids act, and I know exactly what you're saying. So, would you kind of say like not the people who are truly gay? They're born gay. They know they're gay. There's no ambiguity about that. But do you see like a little bit of faddism in some of these kids just being bi or trying different things just because it's acceptable and it's kind of making them
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like it's two. Like it's two different.
It's two sets.
It's two sets. Like you got the real ones. And then you got the ones with the last thing you just said. It's like because it's acceptable, you know. And I you know, that's why, you know, like I said, I give respect to the ones that are the real ones. Like this is me. Like that's the ones I have respect for, not the one. Oh, I tried it and you know. So now no.
Or I let a girl eat me out, but I'm not gay. Girl, stop playing. Just get your. I hate people like that. It's like if you don't like it, then why are you letting her do it?
But you have to remember too. You have to remember too. It is sad to say, but your mind and your body and your middle parts has two different brains, two different heads, two different train of thoughts. You
Especially
know,
when you know.
Right. The same way when people get baked and people they feel nasty after it because they came.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't try. It's like how that's why people will tell you stay out of things, stay out of certain predicaments. If you won't get in them predicaments, you ain't gotta worry about that happening. But some people, a lot of females, you know, they get baked by whoever repeatedly, and they bust every time. But even though they hate it, they know it's wrong, they feel dirty, they feel nasty.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take away they got a nut.
See, that's the part people don't like to talk about. See what you just said. People don't like to have those real difficult conversations. And you know, and again, I want to ask Les a question because
she just said it. I don't know if that's going to answer your question.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, that was one of them. But I also wanted to say because she mentioned earlier she's 39 now, and she said I was 15, and when I can remember, you know, it becoming a rise on the internet. So in between the ages of 15 and how you are 39, and put it in the chat, you know, as briefly as you can. But did you see like the change in how first everything was dirty, it was a secret, something was wrong with you mentally, you were sick, to did you see it evolve into now it's almost like cool, it's a fad? And you kind of answered my question because she just commented, yes, it's a lot of trisexuals. They definitely turn into some type of fad or trend.
Right. But see, with me, I have a problem with this because my thing is it's still a man's world. When it just listen, hear me out. It's still a man's world because the men, even though they're calling themselves trainees and even though they're calling themselves women's, they the only ones that's truly benefiting from this. Like they are models now. How many women? How many you? I didn't see Calvin Klein have no women up there wearing their underwear in
Where
no
men's underwear,
commercials. You know
exactly.
how many TV shows that you see that have females that transition, but you got a hell of a lot of men that transition. They're the only ones that's profiting from this.
Right.
And then the women who did change their body over, they're not profiting off this. Only the men. Why are you not letting the women in? Because if you're now a woman and they are now a man, okay, so where are their why are they not having the cologne commercials, the
Right. When do
Calvin
their
Klein
benefits kick in
commercials
for being brave and coming out?
right
When do their
when does the women, that's how you know they're still a man. They're not letting the women in.
Yeah, and that's a very interesting point, Sugar, because and this is the part that I will hate, and I'll argue this with any gay or trans man out here. Not that I'm looking for a fight with anybody in the LGBTQ community, but what I'm saying is the one thing that I hate the most is when trans men or gay men try to put women down, especially black women. They'll come out of their mouth and say that they more women or they can teach real women how to be women. Sir, that is impossible. I don't care how much makeup, how in-depth the surgery you get. They can cut your little thing and push it up inside and give you a little fake cootie. You will never, and I repeat, never, ever, ever, ever in your life, sir, be able to be anything more of a woman than a woman who was born a genetic female. Period. Stop saying that. I hate when they say that.
They can say what they want to say, but I'm gonna tell you the real deal. You ain't about this life, baby. The real thing us women go through, you ain't about that life.
I hate when they do that.
You ain't about this life. You ain't about that life of your body swollen up when it's that time of the month. You ain't about the pain. We didn't even get to giving birth yet.
Exactly.
Some people menstruals are the worst. Some people body shape, they throw up. There's a lot of things, and then our hormones fluctuate, go up and down. You know, sometimes we just don't feel like y'all ain't believe me. Y'all not about this life.
And
y'all ain't about this life. You ain't about this life.
Even if you're gay, you came from a woman. You're disrespecting everything that your mother is. Like being a woman makes her uniquely special. I'm not telling you that you can't wear women's clothes and you can't identify as a woman, but stop trying to tell women that you're better than them or you're more of a woman than them. What's wrong with you? Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. You can live whatever lifestyle you choose to, and I'm not mad at you for that. But it would be just like me, you know, at 50 years old, all of a sudden getting a sex change, and then I'm trying to tell women how to be women. Sir, they've been being women for as long as you've been alive. How can you possibly tell a natural born woman that you're more woman than she is? You're more feminine, that you do this better than her. It's just like, let's cut that out. Let's say
they could say whatever, but I know for a fact they ain't about this life because they don't know about this life. So
they said they ain't about these cramps.
Exactly. They ain't not about this shit. But the only thing I would say is that the women who has transitioned to men, they're not profiting like the men are profiting. Like everybody, all the men / I'm a woman now, they're the only ones that's profiting. Okay, if we're in the same community, why aren't the women part of the community? Why they're not profiting? Like you'll see them. Yeah, I don't turn to you. Don't see them in none of the anything that's containing a masculine book. You don't see them. You don't see them. You don't anything that's masculine they has transitioned to be a man. And I think they need to fight more for that. I think they
And
need to say, you know what about us? Like
right.
they're quick to protect the men, but not knowing that the men who is transitioned to be a woman, they're the only ones that's making the profit. They all up in videos.
Right.
They singing with entertainers. They living their life.
And
But the women who has transitioned to men, as you see, you still gonna be a woman. Even if you do say I'm a man, you still gonna be a woman because they still treating you like a woman because you're still not getting the same thing that they get and more. I thought
and that's
I thought men supposed to get paid more than women, but that go to show you they're still men and you're still women because they're the one that's profiting and you is not. Until I see a billboard, a big old billboard with Calvin Klein with a woman on there, come on now. People don't
and
see
you
they
and
don't get the game. They don't get the game that's going on. They
that's
don't
a
get it.
great point. That's a great point because we can sit here and name several men that transition into women, and they are like media sensations. Caitlyn Jenner. What's the black guy's name? That's an actor that was on not P Valley, but it was the other show like that. Laverne something. The black guy. He was. Yeah. Okay. So you got all these, and you can name countless other men that transitioned into women that get publicized for that. Name me one woman that transitioned into a man who is a celebrity figure like that. I'll wait.
They only got one, and that's because Cher. That's because Cher.
Cher's son. But you ask
Right.
people
But very
who Chastity
young-
Bono is, and I bet you they don't know who Chastity Bono is, but they know
Exactly.
who them people
But
are.
then
See,
where are their television shows?
mhm,
Where, like, even when RuPaul did the drag queen thing,
right,
you know what
right.
I'm saying? What happened? Where are the women? Like, where are the women shows? Where are the women / I'm a man show? You know, why we don't
Yeah.
get to see like them have a show where women are modeling men clothes, and because they men now, right? They
Right.
took the testosterone shot. They are men now. They got their little beard now. They growing more hair. Where are their shows?
Thank
Where is their money?
And
Where is their money?
what's up, only one Mika? Welcome in. She asked an interesting question too in the chat. Mika, she said, "What is the population of women that transition surgically?" Okay, just coincidentally, I happen to know this. So, out of the 100% of population of men and women who get gender reassignment, only 37% of those gender reassignments are women transitioning to men. So basically, only 3 out of 10 people who transition are women to men. So 7 out of 10 women are men transition into women. So that's 70% basically men who transition. So to answer your question, only about 30% of all lesbian women transition fully. And even of that 30%, it's only 14% of the whole entire lesbian population who actually go all the way through with the full surgery. So it's a disparity in the numbers as far as men going to women as opposed to women going to men. But like I said, that's a very good point that Sugar keeps making. Like, it's profitable for men to transition into women, but it's not profitable for women to transition into men. And the reason for that is because men run this society, which Sugar made that point earlier. So if you have men don't want to see women transition to men. They say, you stay over there, you're a woman, you could never be like us. But now those ones who don't want you to know that they're bi or that they're gay, they'll say, oh yeah, Caitlyn, we'll put Caitlyn out there as the spokesman or spokeswoman or however you categorize him. We'll put him out there for men transitioning into women. And they make it more acceptable and talk about how beautiful they are and how you can't tell. But then where is the woman who transitioned to a man that they're putting on TV and saying, hey, your sons can grow up to be like him too. You can tell your daughters they can grow up to be just like him. She can transition into this big, strong man and do everything. They don't do that. And you got to understand the science behind that. It's a reason that they don't.
Because even on Bigo, again, the men trainings are the one that rules Bigo, not the women.
Right.
Not the women.
And that's crazy. And that goes to show you. So even in the LGBTQ community, men still run the world.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. And the y'all women, the ones who want to transition, it's really trans women who want all the controversy. Trans men mind girl, I don't know.
Facts,
I don't know about that.
I would agree with that wholeheartedly. She's saying basically women that transition into men, you don't see that drama like you do when the men transition into women. Go over on Bigo. Not that they fully transition, but look at the men who identify as women and look at all the drama and the bullshit that goes on over there. Name a sector where you have women that have transitioned into men or that identify as men where they have that same type of drama and that same type of, it doesn't happen. That's facts.
But they're about their business. But the point is that y'all should have the same opportunities as trans women. That's what I'm saying. It should be the same opportunity.
It should be. But that goes to show you how wicked the men in this society are. They will let a man transition into a woman because that takes away another man's power. So that lessens the threat of that man's position. But when a woman wants to transition into a man, they say, why you want to be a man? You can't be like us. You can't never be as big and as strong as us. You ain't no real man. Because again, you have to think men have always ran the society and they will always put themselves in the advantage, whether it's in the heterosexual community or whether it's in the homosexual community. And that's what the LGBTQ community doesn't understand. They overlook the fact that they're still creating a division within that community as much as they think they're together. Because like we keep saying, men who transition into women are more acceptable than women who transition into men. And that's crazy, but that's you have to look, like I said, you have to look deep into this stuff. And that's why these bills are so dope. They don't, they think we dumb. They think we not paying attention. And did you notice when Sassy started getting into that? He wanted to backtrack, but he didn't want to alienate them. Oh yeah, I loved it, but no, that wasn't for me, because then that puts him in a certain box. If he says, oh yeah, I'm bi and I like trans, that'll put him in a box. He wants to still be able to manipulate women too. He still wants to go into the people who think they're in the conscious community who don't accept homosexuality. He still wants to be able to tap into everybody. That's his game. That's how he operates. He's a manipulator. He was there 4 years. The only thing that boy learned while he was there was how to manipulate. He didn't learn how to be a man. He didn't learn how to be independent. He didn't learn how to be a father. He didn't learn how to build. He didn't learn how to be a provider. He didn't learn how to be a protector, because he did none of those things while he was in carbonation. Not one of those things did he do. So how now are you going to come out and try to lead a whole community in all those areas? You're not qualified, sir. It's crazy. It's crazy. ZQ, you get ready. ZQ, where Nick at? We're going to have to put ZQ in the closet. She talking about Brittany Griner that got a little thing over there, bro. Oh my God. Come on, ZQ. Come on now. Say you can't tell Brittany Griner she ain't got no whole joint, can you? Hey, listen, people, listen. We get into a little bit of everything over here, and I just want everybody in the chat to know we accepting of everybody over here. The only thing we don't accept is fuck shit. The only thing we don't accept is negative energy and manipulation. Everybody else, no matter what your preference, no matter what your opinion, no matter what your political leanings or whatever, your comments are welcome. That's what makes the chat interesting. But y'all do be taking it so too far sometimes, chat. Y'all ain't shit. Liz, you say she done gave Butch a whole new definition. I'm telling you, I thought Brittany Griner was a dude until they kept saying Brittany. I thought they were saying something else. You know how these names are so ambiguous, nowadays. I thought they were saying something else. And I said, are they saying Brittany Griner? I thought it was a dude. My bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Lisa James say, no more homosexuals. And you know what? I'm going to tell y'all something too. And y'all all know this. Back in the day, it used to be a hustle for dudes that was in prison when they got ready to come home. This is pre-internet. You'd have to actually write somebody a letter, and they would get a pen pal, and they would get big girls, overweight girls. No disrespect to big girls, but they would do that because they would feel like they were the easiest women to use. So when they came home, they had somewhere to land, they had a house, and they would be taken care of. Well, now the new hustle is gay men. The new hustle is gay men, and it's crazy. And just like, look at what Sassy did. When Sassy left, he went and borrowed some drawers and white beaters from Moose and them, and got enough clothes. And where's the first place that he landed? With a gay dude who looks androgynous, right? And that dude is the definition of a homosexual. And when dude figured out that this dude trying to use me and sent him on his way, now all of a sudden he's in love with Natiri, because Natiri is a bag for him. And I guarantee you that's the only reason he's holding on to her right now. Because if Sassy was not with Natiri, why would anybody send him money? He's not doing nothing. He's doing Nathan. He's doing less than zero. She said Brittany is a big man. Hey, I be envious of her shoulders. Her shoulders and her arms a little more cut than mine even, man. I be like, yeah, that girl is cut. She doing curls. She over there doing dips, behind the back dips off the metal bunk in the jail cell and all that. She getting it in over there. But nah, free Brittany Griner. We gotta get her back home. That's some whole political shit too, But yeah, man, we just gotta be careful and not swing the pendulum too far the other way and let these people manipulate us by using the LGBTQ community to do so. And the way they do that is, if you have anything in opposition to say against the LGBTQ community, it doesn't even have to be homophobic or mean-spirited. You could just say, I don't agree with that. Now they want to cancel you. They get a whole movement going against you. And anybody who appears to not support the LGBTQ community gets ridiculed, called homophobic. They get canceled. They lose business deals. And we gotta cut that shit out too, because everybody don't have to agree with it. And I'm cool with that. It's just like everybody doesn't, again, for my personal opinion and my personal life, I have zero problems with anybody who's gay, bi, or trans at all. I don't like motherfuckers who use that lane to scam and to hustle and to get over and to manipulate people. That's my problem. That's my problem with it. Ain't nobody gay ever hurt me, stole nothing from me, robbed me, put a gun in my face, did nothing to me. Those were all heterosexual people. So we gotta understand, like, they're trying to conflate two different things. They're trying to push an agenda, but they can't push it outright. So they use a subgroup in our culture, like hip hop and like the LGBTQ community, in order to push agendas that they can't push out in the open in the mainstream. So we got to be careful. Don't think because they're passing laws to, protect, the gay community now that they really care about gay people. This government don't give a damn about gay people. They're using gay people. Gay people are the most profitable, most beneficial tool that they can use in order to shape the population of our community. They can shape what the numbers in our population looks like in our community. They lock up all the straight men, incarcerate them, or let the other ones die in the street. Let us kill each other off. The ones who are left, they either feminize them or take the ones who already are openly gay and they act like they're pushing an agenda to benefit them, but the whole time it benefits white people to have more docile,
Can
more
you
feminine.
get away from me, please? Damn. Get in there. You know that's called.
I love your animals. They always mess with you, just at the most random times. I love that.
Get away from me. Yeah, but the thing is, we are 100% right. There's no wrong nothing,
Right.
because things is what it is. Like I said, if you were born that way and you have attraction to that person, that's when it's real.
Right.
But when you is because of the society and you made it because you're fluid and you can do whatever. I mean, that if whatever works for you works for you. Damn it, forget about it. Look,
Right.
some people don't want to. Whatever works for you works for you. You it works. But now the problem is that we haven't is conception, and that's where the problem is, because now it's like more kids are being born through sperm banks and through surrogates. And
Right.
now when it gets to that part, and the parents think that it's cool, but it's not, because everybody wants to know their other 23 chromosomes. I don't You cannot have it to, oh, we're gonna have kids. No, that child still has a father. I don't care if you got it from a bank. Or
Right.
if you are two men, no, that child still has a mother. I don't
Right.
care if you got her through a surrogate. And
Right.
that's where the confusion come in at. So of course you had a beautiful life and you love both your dads, but you're always going to be in your head, who's my mother? Like,
Right.
I want that mommy love, and vice versa. Who's my father? See, this is where it's like now we just became incubators just for people who wants to live that life. That's where I have a problem with that at. And then it's going to they trying to make it to whereas, which they can't. But now they're using the women eggs. Who's seen this? Then I'm gonna change the subject. They're using the women egg and the man's sperm, because you cannot undo God's work. You can't duplicate or nothing. You cannot duplicate it. And they putting the baby in the incubators, saying that it has the same feeling as being in the womb. That's a lie.
That's a
Who's seen
lie.
that? Who's seen that shit? That new shit they're
Yeah,
trying to
that's
do
a
now.
lie. Yeah,
That's a
that's a
damn lie. Nobody there to rub you, sing you, talk to you. Believe it or not, a lot of people with children, and a lot of women can't have kids neither. I know a lot of women that are gay, and then they wanted kids, and then they left the woman, got with the man, had a baby, and then end up her and her significant other end up raising the kid. Because at the end of the day, you ain't never gonna take away. You need a man and a woman to make a baby. You can't take. You need a sperm and you need an egg. But they don't understand what they're doing to the children, because you just took a big part of their history
you took
away
half of
from
it.
them. Not
Half of
even,
it.
but you just took a whole part of half of their history from them.
Yeah,
They have a family line, just like
that's
these
what I
lot
said.
of these
Yeah,
men.
you took half
You
of them away.
right, you took half of their history away. Yeah, you can raise. I mean, you can't say, "Oh, we're gonna have a baby, we're gonna use his mother." No, not that child has another whole set of history. That
Yeah,
it could go both ways, especially women too. These women raise these kids, and you wonder why their kids go looking for their father.
I would
And
like
then
to know.
and that now, but if you include it, if
Right.
you include them and let them know their biological other half, that's different. That is different, because now they can say, hey, This is my grandmother, this is my grandfather, these are my cousins, this is my family. Now you're leaving it open to whereas they have their history, they have the other half of their history. But you can't just make it like, okay, as you know, see, that's the part they effing up with. And if you think or look at a lot of the men on Bigo, a lot of them have kids,
Oh yeah, I know.
biological kids.
They wearing wigs and they got kids. They're online wearing wigs with a beard, and they're talking about they got kids, and a lot of them got daughters. And that was crazy to me. Some of I'm not gonna name nobody's name, but probably two of the most flamboyantly female men that wear wigs and makeup and dresses and gowns and all of that. They'll be talking about, they got several kids, and I'm like, wow. But that was gonna be my next question. It still blows my mind, and I think this kind of a question for the ladies in the chat.
But we're going to change the subject back to this. Okay. Is not. We're going to change it back after that question because this is not this is about soul. I asked.
Okay, this is a rhetorical question, so I ain't gonna even.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even ask nobody commenting, but just put this in your head: Is a man once he sleeps with another man, is he disqualified from you having dealings with him, or would you still be open to dealing with a man that have relations with other men? Just think about it, and we'll chop it up later. But I'm gonna mute up and finish my Zaza twist, and then we'll get back after some more of this nutcase play. So I'm gonna mute up, but I'm here.
I mean, that's just like saying if a woman was turned out by another woman, but now she get with a man, well, she was turned out. She might go back. I don't know if I'll take that serious. But then I can't speak for everybody,
But like somebody said earlier, it's acceptable for women. Women are not looked at negatively if they had another experience with a woman. But I was asking from a woman's perspective, like, would you feel comfortable sleeping with a man that had a history with other men?
No, but you got a lot of men. No, the same rule apply. It's really not acceptable because you got a lot of women who said, I tried it. And then next thing you know, that man fell in love with that daggone woman and she left his ass to go. That's what I just told you before. When the lady was, I know a lot of women who were gay, they were messing with the women, and then they started messing with the man, and then the man turned around and went right back to the woman. Tore a lot of these men. A lot of these men is messed up over that. That's gonna go both ways. If that woman turns you out, you might go and continue to be with a woman. Same rule apply. Same rule apply. You turned out. And then at that point, especially with a woman, she's gonna take more time with the foreplay, unlike a man, because they got more time to foreplay because there's nothing to get hard. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take more time with the loving, the kissing and the caressing and making each other feel good, because it's not like just you're gonna hit it and split it. It's not like that. It's gonna be, a more of a, I don't know how to explain it, more of a feeling type of thing rather than a physical type of thing. So a lot of women, it's hard for men to do that. So a lot of them end up going back to women. And then for men, far as y'all having the sex drive, a lot of men have y'all same sex drive. And I don't know, I can't explain it but a lot of men, because of a woman can't put nothing in there and say, they could put a dildo or something back there, but they can't be both of you guys can't feel it at the same time if it's a rubber there, but both can feel it at the same time, so they can climate at the same time and together. But I don't know. But like I said, I never really cared what anybody want to be. Knock yourself out. That you only got one life. Live your life. Do whatever makes you happy. The problem is, don't sit up there and push it on people, and don't make it seem like, because you already accepted. But don't get mad if some don't accept. Who cares? Live your life. You got one life. Yeah, you got one life. Live your life. Live your life. Mama used to say, but don't. But it's going to be a thing that heterosexual is going to be a thing of the past. It's sad, but the way shit is going, shoot, we're going it's going to be a thing of the past. Like, what? You had one? Really? I don't know. This is not the right one. But let's listen to Sassy.
Don't forget about the other video after Sassy too,
serve
Sugar.
him better than anybody.
What
And if we
video?
had a bunch of transsexuals in the nation, well, they would serve the men very
When
well.
you said you was gonna
They would
play
all be doing everything
earlier.
The men will be taken care of, and the men are
I'll
like,
be
yeah,
forgetting stuff. What else?
yeah, take care of me, yeah, do all that. So the men
I forgot who you said. Let me think about it. I'm on mute.
Is it the pastor?
Transsexual around.
It's the brainwashing. He was
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
what you
it's a
said. Yeah,
programming.
I
It's
think
a
that was
priming.
it.
He primed everybody for it. He got everybody ready for it. Man, I get bitches, yo. I got women, like all of the women there. Like, yo, he has all of the women there. Why are we with men that look like women? No offense, but I mean, like, yo, I got wives, I got women.
Right. He was brainwashing you. He was making you second guess your own ideologies. It's brainwashing.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. Yeah, and it's like I basically everything that I normally would be against, I had to make okay to be there.
Right.
And I didn't have a problem with that. It was just I'm an adaptable person. I'm a Gemini sun in the 12th house. It's mutable. That means adaptable air. That means adaptable water energy. And water and air are already adaptable. So I'm like the most adaptable person in the world. However, that doesn't mean I do everything. It doesn't mean I'm with everything. I can understand why you would do that. Oh, that's fine. No, to each his own. Go ahead. Have fun. See you later. Just don't bring that shit around me, but I love you. Go ahead. I don't like that, but you go ahead. You're more than welcome to do your cocaine, bro. I don't know. That might turn you into Superman one day. Fuck. I don't know. Shit, but I'm not doing it. I'm good. I'm open-minded, I guess. I'm not going to promote it, especially if it's something I don't know about.
Right. Yeah, it's just that was his way of brainwashing to make you feel like talking about it to get you to be okay with it. That's cult leader 101. That's what they do.
All of it has to be addressed. My homie even asked me, he's like, hey, bro, what was that about, bro? You ain't never been like that, nigga. You ain't never look at no tranny, bro. You was never like, what the fuck, bro? This is my street homie. You're like, the fuck, man? You're like, bro, you was never like that, bro. What the fuck are you doing, my nigga? Like, bro, for real, it's like, what's that shit about? I know you ain't mean that shit, nigga. Tell me you ain't like that, bro. Tell me it's not like. And I'm like, bro, you know me, my nigga. It's not like that. It was in a moment, this and that. I shouldn't have did that. You right. It did happen. Shouldn't have happened. I'm not like that. And they're like, yeah, bro, come on, get your head together. Because they know me. They know me, man. My people know me. They're like, all right. They gave me a pass, bro. They gave me a pass. Like, and my people are staying my friends even through that. And I'm coming from a more street scenario. So, nigga, you normally, someone like me would get thrown in the trash can for that. Like, he's done. He's gone. Bye-bye. But no, these people really fuck with me like family and friends. And I'm
Did Solo really say he from the
real
streets?
family and real friends, and to be able to leave a carbonation and be able to go back to my streets, to go back to my hood, to be just as loved as I was when I left, if not more. You know what I mean? So
right.
It is what it is. That's not. I had to adjust. I'm glad you asked those questions, Tracy. I hope that answers all of your questions. I don't. Oh wow, I can see everything in the. I didn't even know that. I never clicked comments.
Oh yeah, you clicked the comments.
Oh, Tracy said that in the private chat. I didn't even know there's comments. Hey y'all, I didn't know y'all was doing this.
Yeah,
My fault. But I'm glad I got to sit here and talk to Max because I feel like
I'm glad I talked to you.
Yeah, I don't normally when it comes to the media and stuff. I do end up telling y'all the truth because I want you guys to know the narrative from me. I don't, because if I don't do that, you guys are just gonna make things up. You guys are gonna do that. And one thing I'll tell you, another thing I'll apologize publicly for is that we lied to y'all for so long, because a lot of people online who are watching us and speculating and having these different ideas and yo, this and that, she's having this, yo, look at that, yo, look at her eye, yo, look at his face, yo, look at it. Y'all were always right every time. You guys were always correct. World News, bro, you were not a troll, bro. You were a motherfucking 007, bro. You're actually good, bro. Like, yo, like, because niggas really need help. Those children really should not have been there. There should be 0 kids there. There should be, it shouldn't be women there. It shouldn't be men there.
I agree. There should be kids there, right?
Like, yo, so I want the narrative to be, I want y'all to know that you guys have pretty much always been right. Carbonation has been lying to the world, and now they're selling you smiles and cupcakes and glitter about Malia, because that one is one of his most disrespected pieces of property in Carbonation. And so now it's like such a flip and to fuck with people to exalt Malia now. That's just to keep her ass here. That's just to hold it for her to keep. That's some brainwashing for her to say there. That's to give them something to do, to still pledge allegiance to, since he's not there. They're slowly going to separate. They have too much free time. He has to stay on the phone with them 24/7. He has to take every phone call he possibly can with them, or else he will lose them.
Right, I agree. Like, he has to stay on that phone talking to them.
He will lose them. Yeah.
He needs them more than they need him.
Exactly. And they're convinced that he's like, oh my God, this guy. That's Efru. I'm gonna discredit the shit out of you, because you've gotten your ass beat the fuck down for nothing. And you're over here getting hype on live to defend Poppy. No, I'm not with that. That's just evil, it's sinister, it's disturbing, it's wrong, Efru. I would never have did that to you. No one ever do that to you. If your father heard about that shit, if your mother heard about that, if your grandmother knew about that, they giving you money to get out of there. They letting you know, hey, baby girl, we got you. We got you. Take this money, Efru, because we got you. When you're ready and you're done with this shit, we got some money for you. We got some support for you. Grandma and mama right here, Efru.
Yeah, the time will tell on when she will leave. We'll wait and see.
And I mean, what is leave? When you see them leave, it's not really going to be like anyone left. They're going to do what they did when I left. Carbonation, if I was still there, we'd all be in the house together still. If I was still there, no one would have left. When I left is when Musa and Pice left. When Musa and Pice left, very shortly, Loyal took the money and left and ran off. Very shortly after that, okay, well, the whole A team said, fuck this shit. All the people who were really holding everything down and running everything, all of your commanders left. So now who's left? Juju, Jax, Caliber. And these guys are the subordinates. These guys do what the fuck I tell them to do all day. Literally, that's what they do all day. I wake up and I find shit to tell them what to do. They do what the fuck I tell them to do all day. That's literally how it is. They don't deserve that. And I get mad at them because they should be doing their own shit. And I always push everybody and elevate them. I give them all secrets. Ask Jax. Ask Juju. I give them all leadership secrets. I'd be like, hey, man, do this, do that, and do that. And watch what they're going to say about you. Look, go ahead, do that. Watch. I'm going to let you do that. That's yours, And right. I realized, like, I would do that and they'll still mess it up because you can't really teach anybody. You can't really, plot anybody into being a leader. You either are one or you're not. And I try to do that a lot and it ended up failing and I'd have to go fix it. But, at the end of the day, my point, remains that everybody there, they're doing these things to gain credibility with Eligio. If Eligio discommunicates or if he starts to disappear to any extent in their presence, everything's gonna fall apart. I left. All of the commanders left. Very shortly, everybody it's like Jax and Juju and Caliber, it's like they left on an order. And now everybody's thinking, oh, Eligio sent Solar out to go set up shop and do this and do that. I'm like, no, my nigga, fuck, man. I tried to leave on my own. Like, now these niggas leaving. These niggas copying me. And, I'm getting mad because I'm like, yo, I'm not in that basket. Like, yo, I'm not still pushing 3. Like, no.
Right.
Stop. Leave me alone. Like, and that, when I left, they all left to keep it from looking so bad. Imagine if I was the only one who left and they was all still there. Shit would look weird over there. We're Solar. She would look weird over there with no Eligio and no Solar. It's just True and Musa and Pice and Cal. No, this is weird. Where these niggas at, man? Where's Solar? Where Leo? That's all you're gonna see in the chat. That's all
Yeah.
you will see. Where they at? Where they at?
Only people there now is True and the ladies, right? They're all
And
together.
that's
still.
what I'm saying. It's already done. There ain't no leaving. True's already doing his own thing. He probably comes back to a place and reports them. I know where they at. I ain't gonna expose them. But he probably gonna report in here and there, make sure they got food, check on this, do this X, Y, and Z for Chief, for the women, do whatever, get them this, get them that. The girl's probably telling Leo, yeah, I want to get this and I want to get that and I want to get this. And Elite and True probably spending all his money to go make sure it can happen. And they're using whatever donations they can do, whatever they can do with. They're sending Elite Hill all of the books in the world. They're trying to turn this nigga into the super mega mastermind. Dumbasses are still using my Amazon account. They're still using my name. They're still using my Amazon account. They were still using my EBT. Like, I just had to cancel all of that stuff. I get a text every time they sign in to my Amazon, and I just look at them like, look at these niggas. And I'm looking what they're ordering. I'm looking what they're buying and selling. They're sending him all of these books about sciences and psychology and this and that. Like, oh, now you want to study. Oh, now you want to actually get into something for real. Now they're trying to turn them into like this super mega mastermind, or I don't know what they
should be sending them legal books. They should be sending them legal books.
For real. Yeah, there you go. They should. Right. They said how the black man is God, the supreme ruler of the world, quantum physics, astrology books, and I'm like, that's cute, man. That's cute. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, man. He don't need none of those books. There's nothing in those books that he doesn't already know. He's going to abuse it. He's going to abuse it. And if you give him a law book, what's he going to do? He's going to abuse it. He's going to do it to get out when he knows when he knows he deserves to be where he's at. He actually deserves to be in a worse place. As a matter of fact, I had to call off hits on him that I never put on. People were calling me to warn me like, hey, get out the way. Hey, duck, get out the way, move. And I'm like, yo, no, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, please stop, please don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. I'm like, all right, bro, are you sure, nigga? Like, come on, man, just let it say the words. I'm like, oh, it's cool, bro, it's cool. I mean, this nigga, bro, it's not what it looks like. He is very scared. His own friend pulled up on him with an AR one time at his house, and he literally panicked. He threw everybody, he pushed everybody in front of him, and then proceeded to run out through the back and ran. And the nigga who pulled up, who had the AR, was his own homie. And he threw the people in front. I'm in the front. I'm in the car, not knowing who this nigga is, because Alihio's so pussy, he can't tell me that this is his friend. And so me and True are over here with this nigga about to have a standoff, and niggas could have really got shot. Niggas could have really died just because Alihio's a pussy. He couldn't tell us that was his friend. And he was scared. He's scared to die when people really pull up on him. He talk, bro. He really scared.
And he just ran on you guys.
No, he pushed the women in front of him first, and then just broke.
That should tell him right there what his character is. They should know right there what his character
Lotus
is.
exposed him in front of everybody. She said this and that. And she told him, she said, look, I'm going to tell you the truth. I lost respect for you that day when you ran out and did that, and you pushed your whole family in front of you and ran out the back and ditched everybody. Everybody could have got this shot up and dead on the account of your name, and you would have been gone. You a bitch. And that's what Nateri said to him in front of everybody. And you know what he said? His response was, I wasn't running from him and I wasn't running from the gun. I was really running from myself, because if that was me, I know what I could do. And that was his response. And we're like, all right.
He was running.
Yeah, we're like, all right, okay.
That sound good.
Yeah, he got exposed. Lotus exposed that man so many times, man. She don't really expose the shit out of him a lot. And a lot of people are like, well, be careful, you're going to do how she can't expose me. I'm honest. I'm real. This nigga was fake. He was hiding everything. There's nothing to expose about me, guys. Anything you could say about me, I mean, I don't know. Like, you'd be teaching me something new at this point.
Man, that's crazy.
I'm learning shit all every day. I'm like, this shit goes deeper, bro. These people call me every day like, you didn't know about this and that, huh? I'm like, no. Like, yeah, he was doing this the whole time. I'm like, what the fuck? It doesn't stop, bro. It's like, there's still more phone calls I have to have that I haven't even had yet. Like, niggas are still like trying to tell me shit. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like the hub to everything, because I guess I'm speaking out. But just know that this court case ain't done. There's people lined up already. It is done. There's people lined up already. It's a whole nother thing, man. It's not what people think These niggas is don't fall for them. They being delusional. They trying to save face and they trying to act like it's cool. Zoka, she done slipped every time Zoka done made a video on live. That's why he probably stopped, because every time Zoka says some stupid shit, say some shit like he's gonna live with us in spirit. You know, she was, because she knows that he's supposed to be there, because she knows what he do.
Man, live in spirit. That sounds like she don't have any hope of him getting out.
Yeah, she gave up, and I called that one out. And then there's another one where she was saying, she did a live, and she was talking, she's like, yeah, and something the this is gonna have to come out, and something the truth is gonna I mean, you cannot run from the truth. I mean, the run from run from yourself. This and that. And I don't know what it was. She exposing the shit. It's like, yo, Zoka, she knows, everybody knows the truth. Everybody's lying. She's just a bad liar.
Yeah, there's a lot of people lined up to testify against him. Yeah, that's not going to be good.
No. I mean, I'm in that lineup. I will gladly testify for him, because I'd rather keep him in jail than he get out and get hurt. Because if he get out, I don't want him to get hurt. This man killed my daughter, bro. This man killed my daughter, and this man beats other women's daughters. This man, you gotta understand, these women have families. I have to talk to these women's families and tell them to chill. I've had to talk to my families and tell them to chill. I'll be doing Elijah a favor.
You just threw a major lightning bolt. I don't know if anybody caught it, but you don't have to repeat it.
That's fine.
You just threw a major lightning bolt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that answered my question. So, man, Solar, man, I really thank you for sharing this. Like, see, the thing is, like, whether people agree with you or not, you still forthcoming, and you're telling the story. Some people wouldn't even tell it. Some people would just go silent. You would never hear from them again, like Loyal. You would never hear from them. But by the fact that you're putting yourself out there, you just threw a major dart, and you didn't even have to do that, but you did. And
I mean, it is what it is. And I appreciate you too, man. And I'm thankful for you even being here. And like, I see you in there, like people like Crystal, and just people in there who just would rather like still see me in a negative light. I just want you to know that you don't know me, and there will be a time where you'll get to know me. You can't speak as if don't trust me. Good advice, don't trust me yet. Get to know me first, and then build trust. You can't just trust anybody off rip. I wouldn't recommend that to anyone, but do know that the universe is always working in your favor. You can trust the universe, that's fine, but you don't have to trust me. That's okay, Crystal. That's fine. You don't know me. You'd have to get to know me to honestly trust me. So you can say whatever you want to say, Crystal. I'm sure that you're just coming from your own history, your own past, and anybody else who wants to choose to see me in a negative light still, I mean, that has nothing to do with me. I pray for me. I have been messed up. I have clearly made bad decisions, and I'm clearly making better decisions. And y'all will say, do this, do that, get your life together. I am.
The only thing that you have to focus on is just doing you and living your life. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. Just live your life. That's all you got to do.
My life will affect the world. And that's what I just teach people, bro. Just be yourselves. Shine your light to yourself. Don't shine your light to be seen. Just do what you're supposed to do. You do what you're supposed to do, that light gonna glow. Just do what you're supposed to do. I don't and more power to all of y'all. I love all you guys. I see what y'all put online. Be careful. You can't trust everything put online, Crystal. If you can't trust me, why would you trust anything that I put online? If you're telling people don't trust you see what I'm saying? Like, you're fine in that. It's not about making it. I don't need you to smack the gavel. I don't need anybody in the comments to smack the gavel. That's not our job. We know when that time's coming, guys. That's fine.
That time will come.
Right. When it comes to my life, there is no gavel to smack. That's not your job. That's God's job. And then on your life and what you got going on, that's God. I mean, you probably a good ass person, Crystal. You probably got kids, all these other things. I don't know that. But I'm gonna choose to assume that you would rather you looking out for somebody in some way by telling them not to trust me. I'm just gonna assume that, and I realize that we all want to help, and I'm okay with that. And I want you to know that I'm always gonna be here from a loving perspective. If you ever want to ask me anything personally to know, rather than just bump your gums and tap and text online. I mean, not just you, Crystal, but I mean, like anybody who wants to sit there and just put opinions out there and things and whatever they don't know, especially if they're nasty things. I want you to know that now you're being like Eligio. Now you're doing the very thing that you're saying we're bad people for doing. You see what I'm saying? And on top of that, it's like, you can get to know me now. Now there's a chance to get to know me because I hardly knew me enough. That's why I was there. So if you're going to speak on my character, you don't know it enough yet. It's still developing. I'm a kid. I'm a 27-year-old kid. I left when I was 23. I'm still 23. You see what I'm saying? It's like I'm still 23. I had to go back to what I was before I left there, guys. So yeah, it's gonna, you know what I mean? I'm very advanced. I'm downplaying myself like crazy, just out of the sake of conversation. But I'm making a point.
Yeah, when you're like, since you're in the public like this and you put stuff out there, you're gonna have to have tunnel vision. You're gonna have to block everything out. You're gonna have to block out the negative comments. That's what once you learn how to block that out, it'll be smooth sailing. Because people, they're gonna say stuff, they're gonna judge you no matter what. Live your life, live your truth, and keep moving like that. Trust me.
That part.
Yep.
And that's the beauty of it. And you're gonna see everybody around me. It's gonna be love. That's all I know is that when I wake up every day and I look around me and I'm in my life and I get on my phone, I talk to, I'm having a great time, Max. It's a great time. People are calling me with their success stories. People are calling me with feedback from readings. These are people who never paid me $1. These are hotel managers who I've met. These are random people on the street. These are taxi cab drivers I'm talking about right now. These people have been calling me and texting me back like, yo, thank you. That thing you said, bro, I got the job. Thank you. I did exactly what you said, bro, and it worked. Hey, man, you right. Thank you for telling me this. My man, they hit me up. My man Cortez hit me up yesterday. He's like, yo, I just want to check on you, this and that. Let you know everything you said to me has blown my fucking mind, bro. And it's right. Another person just called me 2 times during this live right here. He's been calling me 2 times. It's an old friend of mine. But I reconnected with him and he was telling me about how fucked up his situation is. And I'm talking to him and I'm like, yo, what's going on? And he's basically telling me, he said, I'm calling you. I felt like you're the best person to talk to me to keep me sane. This and that. I sent him a couple things. He said, bro, that was the most beautiful 40 minutes of my life. It's crazy because I used to be a spiritual person. I just lost contact with it. You know, what you sent to me and that has led me back to myself. Like, thank you. Like, yo, this and I'm getting that every day, all day. I feel so good because I'm doing real work. Like my day-to-day life is a testament itself. Like I don't need confirmation. You're right about the tunnel vision. When I get up and I look at my day,
right.
Yeah, that's all I get back. I have to get on here and I have to go look for stuff to get negative. I have to look for negative to see it.
Don't look for it.
I didn't even know that they had that this comment section was here. Y'all was invisible to me this whole time. You see what I'm saying? I'm not looking for it.
Yeah. See, when you look for it, then you're gonna focus on that. Focus on the positive. Have tunnel vision. And exactly. You outside, focus on outside. Because once you outside, this doesn't exist. Once you outside, and then you choose to come on, and like you said, you're forthcoming. You're giving us a lot of information. Focus on the positive. Focus on your.
You're gonna have some questions. I think you're gonna get some questions, or some people gonna talk, and certain things will pop up. If you ever have questions, I don't know if you got my personal number, but I'll give you. You do my personal number or my regular number?
I know you gave me a number.
Oh, you got my regular number.
I think you gave me one of the numbers.
If you get in contact with me anyway and just get your phone number sent to me.
I'll hit you up on IG.
Yeah, do that. Just send me your number and I'm going to send you a text from my personal number.
Sure.
And anytime that, you want clarity or anything, or you want to talk about something, if I have time for it, I'm more than happy, to come up and talk about it, because it is going to be a public figure job that I have. I will be consistently online as well.
Right.
I'm going to be doing things not like a Leo. I'm not an entertainer. I'm a public figure. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? I represent something. I'm not entertaining. He was an entertainer.
He's a public figure.
Tell you guys the truth. I actually have to become a certain model for my demographic.
Oh my God.
I know there's people watching and listening. I have to actually show and prove. I can't just talk to y'all. So I'm a public figure. You see what I'm saying? And it's in my chart, and I've accepted that, and it's something that I'm good at. And it's something I can't really fight, because it's really the only way that I can support myself. Literally, guys, I can't work for money. It does not work. No, I cannot work for money. I literally just put myself out there, and the universe puts me in the most beautiful situations and places out of the kindness of my heart. And I do nothing but give, so don't tell me to work either, because I work myself to the bone. giving for my heart, making music for free, creating for free. You know, the whole neighborhood where I'm at, I'll be walking up and down the neighborhood giving juices to kids and giving money to little kids at the store. You know what I mean? I'm connected to their parents see me and their parents know me. You know,
he give juice to the kids. God damn. Oh, she doing community service. Yeah, God damn it. Giving juices to the kids. How many kids you gave juices to? 2? Oh my God. I would give her. I go get juice to the kids. Okay. And I gave juice to the kids. That's more than what Nature Boy did. So appreciate my juice to the kids. Just when you thought you heard it all.
Are y'all really listening to this dude though? Do you notice how every single thing that's brought up, he either taught it, he knew it, everybody liked him, all the women wanted to be with him, all the men wanted to be like him and be under his command because he was really smarter than Nature Boy. He goes out and all the people in the community know him because he gives juices to kids. And when have you ever seen him do this? He'll put himself online eating, but then again, like I said, he's never showed himself helping nobody, giving anybody anything, doing anything for any fucking body. This dude is a liar. I can't even listen to this dude.
What you talking about? He gave juice to the kids. That was it organic? Was it organic?
This dude, I mean,
or the 25 cent. Dude. Which one was it?
You could say to him, well, just like he noticed everybody saying he need to work. Don't tell me to work because I work hard at helping people. Bring one person up here, Sassy. This King Kev. Bring one person up here that you have done something for. I dare you. I dare you.
First of all, the best thing you can give anybody to help people, and that's for them to advance, which consists of education or a job, that's the only way you can help somebody. Giving them information is not putting no money in their pocket unless you want them to follow you. You want to teach them how to do it without working. I mean, but technically, scamming is a job too. But I'm saying, if you are a giver, then that means if you're a giver or a healer, see, that's the problem that we have. And then it's if I have the time and I do my beats for free. You only been out for 4 months. How many beats did you make? How many beats have you made? He got arrested when? In March, right?
Yeah.
March or April. You ain't been, because being with Nature Boy is just like being in jail. That's why I say he ain't been out. You ain't been out that long to give away like a lot of beats. You probably gave away a couple of beats. But y'all don't know what they all say they give us. They all say their heart is good. Every last, not just him. Listen to all of them when they speak. They have the same train of thought. I'm a giver.
Every one of them.
I give to humanity. I do for humanity. I do. What the hell?
Say she pure love. Just like they be on this shit they're on the same shit. Mm-hmm. They're not even saying nothing different. They're just saying we're away from Alicio now, so we can be the best version of ourselves. I'm pure love. I'm so pure and all this. It's like this shit is crazy. It just gets crazy and crazy because, like I said, the more I sit here and listen to this dude may possibly be more narcissistic than Nature Boy. This dude really believes that anybody comes in contact with him, they're in love with him. He said all the women.
All of them says that.
Right.
That's what makes it crazy.
So where's your evolution? How did you change from your mind thought being in carbonation? Because y'all thought that then. Y'all was saying y'all was God's then. So what is the evolution in your thought process? Yeah. There's none.
Every last one. I haven't came across none that left yet. I don't know about Tori too much. But every last one, I got a beautiful heart. I'm this, I'm that. It's like if you love everybody and you are a giver or you help people, you can't convince us of that with no proof. I don't hear about no damn juices. I don't hear about no damn juices.
He said nobody donates him money, right? So even if he did leave with the 21,000, that money been gone because he's had to have somewhere to live. Now, did you notice when he said the dude stole $12,000 from him? First of all, where'd you get $12,000 if you don't accept donations?
And how did he get it?
Cash apps.
And how did he get it?
Thank you. And then now you say you can't pay your rent. But wait a minute, you just said you get cosmic currency every time you need something. The universe you're around millionaires. How can you not pay your rent?
No, he was speaking upon the guy. I don't know if he was speaking upon in the past tense or present tense with this guy. But what I'm saying is that how did the guy get a hold to your $12,000? Like, you gave him your bank number, you gave it to him in cash. Like, what was the transaction supposed to be that he took your $12,000? That wasn't explained. Like,
and tell me how you got $12,000 in the first place. Tell me how you got $12,000. See, where did you get $12,000? You admit you don't work. You said you don't charge for readings and you don't accept cash apps. He said that out of his mouth several times earlier. We can rewind the tape. He said, despite what people think, I do not accept donations. Where did you get $12,000? And then, like Sugar said, show me the withdrawal slip that you took that $12,000 out of the bank, or show me the person. Tell me the person's name. We can look them up. But you still love him and you'll still hang out with him and do stuff, but you ain't fucking with him no more. This dude is a liar, and you already had gave him $100,000, so he needed to come back and steal $12,000. This dude is he
put $100,000 in his pocket. I wonder how did that fit in his pocket.
Where would you get $100,000? Where would you see? That's why I just keep saying.
But that'll be 1,000, 1,200. That would be 100,000, $112,000.
Where would you get that money from? And the IRS is going to see this dude. Like I said, he could keep talking because he's dumb as hell. But I just can't. I can't stand a person who will just constantly. Do you notice everything that the host would say? He was always. It was the supreme. We the finest everything. He slipped up a couple times. Remember, he got in his bag. He got real arrogant. He's like, I was telling them niggas what to do every day. Them niggas was waking up, waiting for me to tell them what to do. That nature boy came out, then he reeled himself back in real quick. Well, I was telling them that I don't need to do that they need to, do their own thing. But, I'm just a natural leader. And boy, if you was a leader, you wouldn't have been bowing down to another grown ass man. You wouldn't let another grown ass man kill your daughter and then bow down at his feet and call him God. Shut your ass up. I ain't even. That's why I said. And this is what I don't like either. Like I said, and it's no disrespect to nobody, but I'm gonna say how I feel. Like I said, I get why people do different things. So whatever you compromise your dignity and your respect on, that's on you. But here's what I don't like. Okay, it's one thing to be unbiased and let people speak. But then when you sit there and encourage them and act like they done really just said something important, or act like they're really legit and they not fraud as fuck, that's what I have a problem with. Oh, don't worry about what they say, folks. He should have said, yeah, your ass a fraud, and they telling you in this fucking comment based on everything that they done seen you do and say online, nigga. He's a fraud, and as long as we don't confront these people, guess what? If somebody would have tuned in and watched this, they would go and tune in on Sassy's page. Because I'm just saying, let's be honest. Now, if we're talking about being unbiased, and it's not because I have anything against anybody. I'm not judging nobody. I'm not disparaging nobody. But if you were brand new and you tuned in and you listened to the way that this host spoke to him and quote unquote interviewed him, because even if he did pop up and it was a surprise, now he's been up there running his mouth for 3 hours about nonsense. And you not one time said to him, this is nonsense. This is actually harmful to our community. If you want to do something, blah, 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 or however it could have been phrased, but not one time did I hear the bullshit called. Not one time. It's one thing to be fair, but it's another thing to bend over all the way backwards to have some type of relationship or communication with this person, so you're getting these quote unquote exclusive lightning bolts. See, we gotta call.
I just think that he's letting him talk himself into a grave. I think sometimes if you get them,
but don't encourage him like he's saying something right, because he's not. Nothing of what
no. I get what you're saying, But I think what Max is doing is, let him dig his own grave. Really, go ahead and keep talking, keep talking, right? Because this that's gonna come back, and he making it whereas his words is gonna come back and bite him in the ass, and he has it on. Because once he stops him from talking, then how can we prove he a scam or anything else?
Because we already know this.
We know this, but some people don't, right?
And if they don't know, they would think he's legit by the way that they had a conversation and talking about exchanging numbers. Why would this dude be that cordial to somebody who's scamming if somebody didn't know? That's exactly what I'm saying. You just made my point. You can't do that. You have to listen. There's fuck people and there's righteous people. You can't treat both of them the same, because how will we tell the difference? How will we know, the people who don't know, who are just being exposed to this clown, how will we know that he's a fraud ass dude if it appears that they're perfectly cordial and that he's kind of agreeable to what dude is saying? That doesn't, you can't stress. I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying you're wrong. And I even said it in the beginning. I know what he's doing because of what he does and what his position. I get it. But where do we get to the point and we say, okay, wait a minute. Nah, I can't just let him sit up here and just keep.
We didn't hear the end yet. We ain't the end yet.
You're right. I'm trying to be neutral, but see again, I'm not saying I'm right. If I'm wrong or somebody have a different, put it in the chat. Let me know if I'm off base or if y'all kind of.
No, you're on base. I mean, something, speak upon it. But remember, his job is to get the interview.
Right. And I want to say one more time again, peace to that brother Max V. There is no animosity. There's no shade subliminally or outright being thrown towards you. This is just, again, journalist to journalist. I'm asking questions. I'm not disparaging you. I'm not putting any aspersions on what your motives are. I'm just saying is if I'm a journalist and we're being neutral and unbiased all the way around the board, I'm just want to say I want to know who the scammers are. I want to know who the narcissists are. I want to know who the manipulators are, and I want to know who the people who are legit. And that's it. And that's all I'm saying. So it's no shade. And I'll say that again and make that clear, because I know how this internet is. They try to create these beats and make something. And it's not that. It's just I'm asking questions also kind of as an observer, not as another channel holder, because I'm not, or not as somebody up here trying to, call him out or not. It's not that at all. I'm putting myself as if I was a casual observer and I didn't know what was going on. I would be thinking, okay, well, I guess this is a pretty good guy. He just got out of a cult. He's turning his life around. He's starting all these nonprofit organizations. He's about peace and love, and he's so positive. And that's what you would think if you had no idea. We have to be able to have enough information to discern what's what. That's all I was saying. And I'm gonna leave it at that. And then I'm gonna mute up and be quiet.
I'm hooking their parents up. I'm giving them furniture. I'm giving them beddings, and I'm giving beds away. You see what I'm saying? I'm different, bro. I'm actually in my real life.
Where you get that from?
I can.
He got furniture in his house. That must be the furniture he gave him.
Oh Lord! Oh my God! Okay.
I'm glad I get to be back in my life, because this is how it always was, and I'm just going back to me, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and get back to the wife.
All right. I appreciate the talk. You're welcome to come on anytime. I'm not confrontation. I think you know that now.
He likes you. He listens to your stuff all the time too.
I think you know I'm not confrontational now. You're welcome to come on anytime.
Okay,
there's the stroke.
Lord, thank you for coming on. And so yeah, when we'll be looking out for your projects and stuff like that. And yeah, man, thank you for coming on.
Salute to you, Max. Hey, man, thank you for at least hearing me out and not keeping that, one track. You really did hold your word. You were good. I fuck with you, bro, because you just working with what you got.
Right.
So if you need my name ever coming out your mouth or anything like that,
I will contact you.
You also have access to exactly.
Right.
So peace to all y'all. Love to everybody. Love wins. If you have any negativity with anybody in your life, know that that's for you to alchemize, and then you only give love. You can feel anything else, but that's for you to alchemize. You don't know how to do that. It's a process. You know what I'm saying? And just be patient with yourselves. Be patient with yourselves. The answers will come, and just try to choose love every time. Even if you fail, just try again. So that's my last message to everybody. Family and friends win. Peace out, Max. Love you, man.
Peace, Solar. That was Solar on the check-in. I didn't think that was him in the chat at first, because he was like, Max Solar is in the chat. And sometimes, you know, you can't never tell who's in the chat. Sometimes people come in under troll accounts, acting like there's somebody. That's what I'm used to, so I didn't realize he was in the chat. But hey, man, that was a good impromptu interview. Solar, you know, I'm from Carbonation, so. But yeah, man. Any other former members or current members of Carbonation, you're welcome to come in. I think you guys know now I'm not confrontational. I will let you talk and speak your speech. And so, yeah, I think you guys know that about me anyway. But yeah, man, that was, he really is, how can I say this? He's willing to talk. He threw a major dart. It was a major dart he threw. I don't know if anybody caught it. I'm not going to repeat it. But we're getting a glimpse in what's going to happen in the future. So he gave a major dart. He really
What was that?
And I was surprised, like, whoa. But
What was that?
He did throw a major dart.
What was that?
But yeah, man.
Repeat it.
It's Friday. How's everybody doing? I was mostly focusing on what he said. I wasn't really reading the chat or anything. I was focused on what he was saying. So I probably will upload it again where it would just have him talking. So look out for that. But I appreciate him coming on. This is the first time he actually came on the panel, actually. So the only other people that I think was associated with Carbonation that came on the panel was Anna Goggett. He comes on every now and then. Niza she came through. I think she was in the chat today, actually, from what I could see. But yeah, man, it was a good impromptu chat. I'm sorry for people that wanted to come on. I wanted to just stay on Solar. I didn't want people to come on, and I didn't want it to turn into a confrontation. So, but you're welcome to come on now if you like.
Yeah, now that he's gone, right?
Hey, what's going
That
on?
part. Let's be unbiased all the way across.
Yeah, it was just it was an impromptu interview. Me and him had talked briefly a few weeks ago. It was just like a brief thing, a brief exchange. I said, you're welcome to come on at any time. He said he will when he get the chance. And so he kept his word and he came on. But it was good. It was good for him. You got to understand, he was with the camp for, I think he said 4 years, which probably seemed like a blur to him. For us, 4 years is a long time. It's a long time for anybody. But as far as his transitioning to his regular life, you know, he's doing that. So we'll see with the other members that's there now. I'm pretty sure some of them may leave. I just don't know which one is going to leave. But I'm pretty sure they will eventually. And they're welcome to come on at any time as well. What's going on, Black? Are you in the mountains yet?
No, I just made it to LA today.
Oh, you made it to LA. Okay.
Yes, sir. Great dialogue there.
Yeah.
I kind of tapped in the middle, but excellent conversation, sir.
Yeah, he was a good conversationalist. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna I wasn't gonna sit here and be confrontational or anything like that. Yes, indeed.
No, that's not your stilo.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But yeah, man. So you back in the city of Angels?
Yeah, I actually drove across country.
Yeah, you did drive across country.
Solo Bolo, and I did for the first couple of days I did a little mini series called Black Across America. Mm-hmm. And I was comparing the prices of gas everywhere I went. And you know, the price of gas in the majority of the country, like I traveled from the southeast all the way across the south to the southwest. And gas is under $4 everywhere except Arizona and California. California is the highest by far.
Yeah, California's the highest. It went down a little bit here, but it's still not down to where I want it. But compared to California, I can't complain.
Man, when I got to Arizona, it was like $4 and some change, and then as soon as I crossed the border into California, like ridiculous, to see the price jump a whole like 50 to 75 cents to $1 is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna be heading up to the top,
and I'm going to be fast forwarding this,
and I'm waiting to see how the price fluctuates.
Did you?
Oh man!
Did you stop by what's the name Mother House? His main sport was football, but he didn't get a chance.
That's right, because Elijah originally grew up playing soccer in Nigeria.
Yep. Soccer, man. Yeah.
Tim Duncan was a swimmer.
Players got.
Understanding that?
all right, I guess they're finished with that conversation, but I do think that they have to be willing to eat some of that confrontational, because what y'all did was confrontational. If you can't say that you lied about everything, y'all lied to us, and everything that we said was true, and then get mad that we want to figure out what's true and what's not, that's a little confrontational. And you don't have to be confrontational to ask questions. That's not being confrontational.
Right. And that's the exact point I was making. That's the way, it's not, I wasn't trying to come off all aggressive about it, but I am, because, when you'll have people like R. Kelly or other predators or Nature Boy. And when you have people who will talk to them and won't confront them because they'll say, well, I don't want to be confrontational, he'll shut down. But guess what? They still going to want to talk to somebody because they have to go live in order to draw money in. That's the only way. So they're going to be on there anyway. So we don't have to let them breathe, because we don't owe them that. We owe the victims. We owe the people whose lives are affected. And I think that's a greater cause than worrying about offending somebody like that.
And my thing is, the real questions y'all can't answer anyway, right? We already know they got beat up or whatever, but my thing is, we need to know about Baby Ja. That's exactly. Are you willing to sit up there? I mean, number one, are you testifying yes or no?
Right. Don't talk about no maybes and look and see and wait on and all that.
No, he said that when he throw that lightning bolt, which that part is true. He cannot throw it on here. That lightning bolt will be once they see each other in court. Right? Mm-hmm. So that part is true. People can't expect him to say too much. Because some things they all gonna have to see that judge. Every last one.
Yeah.
And they all gonna have to say their ass, because they don't know if Nature Boy ratted their ass out.
Right.
So I would have been reported shit to the cops, just in case Nature Boy decided, the pretty boy, the pretty boy did it. I'm innocent. That pretty boy, I would have been done covered my ass. Number one. Number two, when you got that tattoo, why you didn't make sure until you took off that Eligio tattoo?
Right. See, those are the things that answer more questions than what he said. We know they got beat. We know.
And then when it comes down to the money situation, I'd be like, can you explain that? Do we have to put money in? Or
that's the part I was talking about.
You would have had to elaborate a little lot more on that.
A lot more. Because if you're giving advice to our community under the guise, then you have to make it make sense to me before I give you an opportunity to say that. It's just like you said, perfect example. When you just gave someone the benefit of a doubt and you opened your platform up and someone did something wrong, that came back on you. because they said, wait a minute, you put that person out there and represented that person as whatever, and then now this person. So before you just let a person get out there and say anything on your platform, you have to be able to say, okay, if you're going to give people financial advice, first of all, I don't think it's a good idea, because when have you been in control of your finances? You weren't when you left home. You weren't for the 4 years that you've been in carbonation. So what gives you in 5 months, what gives you the financial literacy and the knowledge and the experience and the actual application in real life? Because were you applying those principles? Do you own your home? Do you have equity? Do you have property? Do you have holdings? Do you have, disposable income? Do you have recurring income? And then if you do, then we need receipts, sir. You can't just come up here and ramble. We can't allow them that type of space, because again, it does more negative by not trying to offend them and it may spark the interest of somebody who is less knowledgeable.
And then
that's why I said you have to be able to walk that line. It's not always about
then you can't get mad if people are paying you guys for the lies that you told us.
Thank you.
So
paying you.
You don't think that we get offended? People is hurt. They spent their money, and now you're telling us it was all a dream. People spent a lot. Y'all lived off a lot of people money. So if you're trying to clear your name, your thing is you're gonna have to tell it, baby. You're gonna have to tell it and eat everything that come with it. Because at that point, I don't think people are gonna be like really malicious towards anybody, because we already know Elijah is the head. So we're not really out to get you guys, but we tell the truth though.
And this is another point.
And don't feed us with the we got the big heart and love this, love that. No, we don't want to hear all that. We want to hear what the people spent their money on that you lied about. To keep us intrigued.
They're still lying, because I don't know if anybody else caught this, but see, I always notice little shit. He, right before he got off, right, he said, all right, well, I'm going to get back to my wife, talking about Nene. When he's legally married to Zoka.
Yeah.
Which he never one time addressed as his wife. So again, how much credibility should I give a man who's legally married to a woman and calling another woman who he's not married to, that he's obviously using his wife? You get what I'm saying?
Same thing to go for Zoka, my husband, and
exactly,
and not near woman. He got there calling him his wife now is his wife.
Thank you. Thank you.
So how long do you stay? How long? My thing is, how long do you plan to stay tied up with Zoka? Like, when are you gonna get the paperwork done?
Exactly.
First of all, when is going to get the paper? When you're going to set?
Those are the kind of questions I would ask. I said, well, I would ask him simply, okay, if you consider Natira your wife, are you going to get legally married? And if so, or if not, when do you plan to divorce Zoka, or do you? See, those are not offensive questions. Those are questions I would ask somebody to establish their credibility, because I can't just allow you to get up here and say shit because you speak in a soft voice and talk about love and I forgive him and I love him still and people did me wrong and I'm the master and everybody wanted me and I'm so smart and it's like you have to establish credibility. You don't just, he even said, you don't give people the benefit of the doubt just because off the bat. So again, I would ask simple questions like that to establish your credibility. Bro, if you've been out of a cult 5 months and you said we were right all the 4 years that you've been there, how can you think in 5 months now you can tell us everything because you know more than us? Like,
we know when that was right.
Those are the kind of things that you need to ask a person to establish their credibility before you just allow them to speak freely, because you can't. I'm sure if they put R. Kelly up and gave R. Kelly that, or a Bambaataa or anybody who's out here doing crazy things, and you gave them just an open forum, they would spin a story and talk about how they're being extorted and how they've been done wrong all their life and they've been abused and they were left as children and all of this stuff. They would go on and on about that stuff. But when you ask them one simple question, that shouldn't be offensive. That shouldn't be offensive to someone to say, how can you on this show talk about financial literacy when you
Mhm.
just admitted a week ago or 2 weeks ago that you spent $6,000 in 1 month on Uber Eats, on takeout food. You also admitted, or now we're going to take you at face value. I don't believe it, but let's just take them at face value. You just gave away $12,000. Now, how are you a financially responsible person enough to tell other people and give other people advice and possibly have them pay you? How much does this cost? What monies are you asking them to contribute for these contacts that you're offering? See what I'm
Exactly.
saying? We don't,
That's
those
what I
shouldn't be
need to know.
offensive questions, because you're not just gonna start having people hit your inbox and they say, hey, I'm a musician. Oh, okay, well, check this out. I'm getting ready to give you whoever he said he's next to. Mike Will made it. I'm gonna give you his number, and I'm so good with him that just on my word alone, he's gonna bring you in, and then you're gonna be successful. And I'm just doing that for free. Like, bro, like seriously, you have to ask these questions. That's just being outright
And
naive. Not ask
then
simple questions.
it would have sounded better to me if he would have said, I'm selling beats.
Thank you.
But at least you let me know you're
There's
working.
nothing wrong with that, because you're
Right.
giving something in exchange for the money.
Right.
You're saying
Right.
that your information is worth people's money. He just sat here and told y'all he's finna show y'all how to make money without working. He said that about 10 minutes before it ended. I don't know if y'all remember that. Y'all caught that part.
No, he always said that. So
How are you going to do that? I would ask him that question. How are you going to do that legally and morally and ethically? How are you going to teach people to create income streams without working?
And then technically, if you are a person who watched the stock market and learn about the coins and all this other stuff, that's work.
Exactly.
You gotta be alert, and you gotta watch that. Some people's job is just to watch it because things change so fast.
Right.
It go up and down, it fluctuates, companies, everything. Even the app that he showed the other night, it shows you how quick money has changed. That's the job within itself. So all of
Well,
that,
you
I'm not working. First of all, that's promoting in a way that's still promoting Nature Boy. And
well,
again, all of them say the same thing. Even if they don't say it, they're still saying it.
and
Even
you
when
do.
Musa did his little thing, even
Yeah.
though he's not saying it, he's still doing it. Because they
Right.
got so used to people giving them money. Why stop now?
Exactly. They don't know anything else. They don't want to know anything else. They saw him be somewhat successful at it, so they figured they can do it better than him. They just gonna take out the violence and putting everything on camera, and they can still do the same thing. That's what they think. See, that's how arrogant they are. I'm telling you, they don't. They still teaching the same thing. They still have the same philosophy. They just think, listen, he did it wrong. Because how many times has Solar said it? He did it wrong. I'm smarter than him. So if I just do it without the violence, without showing everything, without looking like I'm exploiting people, then I can still be successful and do the same thing he did, be this public figure, bring money in, have people adore me, have everybody, look up to me and worship me, and then that's his ultimate goal in life. Like I said, you can ask a whole bunch of questions, a whole bunch of different ways without being offensive, because it's not about that. It's about.
And if you know what, and if that is a business that he's talking about,
Right.
asking questions is come with the job.
Is it an LLC? Is it an LLC? First of all, is it legit? Because to exchange money, and you do know that Bitcoin just crashed, right? Like 2 months ago. So Bitcoin is worthless. So now here you are jumping into the cryptocurrency market and trying to tell people, which you have you been studying that cryptocurrency market for the last 4 years? You just said y'all wasn't over there doing nothing all day. How are you an expert in 5 months? You have to ask these questions.
I just think that since day one, I don't care was it good or bad. I don't care how many times people ask you, but that part is true. After a while, we ain't gonna ask no more. But we keep asking because we know a lot of stuff is missing. And one of the things is missing is how was Baby Ja treated? What did Baby Ja see? This is why people want to continue to ask questions, because we need to certain things we need to know. When we
People
don't
allow
need, I
them.
mean, we don't need to know, but I'm saying the reason why
That's
people
the
is
only thing we
asking
want
these
to know.
questions, because we're worrying about number
That's the main
one,
thing we want to know. We're
the
human
evidence,
beings.
right? The evidence. And my thing is, I would feel better. I think, well, I'm gonna flip it a little bit. I'm not on none of their side, but I get it. I get it. Y'all always take it for a ride. Stay more into that. Damn, I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, even though he did say it, but I don't. That's a hurtful feeling. But my thing is, that should make you want to explore Nature Boy more than us,
Right.
because
And
he did all these things. Now I would be more on his ass than anybody who ever was on his ass, because you're the one exploited me. You the one made me think you came from a terrible childhood. You the one was telling everybody when you was in Puerto Rico, that's your family land. You was the one telling people when you was in Puerto Rico how much props you got and your uncles and all of this. I now I got to find out everything to blow this motherfucker up. It wouldn't just start and stop when you was there. I'm taking it back until when you was in your mama womb. I mean, if it was me,
and that's what
I'm exploring. Forget about all this other stuff. Nature Boy ass will be mine, and
that's
and not near one. Everybody claims to go on with their life. Even though in theory, I'm gonna still give her props, only because he's better off in jail than out of jail. But rather than that, that's as far as we go. But the thing is, I'm like, no, I will be like, you know what? Forget all of this stuff. Was his mama a crackhead? Like I said, who died first, his mother or his father?
right.
What happened? I would now. So then, when I do blow a whistle on his ass, I'm blowing the whistle for real, because you done made a fucking fool out of me.
And this is what I'm saying too. And that's why I don't accept the excuse about, oh well, we don't want to offend them, because here's my thing. This is all Sassy would have to say, and I would respect it, and I wouldn't, and I would be off his bumper if he said, listen, I can't get into details, but I have been in contact with law enforcement. I have given a detailed statement, and I will be part of a trial because there will be a case involving my child and Eligio, and I really can't say anymore without jeopardizing and compromising the trial. So, but I will let y'all know that. So just know, and then I would be like, okay, cool, boom. But you talking about everything except the two most important things: the treatment of Baby Ja and the death of your child. You'll throw these little things out there, but you haven't said definitively that you've talked to the law enforcement, that you've given a statement, that you're willing. I know he's
Marquise.
Yeah.
Ain't no lightning.
It ain't no lightning bolt. I agree 100%. What's up, Marquise? And I noticed too in the chat, Les Tay and Jackie made a great point. Les said she had noticed two people in the chat kind of was inquiring more based on not knowing and then hearing something without it being challenged. They might get drawn in. And that's the thing that I'm worried about. That's why I keep stressing that point about just letting them talk about everything except the things that they really should. And if they can't talk about it, then say that. And say that, and I want to know that yes, you have given, because that doesn't jeopardize or compromise anything for you to say, I have talked to law enforcement, I have given a statement, and I will be pursuing charges or whatever, and I'm testifying, or whatever. He don't have to say any more than that, but never once has he said that. So pay attention. He'll talk about everything else except Baby Ja and his baby. He'll say everything. He'll say these little things that make you go, oh my God. Yeah, he killed my baby. So we know that already. We knew that. Tell us how, where, when. Tell us how, where, when, because you know all those things. And if you're really doing the right thing, then you will be able to say, I've given that information to the authorities. You guys will see it coming out. I can't tell you when and I can't elaborate, but just know that I am working with the prosecution team. I'm working with the DA because I have given a full statement, and that's all I can say at this time. But he'll never say that because that's not, he's trying to string everybody along. He's trying to string everybody along. And everybody just interview him one more time, hoping he's going to give a little bit more. He's not. He knows what he's doing. He's playing along. And he didn't told y'all everything that he's doing, all his hopes and dreams, all his fantasies, all this bullshit that I could give a damn about. What about Baby Jock? What really happened? Was he ever hit? Was he made to do this? Was he made to do that? Did he witness any sexual acts? Did you ever, all these things? Did Eligio ever physically strike him? Did True ever physically strike him? Did he go hungry like y'all did? I would ask, there's things that he could say that he doesn't say.
That is true. But my thing is, if you don't, and that man was, let's say, the 23rd, we're not the courts. We can say what we want to say. We don't know what's going to happen the 23rd. If you don't speak up for Baby John, you know Baby John go back. You know Baby John going to go right back there, right?
Right.
So if you couldn't save your own child, wouldn't you save Baby John?
And if you ain't save your own child, what would make me have any confidence that you're going to do anything to step up for Baby John? You allowed your child to be killed, and this nigga walk in the room and you get out on your hands and knees and allow this girl that you say is your wife right now, while you were on your knees, he turned around and said, oh, so you ain't still in love with this nigga? This nigga to help. Tell us, Solar, ain't you my servant? Yes, I'm your servant. And my kids will be your servants.
Pushing 3.
Boy, if you don't stop, get out. I'm not going to let that ride. I'm not cut like that. I don't give a damn about offending you. But like I said, I'm telling him because I know he still listen to you. Even though he know we gun his ass, he still listen because he want to know what people say. Because he's a narcissist motherfucker like Nature Boy, just like Nature Boy. Then he, oh yeah, man, world, this, that, and the other. And you, well, why you didn't say that? So and then, but if you feel like that, if you feel like he was so right, then why you didn't go on his platform and face him? But now, as soon as they start asking you tough questions, your ass ducked out on the interview, right? Right? You coward. Stop getting up here acting like you holier than thou and you're so this and that. You're nothing. You're a coward. You lower than a coward. Anybody, if you let somebody do something to you, that's one thing. Any human being that would allow another man to kill their child, these his words, these are not mine. This his words. Kill your child. There is nothing you could tell me that it was for the greater good of man that you allowed that to go. There's nothing you could tell me. Nothing you ever say in your life will ever be valid to me in my eyes. You showed me who you are as a human being. There's no redemption from that. The only redemption you can get from that is with God. So stop talking to me about everything else. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care how much you love. I don't care how pure you are. I don't care about none of that. I know you allowed a man to take the life of an innocent child. An innocent child. And you did absolutely nothing. There's nothing you can ever say, sir. Not sir, ma'am. I stand corrected. That's offensive to men. You're not the same species as me. I don't know what you are.
And that goes for all of you because Musa.
And last one up.
Musa calling his girlfriend Hadu, and I forgot what he called himself. He changed his name to like a high-powered name too.
He's a bapist 2 times over. That's not out of my mouth. That's out of the women that he baked. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. If you don't want to talk about that, keep y'all funk ass off the internet. Keep y'all lying ass off the internet begging. We don't care. I don't care that they left. I don't wish them success. I don't wish them failure either. I just don't care. And I want everybody else to stop caring and giving them the benefit of the doubt and wishing them the best and encouraging them, because that's encouraging, that's enabling them without knowing. And I'm not saying people got evil intentions, because people want to give people the benefit of the doubt. You can't give everybody the benefit. These people have proven time and time and time again that they are habitual liars, that they will do anything to scam you out of your money. At some point, we have to say we can't give them the benefit of the doubt. We can't encourage them. because that lets them know that that door is open for them to manipulate, not necessarily that person, not necessarily that person that's giving them that outlet, but the people who are listening, who don't know better. That part, they're doing the same exact thing without the violence, without the setting of carbonation. They're preaching the same thing, they're practicing the same things, they're using the same terminologies and lingos, they're using the same manipulation tactics, and they are still craving and looking for that narcissistic feel. All of them. Nene needs people to get on and say, girl, you beautiful. You ain't got to do nothing with your hair. Girl, you are so pretty. You are so talented. You sing so well. Girl, she needs that. But is that helping her get to where she needs to be? Somebody that, if you care about somebody, and that was my people, I would say to her, listen, stay your ass off the internet because you can't tell nobody nothing. You're so screwed up in the head, you got so far to go before you can even give the first bit of basic advice to anybody else. Because even to this day, 5 months out of the cult, you are still part of Solar's cult. You are still part of that whole thing that's going on. You want to be the queen. You want to be the wife. You want to be a public figure. You want to be accepted. You want to be taken care of without working. You have changed absolutely nothing about your cult mindset. Get off the internet and do your own shit and make that has nothing to do with nobody else. You're hustling people. You're still scamming people. That's what I would say. I'm not going to say, well, I'm just going to let her get on here and vent endlessly. And I'm not going to question her at all or call bullshit on anything because I don't want to offend her. Why do we care about offending Sassy? Why? We should be, listen, if your next door neighbor, how many times we watch the news and you see a girl that did something to her kids and harmed her babies or killed her babies, and we be like, man, I'll hang her up. Why are we not talking like that about this dude? He did the same exact thing. He's no different than the girl that threw her baby in a dumpster. He's no different than the girl that put her baby in the microwave oven. He's no different than the woman that allowed her boyfriend to beat and kill her. He's no different. Nature Boy, that's exactly what he beat your woman while she was pregnant. He had sex with her in unfathomable ways while she was pregnant. He called that child a demon. You said out of your own mouth that he killed that child, but yet you want us to understand why you stayed there and why it was really a good thing that you stayed there, because you're so pure and altruistic that it was a greater purpose. See, that's the kind of shit I just can't let fly. I'm not built like that. I care about my community, about my women and my children more than caring about offending some sucker ass nigga who's not a man, who's a habitual liar, and who is a con artist. It has showed me nothing different. It's different if this dude got out and popped on a video and said, hey, y'all, what's up? I just wanted to let y'all know, hey, man, I ain't going to get too far into it, but hey, this is my mom. Me and my mom have reconnected. I'm going to school. I'm going to culinary school. I want to be a chef. That's really my passion. I'm not really, and I'm doing this and that, and I just wanted to update y'all. That's one thing. Then I would say, okay, he's showing something different. That dude has never shown anything outside of a cult mindset. What has Solar said since he left 5 months ago that wasn't related to carbonation or a cult mindset? Tell me one thing. I'll wait. Chat, y'all can chime in too. And I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to keep ranting. But this type of shit just irks my soul. And I can't, and we pity pat these people, and we don't want to do this, and we don't want to, and let them heal. And does anything that he said looks like he's healing, or he's in the process of healing, or that he's thinking about healing? Anything? Chime in the chat. If I'm off, I might be crazy, y'all. You know me. I listen. If y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong, just let me know where I'm at with this, because this is just honestly how I'm feeling. And like I said, and I don't mean offense to anyone. If I mean to offend somebody, I'll tell them. And I don't fault people because I don't like to say, you know, this person is doing this for clout or this person is thirsty. I can't put that on anybody. I'm just saying, as a brother to other men, as a brother to other sisters who have platforms and who have people that listen to them, your listeners are not as informed as you are. You can inadvertently misguide people by giving these people a platform and giving them free reign for hours on end to just spew lies, manipulation, cult behavior, sadomasochism, all of these things, they're allowed to flow freely out of these people's mouths without them being questioned one time about the efficacy or the morality or the right and the wrong in what they're doing and what they're saying. We have a right to challenge people about what they say, whether it's a pastor or whether it's an ex-cult member or whether it's a member of the government. We have a right to challenge people.
Yeah.
See, that's the trick. That's the trick of the oppressor.
Yeah.
That's the trick of the manipulator. Whenever you question them, they turn it around that you're attacking them so that they can never be questioned.
Mm-hmm.
You see how that works? You see how that works? If I'm lying, y'all stop me. Let me shut up. I'm finna mute up, sugar. I just appreciate this chat. I appreciate the bills because we be getting somewhere. We be getting to the good part. We be getting to the good part.
Let's see. Oh, my allergies. You haven't said nothing wrong. You've spoken up, but the truth. When you really care, you tell the truth, not coddle them. Mm-hmm. Because they want us to see them in a different light, which we will and which we could. But my thing is, we also heard from other people who came out of cults. Y'all don't seem like them same people. We seen people come out of cults and all confused, trying to get life together. They did not come out of cults becoming teachers themselves.
Right.
You know, a lot of them came out. You know, they a lot of them had to get their mind right. Like I don't get us wrong. We do know Nature Boy is the head. We're not disputing that. We do know that a lot of things they could not have done, or they would have been jumped and beat up. Even when Pop Marquez went down to Mexico, he says a lot of things he could not do.
Right. He couldn't jump on them. They would have locked him up in Mexico.
Right. So, and then we know even the men who watch stuff, the minute you say stop, don't do that, we already know Nature Boys are going to give a call for the rest of them to beat you up now. So went from them getting beat up to now to them getting beat up, you know, and then a lot of them, I mean, they just can't tell the truth. I let this man take over my mind. I knew a lot of things were wrong. You know, try to right your wrongs. But the best thing they could have done for me is go back to the people who they hurt, show us you making amends with them. At least we do got some videos of Velvet making amends with her father before he transitioned. But we've seen it back and forth. But at least we've seen that, you know, even when she came back and they did the thing with Christmas and they spent the Thanksgiving together, Christmas together, at least she did some things.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that with none. I haven't seen none of them do that.
See, I give them credit when they do right things, even though all the wrong she did, and even though it might not have made up, and you know, maybe it was for the views. I don't know. I'm not gonna even say that about her as much as I say how I feel about Strong Jaw. I ain't gonna disparage her or knock that. I think that was a good thing that she spent that time with her father, and luckily she did because he transitioned not too long after that. So I'm fair enough to when they do something right. What's up, Truly Lace? When they do something right, I will give them credit. I will give them credit, but I'm not going to give them no slack when they sitting out here. And to show you a comparison that people can actually heal from a cult. Scientology is a cult. A lady named Leah Remini, for people who are not familiar, she did a series about that.
She's the one who was in Kings and Queens.
She was an actress. She was the wife on King of Queens. And go watch her and listen to her experience and how she speaks, and you will see a person who has truly detached herself from a cult. Even though they told her one of the consequences of her leaving that cult she would be disowned by her mother, her sister, and everybody else in her family, the rest of her family, her grandmother, all of those, they were Scientologists, and she would be shunned and they were not allowed to talk to her. But even risking that, she still left. And then she went to the authorities and she tried to get the leader arrested because his wife went missing and hasn't been seen in 14 years. And she made a whole series and she went after them. And you can see the difference in a person that healed from a cult and that is really trying to enlighten people and do different.
That's exactly. You just said the same exact thing I said. If you was really wanting to get out the cult, now I'm gonna become your worst enemy. Now I'm digging into all your shit. Now I'm finding out all the lies that you had that you led to me. I want to know.
You know more about him than most people. He's in a great spot. He would be the best person to get back at him, to be his worst enemy. That's how I know he's full of shit, because he got enough information in his phone and in his brain that he saw, that he witnessed, that he could be a worse nightmare than most of all of them for him put together. That's how you know he's full of.
All their phones are full. All of their phones is full, and not the same way Limi went back. She spoke to ex-members. She made sure she found ex-members. She found out, especially the original guy. And then when he passed away, when the other guy took over and how all this other stuff took place, she went into it. She exposed it all the way. They're not doing that. They're not looking for his real every lie that he has said. I would have to investigate everything this man said.
Everything. I can't sit back and listen to it. And you see, they'll sit up and talk for hours on end about nothing, talk in circles, talking in mystical terms. They just make up stuff. Everything that he said about what he's doing or planning on doing, he literally made up everything. He literally made up every single thing that he said he was doing. Everything. That's crazy. He don't have one receipt. He don't have one video. If you'll sit up and record yourself for hours, he's not even showing himself making beats for hours. He's showing him and Nene eating, sitting in the car, smoking weed, dancing for hours on end.
First of all, Miss Real, the former members that seem to be doing well. No, they're not doing well, because Karma going to get Key's ass too. Karma, Keys did some shit too. Keys got an answer for Mama Dia. And Keys has not himself went to see his sister, spent time with his sister, and apologized to his sister. He took that girl's money and gave it to Nature Boy. How good is he doing? Oh, shut up, Nicole.
Bust that.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah. You can't give none of them the benefit of the doubt.
How good is he doing? Everybody want to say, "Oh God, the babies are beautiful. They living their life." But you took, and she's special needs. She's a special needs kid. Your mom's passed away, and left. She took for Black people. That's a big damn life insurance this lady took out for her kids. So she went and paid a lot of money monthly for them to have $300,000, however, how much. That's a big ass life insurance.
That's over $250,000.
Right, to make sure y'all mofos are good. She did that for the love of her kids. And what you do, you give it to Nature Boy to waste.
And what he do with it? See what I'm saying? Did you help humanity with that 300? With that? Well, he said close to 500,000 altogether. That's crazy. That's $500,000. They done went through millions of dollars with their donations, and they done went through millions of dollars and have absolutely zero Zero to show for it. He can't even afford a lawyer. That's unfathomable. And you say that you can teach us about financial literacy and how to
What?
Hey, these people are insane, and we always have to realize that too. We're dealing with people who have mental health issues. So I don't care how articulate the whole spiel sounds. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. At the end of the day,
the one lady who took care of her, when her mama didn't want her, was her grandmother. Do you think she gives a heck about her grandmother right now? The lady is old. You ain't see when none of them gave up no part of their life for nobody who they love. When people gave up parts of their life to take care of you, you owe that to your grandmother. You wasn't your grandmother's child. You was her grandchild. She gave up.
Malia ain't been to see her son yet. Stop talking to me about anything. Sit your ass down, Miss Seeley. Stay your ass off the internet. Go see your son. Stop talking to me about you trying to help humanity. Help your son first. Start with that. We don't believe you.
And our properties. And what's that? Oh, when we enter and we don't back down, you back down from your son. First of all, if you know a woman let go everything for you, ain't no man really gonna love you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Boy would never love you. A man.
Say that again.
You a man.
I would never love a woman who left her child to be with me. I would repeat. I would never, could never, ever love a woman who left her child to be with me. Ever. Full stop.
Because you letting me know the minute we break up, and if we break up, if you come across another cult, you're going to say F my child too.
If you're not loyal to something that is literally, not just figuratively, literally a part of your being, your spirit, that human being came from you. If you're not loyal to him, you can never be loyal truly to anybody.
Exactly. There's no way women that go for you too, FBI. There's no way a man you may be thinking, oh, he really loved me. I gave up everything.
Yeah.
No, a real man like you done. He really in his mind like you dumb bitch.
Dummy.
You dumbass bitch.
Dummy. That's crazy. But that's, again, these are the people we dealing with. So why are we sitting up listening to them spew on nothing but lies for hours on end and not wanting to offend them? What good are they doing? They're doing harm by people. They're what they're saying even entering into people's ears and their consciousness. That's doing harm. Period. Because they're not saying anything that's valid. These people don't even love their own children, their seeds, something that came from them. That person would not be here but for you. And you think that it's a greater purpose in you for life to serve, to be Nature Boy's servant than to be his servant, his caretaker, his provider, his protector. Wow. I don't need to talk to you anymore. We're done, man. We're done. The show is over. I don't care what else you're talking about, and I don't care about you getting offended. I don't care about. That's why Sassy will block me. I'm not gonna scream and cuss him out. I could ask him exactly what I've been saying without raising my voice or cursing, and he would still say, "Oh, brother, that's just a reflection of how you feel about yourself." But I forgive you. I love you. Nah, nigga, where's your baby? How did Nature Boy kill him? Where did y'all bury him? How was the body disposed of? What did he tell y'all to say as a cover story? What did y'all tell the authorities in that country? And did you give a statement to the authorities in that country or to the authorities here in the United States? That's not offensive. And what those are questions. Those are factual based questions. If you can't do that, then I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm the world's best journalist, but I'm just saying that's the thing I would ask. But, he blocked me because he's a whole ass nigga, and he knows that he can't even talk to a real man. He been talking to Eligio and all them little boys over there, them confused little boys. He don't even talk to men. He talks to people who agree with him in his chat, and he talks to women who are infatuated with him, and gay boys who are infatuated with him. That's the only people he talks to. What men do he talk to? Tell me one time you've seen him online talking to a man. A man. Oh, okay, I'll wait. And talking about generational curses. He done created 2 generational curses. Those kids are still young, where they're in a generation behind him. So he inflicted them with all kind of diseases and mental and psychological and spiritual afflictions that are going to be generational curses. They have already imposed those generational curses onto their kids. Baby Ja, their children that they left in quote unquote Babylon. Now, what's going to be Ja's psyche? Is he gonna be raised by True and Sheba, or is he going to get taken away and be adopted to a family that's going to love him and hopefully be able to reintegrate him into a normal life? Because he is still young, so there's still hope. But we don't know if that's going to happen. But you know who could make that happen? Sassy. Sassy.
All of them.
But I'm just saying.
Because all of them got to see that. All of them have to see that judge.
But Mr. Love, I'm saying, he's stepping out saying that he's the most righteous one. He's the natural leader. They always assumed he was second in command. You see how his true intentions are coming out? He's saying, yeah, I was a sucker, but not really, because I was second in command. I was in charge when Nature Boy wasn't around. That sounds like some hoe-ass little boy shit. He's trying to justify why he was getting sunned and treated like a bitch. He was getting treated worse than them women almost, except for he wasn't getting beat on as much. But he was degraded. He was humiliated. He was just as much as they were. Then he slapped Sassy on one of the last ones when he was out there when it was dark and he was going to slap Juju for giving him a strawberry instead of a grape.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
This boy is a clown. I was second in command. It was always understood because when Nature Boy wasn't around, it was always understood that I was in charge, and all the guys were jealous of me of that. And then all the guys, they looked up to me, and I had the best relationship with all of them. They all looked up to me, and all the women, they really wanted me. That's why Nature Boy was really jealous of me and suppressed me. But I went for it because I saw the greater good. I was just trying to be a team. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, man, shut your ass up and go roller skate in the basement to old disco music or something, or go play foosball or whatever he had y'all doing during the day. But you clowns can never ever teach anybody anything. You can't even teach yourself what you need to know to be a productive person in society. Not even in society, in whatever world you created, in your fake paradise that you're not living in, you can't even create a successful life inside your own reality. These people are really, really mentally unstable. They're delusional. They suffer from psychosis. They suffer from delusions of grandeur. They suffer a God complex. They suffer multiple personalities. They suffer trauma bonding syndrome. They suffer from a lot of things. But along with suffering from those things, the one thing that they are above all of those other things, even a victim, is they are manipulators. They are manipulators. Never forget that. They are manipulators. And all they did for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, how many ever years that they all were there individually, they sat around 24 hours a day. How many times have they all said that? Nature Boy would talk for hours on end, keep them up for 12, 13, 14 hours straight, just talking to them, having these meetings and just lecturing them. All they're programmed to do now is regurgitate what they've heard for the last how many ever years. They just regurgitate it verbatim. They can't even have a conversation outside. When you listen to Sheba, she made a live the other day. When you listen to all of them, all they do is revert back to the 5 sciences. They don't talk about anything else. They don't know anything else. They're not schooled in anything else. They have no education in anything else. How can we possibly give these people the benefit of the doubt and say they're healing when they're still practicing the exact same behaviors? And if you say, well, you got to give them time. Well, then give them time. Why are they trying to publicly say that they're already healed and now they have all the answers after they've been being fooled for the last 4 years? Now I have all the answers, so listen to me. We can't allow them to say that because we enabling them. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. We got to really call it for what it is. Everything that boy said was crazy. Everything that boy talked about was crazy.
My thing is, you said we liars. So then you open up the can for us to ask anything. You said you lie to us now.
You admitted you lied to us. Why can't we ask questions about all the lies? Because you said everything was a lie.
Thank you.
Everything. Literally, he said that. But we can't question him about all the lies that he told us and why he told us those lies. Wow. That's just, I mean, like I said, these are simple questions. People can't keep making excuses and enabling them and saying, oh, we just want to let them, speak and they trying to heal and we just want to. Nah. You're perpetuating their bullshit. You're allowing them to continue to perpetuate the same bullshit that made them a victim of all that shit for the last. So why are you allowing them to influence other people to become victims of what they themselves have been victims of and are still victims of? Am I making sense at all? I'm just saying it just sounds crazy. It sounds good. We're sitting here trying to. We're bending over backwards. Again, I'll say it again. Every single narcissist that exists, when you call them on their bullshit, their number one tactic, their number one go-to move is to say that you're attacking them and they become the victim. And that's the conversation becomes now they're hurt, their pain, why you're doing them like that, instead of the real issue is you calling them on their bullshit and they having really no logical explanation. This shit is not rocket science. We're sitting here talking to people who are mentally unstable. These people are in their 20s, first of all. Little boy, you can't tell me Nathan about nothing. You can't tell me Nathan. So it's useless for me to sit here and say, oh yeah, well he's what, he ain't said nothing. He said a damn thing. And we gotta say that to them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all. We gotta say that to them. Otherwise, we playing right into their bullshit.
Nobody asked them about the STDs. Nobody asked them, did they get checked out? Did you get checked out? Did Terry get checked out? Or,
how many of his followers did you think that he pulled over to his channel?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. What if it's just one? What if he had one person say, "I'm gonna go check old boy out. He sound legit." And again, from the outside looking in, it may be looking like somebody that they normally watch is kind of vouching for him. So they may go over there, and that may spin them down this whole path. That that's my concern, and that's being real. Because if I feel how I'm gonna tell you how I feel for real. I just you can't give people the benefit of the doubt who have never given you a reason to give them the benefit of the doubt. Not one thing, not one single thing have you done in 5 months since you've been gone that indicates to me that you are living a totally different life than you were inside of the cult. And did y'all notice again? See, he just like Eligio, he'll tell a story and then he'll try to exaggerate it the next time or when he's on a different platform because he doesn't think that other people have heard him say it. Did y'all notice he said that he had his own well, he didn't say cult. He said he had his own tribe before he went there. Who? Where are they at?
That was the gang. That was the gang. Gang.
And then he started trying to say, you notice another thing he picked up from Eligio. He started talking about, my street niggas know me, my real niggas. Who?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they gave me a pat. They ain't giving me no damn pat.
Who does that sound like?
But
if that
I gotta meet these men. I gotta meet these men who gave you a pass. Because then that mean they got sucked on too. Shit.
And he's trying to say that he was in the streets at some point. Boy, when? What street niggas you know? He's that's Eligio Bishop 2.0. He's exaggerating a story that's not even true. Now maybe his friends that knew him growing up, the little nerdy guys he grew up with, that he's still in contact with on the low behind Eligio's back when he was in carbonation, they're telling him, "Hey, bro, what's going on? It's not you." You always been kind of goofy and quirky, but come on, bro, what are you doing? You're over there doing. Those are the guys. But now they have to be street niggas. See what I'm saying? This is all cult shit. This is all Eligio Bishop.
I want to know the homies who gave him a pass, because I'm like,
exactly.
I mean, I'm not saying it can't be done and it wasn't
He's
done.
crazy.
But if you from the street,
it's a lot.
for real, the ones who
It's
you trained that was gonna pop his ass and they gave you a pass, I don't know about all that.
He said he kept people's families off his ass. Tell us who. Tell us who you kept off his ass. If you said he killed your daughter, that's less invasive than that. Tell us who you kept off his ass and how. If you was oblivious to the shit that was going on right inside Carbonation, because now you notice he's trying to spin a narrative that because he kept them separated from the women, he didn't know a lot of this shit was going on until after which is a lot. But if you didn't know what was going on right inside Carbonation, then how did you know what was going on in the streets? How did you know people was trying to get at Nature Boy and you went and you had the ability to go and contact them and be the people? He always makes himself more important in every story that he tells than he really is. I'm with millionaires. My neighbors. My neighbors are millionaires. I kept them. I kept people's family. I kept my homies, my street niggas from killing him. Like, come on, man. Like, this is nothing but Nature Boy all over again. He's just and then you notice how he kept. Now he even said Nature Boy wanted him, and he knew it. We
all knew that though.
But I'm just saying, why did he feel the need to make that point? Oh, okay. I'm just putting it out there. Y'all do what y'all want with that. But he made a point like 2 or 3 times. If I'm wrong, correct me. But he made a point 2 or 3 times to say Eligio wanted him. And he knew because all the women came and told him, yeah, he's jealous of you. He wants to be with you on the low because we know he's gay and all this and all of that. He made a point to say that. It's just crazy. It's crazy. This dude is bananas. This dude is crazy. This dude is Captain Kirk. He is out there. He is out there in the 5th dimension. He gone. He just as gone as true. He just knows how to see. They all playing different roles. You listen. Oh, that's another thing. Remind me. I don't mean to keep talking, but did you hear him earlier, Sugar, when he said, "Don't think because these people seem to be gone from carbonation that they're out of the cult, they're out of carbonation." Do you remember when he said that?
Mm-hmm.
That we have been saying that for months. I said that personally myself. Don't think these people are still part of that collective. They're just rolled. Remember, he said he assigned True to do X, Y, and Z. This is his assignment. He assigned the girls to beat them up, do this, that. All of them are still working parts in this. He part of his mission, I believe, is to neutralize Neytiri, because Nature Boy believes that's the. How do you know they still sending Nature Boy books? You still in that close contact with him? Oh, okay. See, he be letting shit slip. He be talking and he be letting shit slip. But this is shit we already knew. So he's still not dropping no lightning bolts or whatever that dumbass anime shit he used. That boy still watch cartoons. That's what Nick said. He's still watching cartoons. We sitting up here listening to this dude, you know. But that's how we have to look at him. He's a joke. He'll always be a joke. He's less than a man because we know what he did. We knew when it came down to it. Listen, let's take the brainwashing out of it. Let's take human instinct. The first law of nature is self-preservation. You didn't save your child and you're making excuses for it. You didn't protect the life of an innocent child that was yours. That was yours. You're so spiritual. You're so connected to God. God gave you that baby. Mm-hmm. Not Eligio, but you allowed Eligio to take it and you're making excuses. Stop talking about it.
And then, even if you couldn't do nothing about it because Zoka is physically the one carrying the baby, I'd have been the one that left at night too.
I would have turned Zoka in and said, yeah, both of them. Because she had to agree to it too. So I'm telling on both of them. This is what they both did. Now I should have stopped it, but I was a coward and I was afraid of getting beat up. But this is what happened. I could have even respected him saying that more, but he's too much of a coward to say that. But that shows you what type of human being he is, because he's making excuses for doing the unthinkable. And then even in that moment, if you didn't do what was right, he been in jail 5 months. Okay, I'll wait. Stop talking about what you gonna do and what you will do. What have you done thus far? Oh, okay. I ain't gonna play with him. I ain't gonna play with him. I'm gonna talk to you like your daddy would, boy.
Because like I said, even if you couldn't have did nothing, and then I knew even that they had the nerve to be dancing. And remember when he couldn't dance, we was on the floor. He tried to do Nature Boy and move. I'm like, what the fuck if he don't stop? That was that was some funny shit.
Up there grinding and whining, his little malnutrition, skinny body ass, hip bones poking out and shit, sweats falling off his little narrow ass. He up there grinding right after his baby that got killed, after this man that killed your baby. Y'all on there dancing. Like y'all on some type of jungle soul train or some shit. Boy, if you don't sit your ass down, them bomba boy, that's what his daddy would say to him. Caribbeans know, them bomba boy, shut your ass up. I'm telling on Soca and Nature Boy. And who gonna do something about it? I'm telling on both of them. Oh, I'm a snitch because I told on people who killed my baby. Oh, okay, well, I'm a snitch then. Stop playing with me.
But then he got an answer to the police. Thank you for telling us this information now, but you pick now to tell us this shit?
Exactly. And that's why he's full of shit. We go right back to the original point. You can make every excuse in the world. But if you know better and you don't do better, now you're claiming you done came into your awakening, your enlightening, and why haven't you done anything? Little boy, and I'm talking to you, Sassy, because I know you be listening to Tony, because this is the livest chat on the internet. Come up here and answer for yourself. You everywhere else, but no, you want to find him. Oh, I fuck with you, Max. Stroking him off, because you learned that from Nature Boy too. Just like you did the T. So they'll play your videos without commentary. Right? Ain't that what was said? Yep. I'm just saying. Yep. I ain't making. If I'm making it up, y'all stop me, because I don't want to lie on nobody. Why would you gonna run it back? That sound like the other. It's a couple of times that did that. And remember, we highlighted that. They don't need to bring nobody's name back. They know who they are, and we know who they are. Why are we running back video of him spewing endless lies, endless nonsense without commentary? I'm not gonna agree to that. That's enabling. Come on. We can't. Are we gonna play about it, or we gonna be for real about it? I'm just saying, if we gonna play about it, then okay, I'll let y'all say that. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut. Because anybody.
Zoka was telling him things, and he still didn't. He couldn't. We gotta remember, he could not protect Zoka there. He could have,
right.
But
we giving him that.
But he could have done something afterwards.
Now,
she don't have no respect for him, because he can say what he wants. He can say what he wants. She came there for Nature Boy.
And no matter how brainwashed she was, as a woman, she still somewhere deep down.
She's the scum. She is the scum of the earth.
Right.
She's worse than the rest of them, because
you're right.
There's no way on earth I'm sitting up there and somebody got me drinking and that's right.
And she'll never respect him for allowing Nature Boy to make her do it. Not being man enough to stand up to him.
Let me tell you something.
She'll never respect him.
Even if he never stood up for her, which he couldn't. The point is, you called your own child a demon. Everything Nature Boy told you to do to how to get rid of that baby, you did it. She's the lowest scum of the earth, because she is the one
Right.
physically carrying the baby.
The baby.
So and how many times she said when Solar was sleeping, she'll take her towel, she'll go upstairs in Nature Boy room in a towel and have sex with him. So
He said it too.
right. So so whatever Nature Boy was going to do with Zoka, he was going to do with Zoka. They ain't for so much Solar could have done.
Right. Didn't you hear him say he allowed it? Remember, he said that she would be with Nature Boy and then she would sneak and they would have SEX on the roof. And
no, he allowed it, and then on top of that, she was sneaking also. So maybe
right, that's what I'm saying.
Right. She's the lowest scum. You got that man, because at the end of the day, she's carrying the man's seed. You let the next man bust all up in your
run up in you, right?
And on the next man's seed.
Thank you. All.
If anything, I can't respect you as a woman.
And check this out. And you know what Nature Boy got. So you would let him put infected fluid in your body that you know is gonna intermesh. I don't mean to get real aggressive, but that's going onto your baby is inside that sack. But all of that is, you know what he has. You know what he has. Think about that. And then and then these people. That's what I'm saying, man. It made me sick to my stomach. That's why I can't even.
Les said they could have snuck away. He already said they used. First of all, Nature Boy, at one point in time, Nature Boy was out more than what he was in. So they didn't have to even sneak away. They could have just left. Nature Boy left their ass in Puerto Rico. Remember, Nature Boy was preparing himself to go to jail when he brought his ass back to Atlanta.
Right.
And then he says that the Nature Boy was introducing him to his own friends, and they all was saucy. But my thing is, I think your friend's saucy too. You talking about they gave you a pass? I'm like, hold up.
Exactly. And then again, notice that he mentioned a point. Everybody, he said out his mouth, everybody Nature Boy introduced him from his past. Not his street niggas, not niggas he was locked up with, not women from his past. He said they were all gay from his gay lifestyle days, from his stripping days. Now, again, you're knowing all this, but he talked you into committing a homosexual act. Boy, if you don't stop. And you know, like I said, he's so stupid. He's just like Nature Boy. He suffers from the same thing. He thinks he's really convinced that he's so much smarter than us that we don't remember what he says and that this shit is not recorded on video and that we can just rewind it and go right back to what he said out of his mouth. Like, let's not, we're you know, you got to remember, like, it's just so, I don't know, man. To me,
see, at the end of the day, however they want to live their lives, far as they want to run from cult to cult, they want to jump from bed to bed. When it involves kids, now we have a problem. But at the end of the day, y'all learn. The same way people say, "Oh, look at Natiri's background." I don't care about Natiri's background.
Right.
I don't care, because if she's not the first or the last woman who give it up.
Right.
But that does not take away if a man baked her or not. So I don't. What does her anything? I don't care. My thing is that baby Ja, Mama Dia.
And what if Baby Ja? How long does he have to go through this? Because you know what I'm saying. He's not. If y'all as adults or young adults, at least you were young, but you were still of age, that if you didn't, like you said, we giving them the fact that they were under control and afraid when they were there, that they just certain things they felt they couldn't speak up with. Okay, so if y'all felt that and you were young adults, what about Baby Ja?
Exactly.
You gonna make him suffer until he's 27 before he's able to get away and be from up under that? Like, come on, like,
but you
that's
know,
what we're talking about.
If that man goes out, she's going right back there. So that
Right.
now Baby Ja will be right back under that influence.
Thank you. Why haven't you been trying to get Baby Ja away from them since you've been away? Because you have had the ability to do that along with the other people, but we're not going to even put them in it. Because like I said, I don't give none of them credit for being a decent person. But you know that you personally, you're making yourself available. You jumping up on these platforms, trying to promote yourself, trying to make yourself see. Why haven't you personally made it your business, made it your sole mission in life to make sure, even if it don't work, even if the authorities, block you or tell you, and it takes it, but you can say, listen, I went down soon as I left. Eligio got locked up on March 5th, March 6th. I called CPS. I contacted them. I talked to.
But that'll go for Velvet too, because Velvet only put in a order of protection. Velvet didn't spill no. Velvet didn't spill no beans neither.
That's why I said all of them. But since we on sassy ass, I'm talking about him. That's why I said I'm giving him no room to breathe. My foot is on his neck because he could have went to them and whatever they told him. Even if they may not have went right out and locked True and Sheba up, but they would have investigated, which would have started the ball to rolling. So since you haven't done that, don't talk to me about what you've learned since you've been away and you discovered this and you've come into what are you showing? You love all these people. You do all this, you give juices to little kids. What have you given to Baby Ja? What have you given to Baby Ja? Have you given him a peace of mind yet? Have you taken him away from some shit that you said almost destroyed your life, that you had no control over at the time for whatever reason? This is a baby we talking about. You don't look at that little boy's face, them big round eyes, that's a handsome little boy. You don't look at him, and say, God, what am I doing? I'm sorry. Fuck that. Fuck whatever it costs, even if I have to go to jail. Show me what kind of man you are. I'm gonna go and tell these people, because that little boy did not deserve this shit. I made a choice to go there, and I accepted. He admitted he knew shit was wrong the whole time, as did they all. He said we used to talk when he wasn't around, so y'all knew what was going on. So let's stop saying they was brainwashed. They made an agreement. They made a deal with the devil. That's why I said, listen and be careful of words we use. None of them were brainwashed. Solar said they always talked about this shit when Nature Boy wasn't around, because they knew it wasn't right. But then he turned around and made an excuse for why they accepted it. Ja doesn't have a choice. You don't even have it in you to feel empathy for that baby and look at him and say, I don't want to destroy. Maybe I fucked my life up. Maybe I allow somebody to manipulate me. But I'm not going to allow this dude. I'm the highest consciousness of love. I'm God, this, that, and the other. But I don't have enough in me to protect this young black boy that's going to grow up to be a black man, and so that he's not damaged for life. If it's not already too late. But you didn't even try. That's how sorry you are. You ain't did shit for that baby. You ain't did shit for him. Ja did nothing wrong. You did. You admitted your culpability. You admitted you made a choice, a conscious decision. Ja did it. He was born there. He don't know nothing outside of there. He doesn't know anything outside of being abused by a cult member and a parent who is totally detached, who acts like a guard to him, who treats him like a servant, who tells him that he's a servant, who makes him kneel down, and he doesn't understand why he even has to kneel down. It's doing everything in me to keep my composure. And I'm not playing, I'm dead ass right now. Like, this shit make me damn near emotional. I don't give a damn about none of them. I have no empathy for none of them grown ass people over there. That when I think about the shit they do to that boy, I only have one son. I think about my son. Whenever I think about Baby Ja, I have one son. There is no way in the world I would not allow somebody that I knew that lived down the street from me, and I knew somebody was doing a child like that. I couldn't allow that and lay my head down at night and then get up and tell y'all to send me money and I'm love and I'm this and I'm that and I'm pure. He can't breathe in the same space that I breathe in. And I'm saying that metaphorically, YouTube, because I'm against violence. I don't condone that shit. But I would put hands and feet on him in a baptismal way if I ever came into his presence, to let him know what I think about him as a human being and as a so-called man. You're a male, sir. You have not graduated to be called a man. at all. And it's insulting the little boys to say that you're a boy, because I mentor 12-year-olds that are more mature, and that if something like that took place, and they showed me right in their face, in my face, I should say, where something happened and it was an adult infringing upon a woman, and they intervened at risk of their own personal safety.
And then this is why people gotta stop saying also. People have to stop saying they come from messed up families, because none of them said nothing that was messed up about their families.
Thank you. He just said he admitted
not near one said
go back to their families. He said it. Aya. He said she has a beautiful family. He said Malia needs to reconnect with her sisters. They're still supportive of her. She got a mother, father. He said Zoka needs to go home and make it right with her daddy. He said it. Stop playing. These people ain't came from no broken homes. These people, families ain't mistreated them. These is problem children that wanted to do what the fuck they wanted to do, and they want to make excuses for being low life and deadbeats.
Let's stop playing with violence, but it was more of them. He was outnumbered. It's just hard to believe.
Right, and like I said, Les Tay, I'm not inhumane. I'm a human. I give that to him. I give that to him, even being a man, and even think that's some punk ass behavior. But as a man, as a human being, I can still understand. He was in a position where he felt that if he went against Nature Boy, he would have the rest of the men jump on him. I totally, and so I
come up missing. We get it.
Right, yeah, right. And I give him that. But let's tell you what I'm saying, and not to you personally, I'm just saying it because you commented that, and I agree with you. I give him that. I give all of them that, because I'm a real person. I can't say, nah, fuck that, they should have still. No, I know that in real life, just like that's like saying every battered woman should have picked up something and killed their abuser the first time. No, I understand that's not reality. And women are not staying there because they like getting beaten on. They just feel so I give them that. I get from that perspective. But after he was incarcerated, if you're telling me now that you knew it was wrong and you haven't done everything in your power, your every waking moment, every live that you went on was updating us, telling us, look, this is what I'm doing. I ain't making no excuses for what I allowed, but I was afraid in that moment. And if I was wrong and I was a coward for that, forgive me, and I pray and ask God for forgiveness. But this is what I'm doing now to correct my wrongs.
Right.
Until you do that, stop talking to me.
That's how I feel. I wouldn't say I would have went away like Zaya and Pocahontas and just left it alone. Left it alone. If I ain't gonna tell it all, I'm not gonna tell nothing. I would have did a Yaya and Pocahontas move.
Yeah, no, let's say I agree 100% with you. And he even said that he was afraid that he said that's why they all agreed with him, but they didn't agree with all that shit because they knew it was wrong. He said, but I knew if I would have went against Eligio, they would have jumped him. So I give him that. Even though I think personally as a man that's still cowardly, but come on. I can't say that I just totally blame him and nah, fuck that. He should have been taking that. No, because I understand in reality, that's a fearful thing. If you think you will be harmed, you know you will be harmed. Because let's just keep it real. They would have jumped him and possibly done something to him because they've done something to Mama Dia, who was an elderly woman with a heart problem, and they did something to an innocent baby. So yeah, you're right. I agree with you, Les Tay. I give him, that's why I said I give him grace in those moments, just like I give all of them grace in those moments. Even though some people would be hard line and be like, nah, fuck that. Even in that moment, fuck that. They should, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to just be realistic and say, I can understand when people are in fear. Just like when a woman's in fear of a man who's 6'2" and, 215 pounds and they're towering over her and you done seen him beat all the other women. Or the other men even, I can even understand the men being in fear because everybody's not a fighter. And that doesn't make you a punk or that doesn't make you less of a man. So I can definitely understand the fear factor and I give them all grace on that. But I'm saying after that, they have all had the opportunity to make amends and do what's right. And the best that I can tell, none of them have. And that's where I draw the line. Fuck y'all.
I mean, like even in the other cult shows, I don't know if it's just for TV or not, but you'll be seeing them plotting to go save somebody else. Like go, even if they don't want to leave or they do want to leave. Like I said, I don't know if it's just for TV or not. But you'll be seeing them, they be making, we're gonna save such and such. When they come out, they try to do something to right their wrongs because they know they all been through trauma. They ain't even doing that.
Right. Look at the people. You know how, I don't know if people really know about history, but North Korea, and it's just real quick, I ain't gonna belabor the point. North Korea is the most closed off country in this world. They don't allow people in and they don't allow their people to leave. There have only been a handful of people since the creation of that country that have escaped North Korea. Even those people go back and try to take down Kim Jong-un and that regime because they know how oppressive that is. They didn't even know a life outside of it like these Carbonation members. So they really have no excuse. After Nature Boy was locked up, if you can sit here and tell me that you knew that some things that he was doing were wrong and you didn't agree with and you haven't corrected them, then what are we really talking about? What are we really talking? Because you have the power. You have inside knowledge. It's like if I'm in an organized crime family or if I'm in a gang and they indict the head of the gang and I'm his right-hand man. But I'm telling you, yeah, I'm going to drop a lightning bolt on him one day. I'm going to drop a lightning bolt. And y'all waiting. But meantime, I'm getting on here telling y'all how I'm hustling in other ways. Yeah, I'm out here doing videos now. And, you know, I'm shooting girls for OnlyFans. So y'all tap into me because I'm in this new spiritual realm and I'm pure love. Y'all look at me like I was an absolute nut. Y'all be like, Ken Kelton lost his goddamn mind. That's all. It's insane to me. It's literally crazy to me. It's literally crazy to me. I just can't believe that more people don't really come out and say, like, we finna really fuck being nice to them. We finna be on these motherfuckers' ass like we was on Nature Boy. And if we have to stay on y'all ass till we run y'all right to the jailhouse too, we gonna do it. Cause y'all ass gonna talk. Cause y'all ass know shit. And we tired of letting y'all get up here and still beg for donations and act like y'all so holier than thou. And ain't none of y'all did the right fucking thing. We not gonna keep letting y'all run around out here free amongst us while y'all still out here sleeping with people and giving people unknown diseases. Has the CDC ever have they ever given an update about the disease? Did they figure out what disease Malia had?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
You the queen of what? Stop talking. Tell us all the people. Tell us the girls Nature Boy slept with when y'all went to New Orleans, and that he probably infected with whatever y'all have. Tell us what you have. Have you been to the doctor since you've been back? Have you got a checkup? Because you've been there 4 years. Y'all ain't got so much as a visit to the doctor. Wheeze. Oh, sorry, y'all. But y'all ain't went to so much as a doctor's appointment. Y'all ain't went to so much as a doctor's appointment, but you sitting here talking about y'all relationship and your wife and we did. What are y'all doing different? Y'all doing the same thing that y'all was doing under Nature Boy. Y'all living nasty. Y'all foul. Y'all not taking care of yourself health-wise, but y'all telling us what we need to do to be healthy. Some generic shit like go to the tropics and stop eating red meat and put your feet on the ground. But why you wear shoes every day? You think they was at the restaurant eating barefooted? Absolutely not. Do you think they got in the car and drove there and walked down the street barefoot? Absolutely not. So what are you talking about grounded? When are you grounded? Oh, I guess it's when you off camera. Boy, stop playing. You in an Airbnb. Why aren't y'all living out in nature? Stop playing. You living around millionaires, so you're not out in nature. Stop playing. Stop playing in my face and think I'm not going to say nothing. All the people who are their neighbors, stop playing in our face and think that we're not going to say anything. We don't have to call nobody's name and get nasty, but we see what it is. Like I don't care about like I said. Look how many extra viewers he got from going. You think he went on that platform? It was calculated. Look how we don't know. We have no way of possibly really knowing the actual amount. But wouldn't it be safe to say that when he went on this platform and that platform, he drew certain people? When he goes on it's a different platform. When they go on this, it's a different platform, and they draw different people to them because they have to rebuild their fan base. Because Nature Boy went to jail, that was their major money draw. Strong Jaw's gone, so that was a major money draw because of the baby. Now Nene's gone, and she's allegedly on the opposite side. So now he's attaching himself to the last little bit of money draw from carbonation. Because if he said he had nothing to do with carbonation anymore and he was teaching different knowledge, totally different knowledge, nobody would tune in and listen to him. He still got the residue of the people who are carbonation flunkies that will never open their eyes to reality no matter what. The Elways and all these other people who just, send their money for whatever their ulterior motive or their reason is. They don't mean nobody any good. If you were helping humanity and you had God on your side, you were there 4 years, dude. We're not talking about the time before you were there. We're talking about the 4 years that you were there. You was with God now. Tell me how y'all helped humanity. Tell me one way in which you all have uplifted.
Yeah, they all help somebody. We still waiting for the help. Oh, I forgot they give out juices and beds and stuff.
Oh, you get kids juices. Yeah. And y'all swapped and loaned each other underwear.
If you bought a box of Capri Sun,
gave them to them warm. They wasn't even in the refrigerator.
I know, right? Yeah, 10 of y'all.
He giving away. He buying people furniture, but he ain't got furniture in the little studio Airbnb they staying in. He didn't have enough money to get this dude name who you now is the devil, but you still got his name tattooed on her. That's how I know they ain't doing nothing, because no man would be sitting there having relations with this woman with another man's name, especially knowing the circumstances. It's not just an ex-boyfriend or your baby daddy. We're talking about nature nut. All the shit that both of y'all been through, and you mean to tell me you'll spend $60,000 or $6,000 in Uber Eats, but you couldn't spend $60 to get that covered up, or $600 to get that covered up?
And believe me, that's at least we can get that to Nature Boy too. I mean, Nature Boy, Velvet too. That's the first thing she did when she left. First thing she did the first time she left was remove that off her butt. And the last time she left, Nature Boy made her get another one on the stomach, and she got that one removed.
Yeah. You right, Les Tay. They should have them. But see, again, you can never get 6 or 8, 9 men that will bow down to another man the way Nature Boy did. So they would never imagine jumping him, because just like Solar said, not one of them would even initiate that action, because they know that as soon as they said that or gave that impression out their mouth, the other ones would jump them, and they wasn't man enough to take that risk. See, I would have, and Mama 369 would have, because I believe if she'd stayed over there any time longer, she would have stole off on Nature Boy.
What?
She was the only one, Mama 369. She was probably the only one that had enough heart that might have actually put hands on Nature Boy and stole off on him. Because Les Tay said all the men should have jumped him. All of them together don't have enough manhood in them to, because Solar just said it not too long before it ended. He said that if one of them would have said, Nature Boy, who the fuck you talking to? Look, I'm sick of this shit. The other ones would immediately, he would have ordered them to jump him. And they wasn't man enough. See, but if you was really in the street, or you really been in situations where you done got jumped, and plus you would have assessed the situation and know, look, first of all, yeah, it might be 5 or 6 of them, but all of these dudes are hoe ass niggas. 1, 2, they're malnourished, so ain't none of them got strength. I'm gonna take my chances. I'm gonna rush Nature Boy, and if they try to jump me, they might even jump me, and they might get the ups. But at some point, the jumping's gonna stop, right? And I'm gonna be like, you know what, y'all right? My apologies, Chief, because I had a moment, and I got in my lower self and blah blah blah. And I'd have went laid down. I'd have got every utensil. I'd have been bending forks in there like I was in a joint. I'd have took a regular fork while I was eating. I'd have waited till we was eating. I ain't gonna get nobody, but I'm gonna just tell. I would have took a fork and I'd have jabbed it right in his face in front of everybody to let them know. Now, if y'all think about jumping me again, I got some more in my pocket, and I got the knives out the kitchen in my. So,
but you gotta remember too, he got cameras in every room, everywhere. Y'all remember that. He got cameras. He got cameras everywhere. But
you gotta set the fence automatically.
The thing is, I'm sorry, I would have just did a kite. Zoop, gone.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I would my way
bye.
out. I ain't gonna lie. I'd have poked some on the way out of there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, if you
But I'd have never
able,
been there.
so
Yeah.
let me eat my cookies in peace. I ain't got no pumpkin seeds, Nicole. Damn it.
To be honest.
Let me eat my cookies in peace, please. Thank you. Dang. But I would if hey me, I would have preferred to fight everybody. To me, it feels to me.
I would have felt better.
Like this for me at that. If I was that age, not this age. If I was that age.
Oh yeah. No,
if I was that age,
off the rip. Yeah, we going. You know, we going automatically.
At that age, I wouldn't have mind some black eyes and broken bones.
Yeah, I would have done that.
I went all out. At that, because the age that they at, the age where I don't know this, but then there's a new breed, they scared to get hit.
They scared. They never had a fist fight.
They don't mind hitting, but they scared to get hit. Unlike us, we come from the ass.
We come from fighting. We didn't have that.
Before we was fighting, we come from the ass whooping. So we know what a lick feel like. We know what a belt. We know what to get hit feel like even before we started fighting. So by the time we started fighting, like shit,
that was nothing. Exactly. You done got hit across your ass with a belt, and that lick ain't nothing. You went like, boy, you gonna have to damn near kill me. But that's most kids under 25. They've never had a fist fight. I don't care what they tell you, how many guns they show you on their Instagram. They ain't never had a fist fight in their life. That's why they so scary. But this is the thing. He know exactly like what he was doing and who to do that to. He couldn't even. I don't think Gaga Google is tough in no kind of way. But he wouldn't even do that to Gaga Google because Gaga Google would actually fight him if he tried to violate him too much. That shows you how much of a coward Nature Boy is. So
he was a young Pharaoh, and young Pharaoh was a midget compared to him. Right.
Hey, can I keep it a buck real quick, Nicole? I mean some Girl Scout cookies over here. Them Snickerdoodles, the ones that the yellow cookies with the frosting like swerved down. And I got like 3 different type of Girl Scout cookies. But
but the younger me, all that. Oh, but they good people now. You ain't good people. So if you tell somebody you to slap me in my face, and I know you don't mean it, but you still slap me in my face, and somewhere down the line you didn't say, "Yo, I apologize for that," but you know such and such. You better say something because everybody got to get it. The whole house, the house just might get burned down.
You let this dude tell you to slap me in front of everybody. Oh, wow. Think about
Mona. 369 was the Leo, but you look. I told you guys it wasn't gonna last. If y'all would have saw me on my other channel, I told you it was not. I said it's not gonna last.
When they put that girl in the dress, Sugar Love, and I can attest to that. Sugar Love said when they put her in that dress and put her with Musa, she said that girl ain't gonna last. She's a Leo. She gonna sit back for a minute, but she's gonna plot a scheme on them. Believe me, and she might hurt somebody.
I said I give it a couple of weeks, and it was a couple of weeks. When they surrounded that girl for that humiliation thing, and I seen that face, and everybody saying, "Oh, she's slow. She did." I said, "No." I said, "No." I said, "I know that face. That face says I'm about to tear shit up."
She said it. And then remember they made Big Wizzy put her on blast too, and Big Wizzy humiliated her.
Now they still see each other here and there.
Right. She said
they still see each other here, but baby, the way Nature Boy did that shit, and see the only reason why she was there that long is because Nature Boy was not there.
Right. That's when he was off with the girls and he left Big Wizzy and 369 there with the boys because he knew the boys wasn't going to hit him. He knew that they knew they weren't doing that. And then she even got put in a predicament where, like the rest of them, like, oh, word, really? That's how y'all get down? Y'all jump people? Y'all slap people? Y'all let me get out of Dodge. So she made sure she didn't stay. That's what the rest of them supposed to do. Oh, this is how this before you get brainwashed. Right. But she knew for a fact that it wasn't more about her.
Her being the Leo she is. It wasn't more about her getting jumped or her getting beat up. It was more about her having to be put in a predicament where she has to slap somebody who don't deserve it. She couldn't live with that.
Right. And that's because you know why? Just like many of those other people, Mama Nine, which we saw from when her mama actually came on and spoke, and also Big Wizzy, from all the pictures and videos that I would see of her putting up her sisters and her mamas and her aunties, and they was out kicking it and having fun. They both come from what appears to me good, supportive, loving, beautiful families with beautiful mothers who support them and who just couldn't stop them from doing what they wanted to do as adults, but still supported them. So these people not coming from no bad backgrounds. These people are looking for other things because they're lost, and all the little things that they put out, they resonate, whether it's with the astrology or whether it's with the living in nature or the.
Yeah, but none of them are truly now. What's his name? God damn it. Solar is now being the Gemini he's supposed to be. That is Gemini behavior. I'm talking about far as talking about money, getting that money. Remember, you can do it the legal way or the illegal way, but Geminis are all about that money and how we're going to turn this dime to a nickel. You heard what my man Tupac said, right? Right? So none of them was able to live out their true selves anyway. So why know my whole astrological chart if I can't be it? If I gotta be your mind,
exactly. If I gotta be your servant, your mind, exactly. But you know what that is? That's just to convince them that he's right in making them discern them because it's in their chart.
It's a debilitation of the chart.
Yeah.
How would you know it's a debilitation of my chart without? I can't be my chart. I gotta be what you tell me to be.
Gotta be. It's a circular mind fuck. It's a circle jerk. They just, it's like none of it makes sense, but they'll find some kind of way to spin it to make it make sense to them, but they all the time know it really doesn't make sense. That's the insanity of a cult. You keep pushing yourself further and further away from reality for what reason? To achieve what? How are you achieving some type of spiritual enlightenment when you're lying to yourself on the way trying to get there?
And then
that doesn't make sense.
Knowledge. And
that doesn't make sense. If you're lying to yourself, how is that knowledge?
One thing I would say, you're never too old to learn anything. So if any of them ever would have said something that made sense, and I learned something, they did pass some knowledge. I ain't learned shit, and it's not because I'm older than them. That's because they didn't teach me no knowledge.
They ain't saying nothing that's knowledgeable. They're not saying anything knowledgeable. The few things that they do ever say that are factual or that are truthful is because those are things that people just know from growing up and living life. They're not saying, they've never said anything profound that made me say, wow, I've never ever thought about something like that.
That's just like when they talk about the OGs, and I'm like, I ain't never met an OG that keeps people as servants. OGs usually
never.
You catch them on a corner, blah blah blah. See you later. It ain't no cope. OG
right.
Cope. OG mean you see a little boy on the street. Oh, come on now, you ain't gotta act all like that, yo.
Right. Pulling your coat when
you
fucking up. Pull your coat when you fucking up. The OG ain't out there fucking up with you. Exactly. They don't even know what a real OG is. Your OG gonna pull your coat. And I've said it many times. I never was a street kid. I never was a street nigga. None of that. But I was in the streets with dudes that was and dudes that was real OGs. They would pull my coat because they knew how to be real OGs. They didn't front me in front of everybody or put me on camera. They said, Kev, come here. Man, I've been checking you out. I know you box, man. They talking about you got a chance to make junior golden gloves. Why is you out here running around with Lil Pot and them? You know these niggas out here sticking people up. Boy, don't get your little dumb ass shot out here. There's mad niggas looking for them. Take your ass in the house, bro. And if you look, boom, and a slide me, don't be out on the street because you ain't got to hustle. If you need lunch money for school, here $200. Don't let me see your ass out here because I'm gonna thump you in the chest next time. That's what an OG did. They didn't get out here and
they went about their business.
Voguing on the streets with me with no shirt on. It's crazy.
But I like to say, ladies, y'all may not want to believe this, women. But the minute y'all stop entertaining the bullshit or the knowledge will stop immediately.
Come on, hold on.
All this,
again.
if they're kicking knowledge, they should be able to kick it anyway. The moment women stop participating in this bullshit, a lot of stuff will stop.
Preach, sister, preach.
It will stop. The cult life will stop. The knowledge will stop. They ain't gonna want to learn no knowledge, and because they ain't got no women to talk to. They ain't got no polygamy. But long as these women fall for the bullshit, it's gonna keep on going.
I ain't saying nothing else. She said everything out of
women holds the key to everything.
Oh, Lord,
women, the same way, it can't be a pimp without a prostitute. He could be a pimp if he want. But if these women do not participate, it cannot be no pimp. And that's why they created this manosphere. That's why they created the red pills. That's why they created all these things telling us how to be a woman, because they have to keep these men in control. Once we take ourselves out of the equation, they have no control. They have nothing to do. They got absolutely nothing. Watch how quick shit stop. Stop listening to these women, these men telling you, oh, your education don't count. Oh, that's right, all of that, and then what? Stop listening to that bullshit. Because for a lot of stuff to take place or to happen, they need you. Let the four blind mice leave. Watch Nature Boy knowledge go right out the window. Now he has to find new women, not new men. He got to find new women. Every cult, you be amazed if a women stop participating in shit and thinking, oh, I like that life. Oh, I can do that. You know what? Say I cannot and I will not do that. How about that? A man don't look good. I mean, I'm talking about heterosexually, but a man don't look good for the next man. No, he looking good for a woman. But man buy a good, nice car, it's for the woman. Everything is for the women. So the women can say, oh, he look good, he smell good, because they want a piece. But once we come up with some standards, watch shit change. But see the thing, and then I hate these women, these men worshipers that telling y'all watch all these channels. It will crumble. They really have all the power right now, but he got them thinking. No, but I'm talking in general. And talking about in life, period. Women holds the key to a lot of stuff. Like a lot of these artists and stars. Can you imagine what they still want to sing if a bunch of women was not? Chris Brown. Yeah. They wouldn't want to. They don't want to sing. They ain't who they singing to men.
Well, y'all listening to Sugar Love? I just want to know if y'all still woke out that chat. Put a 100, put a 1 in the chat if y'all talk. Do you understand the facts that Sugar Love just kicked to y'all? Are y'all listening to her? I'm finna shut up. Keep on quick. I ain't mean to. Birthday girl, go ahead. I didn't mean him. God damn it. Do you know what she just said? She just gave a word. Keep talking, sister. I'm finna mute up.
No, but I'm just saying, women don't like to be told the truth because they think that whatever they're doing is wrong because of this other opponent side telling us is wrong, instead of saying what I'm doing is right. Yeah, it's the 20th, baby. You know, instead of, and your birthday is what, 7 days afterwards, 7 more days, we're gonna be having a party for Truly and Mother Love. Their birthday the same day. But yeah, a lot of things that take place, it's because of the women. All that polygamy stuff, and they telling you about the ancestors, which they don't even know the freaking ancestors. Thank you, baby. And then they sitting up there telling you, well, this how they used to live. Bitch, you don't know nothing about it, so you ain't living that way. Why should I let you? Why should I say, you know what, you're right. That's how they live. Our ancestors, how the hell you know? You don't know. Then they be trying to grow and become a people. You on somebody else's land. You ain't becoming shit. You ain't owning shit. You ain't doing shit. Then you got all these women fighting, even in the street. You got women. I'm so sick of women fighting over men all the time. And then I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And these men sit back and still gonna bang the both of you guys after y'all don't F each other up. But a lot of these things would not take place without the women. Because Nature Boy knew the men would go. Nature Boy knew the women wasn't going nowhere. That's what keeps them going. The goddamn Four Stooges. So we gotta let these young girls know, yes, get your education. Yes. Don't be sitting up there, man, but they're not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to make you think, oh, thank you, Truly Lace. I appreciate that. Thank you, love. But they'll sit up there and make you think that, it's all about the man. Ladies, it's all about you. It's really all about you. It's all about you. You determine everything. That's why I can pull up right now. Or it's always now they trying to have it to whereas, and that they've been listening to these men shows where women don't want to give it up the first day and kick her out and tell her she gotta go. And one man actually did that. Had a girl go out there. Did y'all see that? Had a girl come out there and see him. She said, you can't get none. Tell me he kick her out the car. They wanted to, whereas they just get everything without working for it. I'm talking about the no good men, not the good men. There are good men out here. But I'm talking about, but a lot of this stuff, you got to blame on some of these dumb women. That's you. That's you. Especially his first baby mama. Your ass got him where he was back on the street. You had the power. You ain't do nothing with it. And we tend to our business, better ourselves, love ourselves, and try to choose wisely. We'll be better off. We stop being desperate for a man all the time. Stop being desperate. Young girls, the older women like F that, but the young, you got to teach these young girls. I mean, but it's hard to teach them. It's very hard. It's very hard to teach them. That's why it's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. It's never going to stop. And these men loving it. They couldn't have no coats without women. You want a coat of men. But we're going to have to do some more talk on that, because women, we can blame men all they want, but it's you. It's you. I guarantee you. All is not, let the Terry be there. Let the Terry not have been there. So long would have been looking for another woman, because they need a woman. Because if they don't have a woman, all the knowledge stops. He glad Terry is there. Look how quick Musa found a woman. They always gotta find a woman, because if they don't, the knowledge stops.
Bingo. The money dries up.
The enlightenment, because that's what people is watching. People, because that's what draws in the money. Same way with a pimp. What draws in the money is when they have their pimp days. They're not looking at him. They're looking at his hoes. And they got the best dressed hoes in town. That makes him now look good. There's a lot of these ugly men out there, but they got them pretty women all around them. That's what makes them look good. Women don't get it yet, because they told you you're not logical. They told you that you're not supposed to lead. These are all the things that they told you, which were lies. They told you we destroying the black man. They told you all this bullshit to make you go, I should be nice. Yes. They told you you got to cook and clean and do this and do that. Like men don't know how to do that. And a lot of men do it better than women. But these are the things that they're telling you. They're telling you this stuff. Y'all got to be careful who y'all open your legs to. Y'all got to be careful who y'all having these babies from. We already know, and then people say they call it generational curse, but first of all, it's not a curse. It's called behavior. It's like a curse means like it's out of your control. Somebody did this to you. That's what a curse is. But when you keep passing on the same behaviors, the behavior needs to stop. The behavior needs to change. But nope, and nope. But you could check any conscious group out you want. The key ingredient into all of this conscious community is women. And I said that with a plural. They want to have their cake and eat it too. And you like, okay. No youngins up in here listening to our knowledge. Well, you got to find a youngin and let them kick the knowledge to them. You got to kick it to them. But we keep blaming the men. No, it's us. It's us. It is us. We play a part. We play a part in that. We the ones let these men say what they got to say, and what we do, fall right for it. Oh my God, he's so smart. He's intelligent. Stop. And then what's all of this? Well, a man's job is to take care of women. Yes, a man's job is to take care of women. We're not disputing that. But guess what? Stop saying that too. Stop saying that, because that makes you now get a little lazy. That make you get lazy in your thought process, because a man is taking care of you. And it could be the wrong man that's taking care of you. But in your mind, he's taking care of me. You gotta have it to where I'm good with the man, without a man, I'm good. But a lot of young girls don't know finish school. They don't know to have a foundation. A lot of these women don't even know to have let me have a hobby. A lot of these women don't know, okay, I see these red flags, let me go. Let me go. You want to see the polites disappear? Let the women go. You want to stop these conscious communities? Let the women go. That's why they don't want no sisterhood. They don't want women having no businesses. They don't want us doing nothing, because they need us. They need us so they can have control. So, of course, every single thing a woman do, the first thing they throw in your face, that's feminism. What the hell does me going to school saying what that? A lot of the women that they say is feminism to, they don't even know what feminism means. They're like, what does that mean? I'm just a strong, independent woman. What the hell that got to do with feminism? You gonna get that to the kids' care? You gonna give some of that to Solar Kids that he get the juices to? You gonna pass them the peanut butter and jelly? Oh God, we're going back in the closet so my wife don't start tripping. Oh Lordy. The sad thing is that most times they have to feel, because they don't want to hear. I've been there. We all been there, but that's why we got to say it even more. We have to say it even more. And a lot of time, it's not even these little kids no more. It's these grown ass women. It's a lot of these grown get whatever the hell. Nasty Nate is a grown man. He got grown women coming over there. Grown women pushing this poly shit. I tell people time and time again, no, I'm not with that poly crap, because that's where a lot of STDs come in at, and people don't want to believe it. They believe, no, you can't account for the next woman's vagina. When that man is with me, you don't know what that woman is doing. No, I know I'm not doing no poly. That's where a lot of them STDs come right in. Keep doing that poly if you want to. Look what poly getting you. Then we building. Oh, now we building? I thought the man was supposed to build. Where'd you get we from? But bring your money and put it in the pot. Shit. Women, y'all better wake up. Women and children, young ladies, y'all better wake up. Because we all ain't nothing no man can tell me. Heard it all before. Action is the only language I hear. Yeah, poly get you penicillin. Oh, say that again. Poly get you penicillin. That's all it get you. But like I said, if y'all want a lot of stuff to stop, and everybody know they got STDs, that don't even stop these women from going after these men. It doesn't stop them. You can say it in the chat all you want. It doesn't stop them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Crazy. Everybody know they all was passed around. But that don't keep the women, oh, you beautiful. You this, you that. No, that motherfucker's an STD. That's what he is. But women go, I don't know what's wrong with the women. I get that. I get it. Y'all need love or something. And we don't know what to do with you guys. What do you do? What do you do? And the men know that. The men know it. Maybe if y'all read the books yourself and educate yourself, by the time they say it, you will know it already. So you won't think that they are smart. Because I read that same book. So me and you now got the same knowledge. So I don't have to go, oh my God, he's God. He's God. He got to know we read the same damn book. Get out my face. She be dead quiet in that closet when we eat and okay. Can't keep your wife will something going to get upset for you yelling in the closet. And then Janae came on today, but Janae ain't say nothing too tough. She just shared her music. Let's check her out real quick. Let's check her out before we go. That's a beat. That's a song. I want my money back. Is that they song? Nobody buying that shit. That's terrible. Who said they like that song?
That's my favorite part.
It ain't mine.
That's my favorite fucking part.
Mm-mm.
That's my favorite part.
Mm-mm.
All right, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit more.
Mm-mm.
Come on closer. That's my favorite fucking part, y'all. Hold on, let me show you. Why I'm in the dark? Because I like it dark. That is my favorite part. All right,
But not ours.
because if I just mute, and this is me learning how to do the studio stuff, you know, solos out there. This is me learning. All right, so if I just went ahead and cancel out all these other ones, muted, and just put on each and every one. That's the first one, right?
Oh my God.
Let me turn on the light. Oh, this is so exciting, y'all. I'm so fucking excited.
Well, we not, damn it.
Let me go use the restroom real quick.
As a whole lot of technology versus natural voice.
All right, so let me show you guys what we're looking. Oh my God, super beautiful! I just got here. Yay! Hey, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. So I'm learning how to do this stuff by myself, and it's actually pretty dope. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys from here. All right.
Sound like it belongs in a horror movie. I agree.
Everything. So I'm talking a little bit, and I went on YouTube and learned some more things. So, what we're looking at is this song called "Eventually." All right, and let's go ahead and see. I'm gonna show you guys why this is my favorite part. I love the stacks of harmonics. I'm a person who loves to harmonize, so I love to stack on harmonies. All right, so let's go ahead and show you.
Okay.
That's the first one, right? And then we go into so I double that, make a song like Flames. Okay. All right, so I doubled that, and then I went ahead and did this.
Yeah, that's the studio.
And then I said, okay, let's keep going.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna send this to
No, we ain't buying that shit.
So that's the third harmonic. That's the third harmonic on here. Actually, the fourth one. Well, the third one because I doubled the first one, right? You look and sound beautiful. Thank you, y'all.
That's a lie.
I appreciate it. I'm glad that
They
you guys
lying.
here just listening in.
They lying.
That was the third one, right?
Lies.
So then, Boom. I'm gonna go with the fourth one. And then I'm like, how can I turn this up a really big? All right, let's see. So I'm gonna cancel out all the other ones and just play this one. I said, how can I turn this up all the way? I went ahead and did this.
If I doze off now, y'all better wake me up before you go.
So then when I said, all right. So when I did that, I said, all right. I had to go high, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. So how can I'm gonna put all these things together. I'm gonna remind you guys of what I did. And that was just two of them together, two random ones together. So then we come over here.
Oh, Lord.
Because the high note sounds really good. The high note sounds really good with, any of the random ones if I just choose one. So I'm just gonna choose one. Boom. All right. Peace, beautiful Rosebud. How you doing, girl? How you doing? So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put all these shit together. Hold up. I love to stack. I mean, what you guys gonna see in a moment is me stacking on and working on this piece. But I like to stack on harmonics. I love to stack up melodies and harmonies. And this is what the finished product of all the harmonies put together sound like.
Sound like a Freddie or Jason coming to get your ass. It sound like Freddie or Jason coming to get your ass.
I did also here, put a little bit of ad-libs. I did not know I was going to do this in the beginning of this song, but what I noticed is that I love meditation music, and what I love to listen in meditation music for the harmonizing, and angelic tones. All right? Let me go ahead and address these comments. Beautiful, thank you. Peace, Janae. Hi. Glad to see you're in a better mood today. I hated seeing you down. Oh, I'm thankful. When I just get, into my purpose, what I love to do, I love to do music, I love to dance, I love to sing, I love to do all that stuff, I love art. When I'm in that, I'm like, okay, like there's nothing else to be sad about. I can just get into my shit and just do me, right? So I'm gonna show you guys. Let's put this in there and let's put this in there and see how that sounds. Shout out to Shameless Swag. Man, this guy taught me a lot. Hey, Juices, how you doing? Peace, love. I enjoyed your live with Solar the other day. It was really nice. All right, so shout out to that guy because I music theory, seeing him do all these things in the studio made me really want to get more tuned in. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna listen into the song. I did a little bit of melody. Thank you, y'all. I appreciate it. Hey, Divine. So I'm gonna show you guys what I got. What people who just came in. This is called Eventually. Right.
Eventually, get to the song. But what the hell was she saying?
That
We ain't hear nothing. Shit.
For the ad-libs are more louder. It's louder than when I got.
That's the synthesizer on her voice. That. Yeah.
So now, turn it down. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is alright, so I'm gonna sing I'm trying to figure out what to sing on. I'm going to probably sing on this one. Track mode, audio track 3. That here.
Carter, why don't you go with your father? Damn.
Yes.
Cat on one foot, dog on the other foot. Damn. Give me a break.
So you guys are not gonna hear. You guys are not gonna hear me. You know.
We don't hear you now.
Too much with that. But
I turned the sound down. They were getting. They were going.
So what we're gonna do here,
they was going to attack somebody.
Insert 3 is put the delay on. Hello, hello. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Oh my God.
All right, there's a delay. All right. So what we're gonna do? Hello, hello.
Oh no! Oh no!
Echoey type of feel. I like the echoey type of feel, so that's what we're gonna go with. All right, and so
your son said, "Who crying?" My cat and dog did too. They came. One got on one foot, one on the other foot.
All right, so we're gonna go with that. I'm an artist, so I'm sensitive about my sit. So I'm gonna go ahead and sing the melody right here. All right, let's see.
I don't know. All I know is it's putting me to sleep. I can't fall asleep because I think Freddie or Jason coming to get me.
All right, we're gonna take it back.
Oh God.
Don't give up on your heart, just trust and find Don't give up on your heart, just trust and
The mommy and daughter is hurt. They can't even teach my dogs. If I had some, oh Lordy,
the vocals here.
Jesus.
That's why they record it. All right, but we still warming up the vocals here. That's why I'm recording. But I would have to turn down the speaker in the back to really, really record it and go in. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm just showing y'all the process. All right, so
I'm thankful. I'm thankful. I think Star sounds better than her. Who heard Star sing? Star got a voice. Love first.
So automatically, I don't like that take. So
Thank you. I don't like it neither. Damn it. Would you say the sound of the cry wolf in need of help? No, Zoka can sing too, but Star can sing. I wish I could find her channel when that girl was singing. Star gets down.
try to make it work. Don't give up on your heart. Just trust that we'll find true love eventually.
Oh gosh. Sorry guys. God damn. Kev better wake up, damn it. If we hear this shit, he better hear this shit too.
I'm here. I'm just my dog's barking. I'm eating. My wife just got here, so I got a lot going on. I'm just on mute. Hey, we sounded better than she did last night when we was jamming.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Shrimp. What's up, baby? First, she needs to be in a soundproof room to record. Yeah. Yeah. This is the soundtrack to the night. That's what I'm trying to tell you to go. I can't even fall asleep. So they may come get me. God damn. Hold on, Shrimp. God damn. See, R&B is dead. See this shit?
All right, so that was good. Hey, Che. Yes, you're freaking in here. Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. Okay.
What are you doing? But scaring us.
Here. But look what I'm doing, bro. Okay, so that is one part. So what's going on? I'm gonna go ahead and we're not gonna use that take.
No.
Hey, oh my God! I was just listening to your music last night. I swear to gosh, I was just jamming out to some Dear Ciara. Shout out to James Starr, everybody following him. That guy is fucking awesome. Oh my God, he's freaking awesome. I was just listening to his music last night, and I was rocking out to some Dear Ciara and Please Don't Stop the Music. Don't Stop the Music. That's his name of the song. Find him, reach out to him, like freaking listen to his music, see how dope this guy is. This guy has really pushed me in my music career, I'm not gonna call it career yet, but yeah, I'll call it career. Fuck it, whatever. Manifest. And yeah, I just want to show you what I got. I wanted to show you that I'm on it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. See, I'm using Solar's equipment and stuff, and I just wanted you to see. That's all. As long as you saw, I'm like, oh my God, yay. So, okay. Are you still there? Let me know if you're still there so I can like start over and show you what I got so far.
Oh, Lord. She's going to start over?
Eventually. I'm going to see if I can know the melodies. And it's still being worked on, all right? So proud of you. Keep up the great work. Yay! So proud of you, man. And you keep doing great work because you're awesome. And you're inspiring millions of people. All right, so let's see. Before I even do anything, see if I got the right things clicked on.
Yo, Shrimp, we gotta get together and do a double show where we do the daily topics. We gotta get together and do some daily topics. And I want to do, is R&B dead? I want to have that conversation. According to this, yes, it is. Right? Kevin better have them headphones on. I swear for God, his ears better be ringing too. Oh, 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 oh. That's for the dogs. That's for the dogs. That's for the dogs, damn it. Oh, oh. Oh my God. I'm gonna fast forward something.
I hope this is the right one. Whatever. We're gonna see what happens. All right. I'm nervous. You can't really hear it, but I'm gonna fix it. Feel like they want to give up on love. Feel like it's hopeless. Feel like they're not, whatever they didn't go through, or feeling like whatever they're doing now is not working in their life. Is basically saying like, although we've been hurt, we can still put love first and give our heart a chance, and surely we can try to make it work. Surely, and then you see later in the song, surely it will work. All right, so
they is trolling us because ain't no way.
Don't give up on God. Don't give up on
Oh
love.
my God.
Don't give up on love, because love is always there for you. And eventually,
oh my
you
God.
will get there. You will definitely get to the person you want to be with. You're definitely going to be manifesting the partner of your life, your dreams. Just don't give up. That's the song. Okay.
Oh my
I don't know if
God.
you guys are still there, but
my dog done left.
The
cat stayed. The dog left.
Play from the beginning for those who just came in. Hey y'all. I love that. I freaking love that, because you know why I love that? You know why I love that, Shane? Do you know why I love that, y'all? Because I started from this.
I showed this to my son. And what happened?
And I said, how can I add on to this? I said,
tucked off running.
I said, you know what? That's not enough.
It's not enough.
Is heaven. Oh, you're freaking. I cannot believe you're in the building, bro. It makes me want to fucking cry. God.
You better not.
And it's not because I'm sipping wine, but I am. But Jesus Christ. Y'all, I cannot believe, Seamus, you are here, bro. You are making me want to fucking cry. I swear to God. Alright, and then I said to myself, you know what?
You making us cry too, shit. We crying right with you.
Okay, let's turn on the mic. I think that's how you do it. Hello? Yep, that's how you do it. And I said, it's not gonna be complete. It's not gonna be complete without a fucking high note. And you can go anytime you want, Shay. I'm not gonna keep you in here, but I'm just glad you've been in here.
Oh God.
Hey, beautiful goddess. Howard Kim, shout out to her. It wouldn't be complete without adding a freaking high note. And I said, fuck it. Fuck it.
She said, fuck it. She could be in retrograde.
Yeah!
Oh my God, interest revenue. I know, right? Oh, Lordy.
He should have kept some of that damn furniture he gave away.
Man, listen.
They already got an echo in there because it ain't shit in there. She got all that goddamn echo in there, sounding like Friday the 13th mixed with chicken of the corn. If y'all don't get y'all scary ass off this motherfucker, talking about she making music. This girl crazy.
My dog left. I didn't even have to tell the dog to leave. The dog left.
God, I'm trying to accept you.
Somebody said she got a talk show mic, not a singing mic.
Hey, real quick,
Oh my God.
but I did want to say that the music sounds amazing, and
Oh God, who said that?
I see a lot of my stuff in you right now.
Huh?
You know,
I was just saying that. I was like, yo, shout out to James. Like, before you even got on, I was like, shout out to James because I really feel like I'm kind of like moving like him right now. Like, yeah.
No, that's what's up. Keep up the great work. Keep doing what you're doing. Okay.
Great work. Keep it up.
Thank you so much.
God.
I am. I'm going to do that. Thank you so much.
All right, be good.
All right, peace, love. Bye. Yeah. I'm making friends, bro. I swear to gosh, that guy is so awesome for doing that. All right, so I'm gonna start it over and show you guys what I got.
Did she say start over? Oh, Lordy.
All right, the reason why I keep stopping before I get to the verse is because I'm not really satisfied with the verse and I can't really hear the verse. So what I'm gonna try to do is see which take that I like and try to turn it up. Peace, everybody who just came in the building. Hey, I swear it just made my day. Oh my God, I love Seamus, y'all. Like, I love him so much. I really appreciate that guy, man. He really helped me start my music journey. And he just said, look, I just wanted to say, you know, keep going. And I'm like, yeah, I am. See me doing it? Freaking got you. I got you. Oh, man. I'm so happy right now. Nothing can take me off this bliss. Alright, so 2. Mic check, mic check. All right, so what we're gonna do now? I'm gonna turn it all the way down. What we're gonna do now is put some harmonics into. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check 1, 2. Put some harmonics into the chorus. Let's see. All right, so first that was the low. I was like, don't give up on you. I just trust that you'll find your love eventually. We're gonna do that low. That's low octave, and I'm gonna just put some harmony into it. Let's see, like right about here.
Oh Lordy.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, so everybody. So what happened? It didn't get any sound. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. And right. Give me 1 second.
Think about some shit, Drew. Like gonna say shit, you still gonna sound like you do that for that shit gonna took out. One it is exactly. Yeah, Covington meets. We getting close to your ass now. Let me see. Hold on.
Is she finished? Oh my God. God, please help my ears. Mine too. Is this gonna be on Medea's Hollywood movie? I think so. I took the place to the kitchen, come back, and my grandbaby in the closet under the cover. Oh my God.
Trying to figure out why I cannot barely hear. Hello.
Hello.
Barely hear the harmonics. All right, so we're gonna just go ahead and see. Because I have so much project, I have so much going on here. We're gonna see what all these are. All right, so you know what? I just wanted to show you guys a bit of my work process. I'm gonna copy it off in a second. But for those who wanted to hear everything together,
She sound like a more of a breakup song than a get together song. God damn. I think one of my earbuds just went out. Okay. This is scary to see. You mean to hear? Shit.
This is a freaking fire song. Alright, so I'm gonna get off the set so I can work on it privately, but for the
Try to turn the computer off. They done traumatized the baby. Oh God. I know where your man at. Mm-mm-mm. Truly. Oh, God. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Ah, shit. This little girl over here got me hollering. Y'all is crazy. She didn't try to shut this computer off. She think I was sneaking a scary movie on. She closed the closet door and tried to lock it from the inside.
Oh, tell her I'm coming with her. But I'm coming.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That damn soul, all right, this woman, huh?
There we go.
Nick, can we go in the closet, please, with you? Is there room in the closet, Nick, for us? Damn this.
Can y'all hear it?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. God damn. She would be better acoustics in the I was thinking the same thing. She should be in the bathroom. All closets are overbooked. Shut up, Kevin.
Thank you so much, Queen.
Y'all gonna let me in that closet, damn it.
How are you doing? How you feeling?
Oh, Lordy.
All right, so we got the Queen of England. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to see if I can find another harmonizing.
No.
So we have
no.
Don't give up. We have the melody. Don't give up on your heart. Just trust that we'll find true love eventually. We have that's the melody, right? That's the melody. So we're gonna go with let's see the harmony is don't give up on your heart, just trust that I wish Shay was here. That will find true love eventually. I just love that he knows how to.
Y'all expected too much for that bathroom.
Okay.
Poor bathroom, right?
All right, so
well, shit.
That's a harmony, and then the lower octave is don't give up on your heart, just trust that we'll find true love eventually. So now we're gonna have to go with. Let's see. Don't give up.
Nam ne roaring lecture. Nam ya roaring lecture. Nam ya
Nam yo
roaring
hum ranking
lecture.
yo.
Nam
Nam
ya
yo yo
roaring
hinking yo. Nam yo yo hunting
lecture.
yo. Nam yo yo hinking ho.
Nam ya roaring
That's the
lecture.
higher
Nam
octave
ya
to it, but we
roaring
want to go. We want to do a melody. We want to do a harmony. We don't want to do an
Oh God.
octave of a
I
harmony.
can't.
So let's
I
go ahead
can't.
and
I
see.
can't.
We can do.
Oh God.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can find one.
Mm-mm.
I love finding harmonies and stuff. That's something I can do. I love finding harmonies and stuff. So see if
Well,
we can
find one, damn it.
I think that's it.
Ah, what was that? What's that? Sounds like a smash to you. Watch out, yeah. You going to hell?
But it's not necessary.
You going to hell,
You don't
Kevin? You going straight to hell
when
with
it's not
gasoline?
necessary. And this is not even the grand oso.
The problem
Like,
is they think they know.
background. Well, this is the grand oso song, but this is not.
She using the
This is
software
not
to
the
cheat.
climax of the song, so we don't want to go so big at this point. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to go so big at just the beginning. So we're gonna probably just keep it at 3 harmonies. Three harmonies. So let's see. And like the beginning have like 4 or 5 harmonies. At least 5 harmonies in the beginning. Let's go ahead and listen to the beginning.
That should have been at the end, dummy. That's supposed to be at the end, not the beginning. If y'all hear any unexpected dogs barking, y'all know what the reason. The reason why. They just walked out of carbonation into millions of dollars and a record deal. Hey, Demetrius.
What up, Demetrius? We turning back up tonight. We doing this all weekend. We just torturing ourselves right now.
I know, right?
You hear my niece talk?
No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm not.
They can hear you. We turned up. I told you they've been on me. We turned up.
He kept me up to 4 in the morning. I can care less. No, you're not. You need to get some headphones and a book.
We turned up in here.
No, you're not. Alright, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck to do.
I told my niece said
I
we
just
come
want to
back
show you
to
guys
4
all
o'clock
what's
this
going on.
morning.
This is called Eventually.
Tyler, we sorry.
We was jamming.
So
She'll get over
you
it.
guys have a wonderful day.
Tyler, we're gonna play one of her favorite songs.
I'm gonna keep going off camera. So I'm gonna show you guys what I'm working on. It's called Eventually. It's a really beautiful song. I love it so far, and this is me just playing with it, trying to figure out the song. I'm not even trying, figuring out the song and seeing what I want to go here and there. I might have to do this all over, honestly, when Solar comes around and like does what to do. But at this point, I'm figuring out what I want to have in the song. It's fire. It's fire already, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's fire, all right.
I'm really happy that he came.
Burn, baby, burn. Burn that mother effer down.
Yeah, I pray that you guys have a beautiful, wonderful day. Thank y'all for chiming in. Let me know what you guys thought about it.
Don't ask me that.
Those who are still here and have been listening for just us 333 right now have been listening. You know, just let me know what you guys think about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna get on here. But remember, you create your own happiness, you know?
That's not happiness.
All you gotta do is remember what makes you happy and do it.
That's not it.
You don't have to be stuck in a depressing state. You don't have to be stuck in.
That's what it sounds like, Demetrius.
Thoughts, sad thoughts. Jot a list down of what you love to do, and just do it whenever you feel like you're sad. Look at this list and be like, yo, I can just start doing this right now, and make that effort to do it. It's so easy to just get trapped in your own negative thinking, your own negative thoughts. I literally had to put on music and start dancing and singing and just start cooking. I like to cook. I like to taste things. Start cooking and to get myself in a better vibe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to show you guys sad Janae all the time. I'm trying to show you all around the versatile, beautiful parts of myself and all the versatility I have, all the beautiful parts of me that I like to express. And that's the happy side. That's the artistic side. That's the musical side. That's the how you say that word?
Philosophical.
The one that likes to talk about philosophy all day and
philosophical
higher learning and, you know, all these things, you know.
This make me cry.
All these types of beings in one. So
be
so,
quiet, Nicole. That's
so
how
far.
I feel too. Shit.
Song. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love the feedback. If you guys have anything that even constructive criticism, I will take. But you don't have to stay stuck in a depressive state of mind. You can always change it just by doing what you love. You know what I'm saying? And when you do what you love, boom, you start manifesting beautiful things. I just manifested one of the most impactful people in my life to come in my life and just showed me support for a second, and it made me feel amazing inside. So I just made myself happy just by being happy, so I created more happiness. Remember, your vibration, what your frequency on what you're doing is going to set a tone with what you want to continuously attract. So if you don't want to continuously attract depressive things, get out of the state of depression. The best way you
coochie
can.
itching.
That sometimes it's hard to
her
get
coochie
out of
itch.
Because depression is an itch. I know it's hard, but you can do it. It's not impossible. No one said it was going to be easy, but it's never impossible. So I love you guys. I love you, 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 love you. Love you, 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 love you. I love you. All right, so I love you guys. Peace, love, and light to you guys. Have a beautiful.
God damn it! They done set me up, and I done set y'all up. So if I had to hear this nonsense, the hell you too. The hell you too. We are finished. I need like about 9 to 10 o'clock. We're going to start a party. And we're going to start a party. This party over. But I do want to talk about R&B dead. I want to discuss that. But I got to lay down for a second. Don't forget, guys, come back. If you're not subscribed to my Sugar Babes channel, make sure you subscribe to my Sugar Babes channel. Make sure you subscribe over there. So if I'm not here, you can meet me over there. And I might surprise you on the Tony T. I never know. Would you stop, damn it? You too. Shit. Get down. I wasn't singing. That was her. Nah. Oh God, that head wrap and the whole outfit giving me something vibes. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Pretzel? Oh, snake vibe? I don't know. I don't know what these signs and symbols is. Shoot. But shrimp, we gotta do daily topics, baby. But guys, I will see you guys in a little bit. This part of the show is over. I see you guys later. Now go to that grandbaby, Kev. Go to the grandbaby. Give us some time. And I catch you guys later. Janae was attention. That she didn't want no attention with that goddamn song, Lisa. You got her. There ain't no way in the world she wanted attention with that. No. No, maybe it was a pumping song, but that's not an attention song. That's somebody said a funeral song. Somebody said a Freddy Krueger song. Somebody said the Phantom of the Opera, but that wasn't attention. Oh God, that was like hurry up and get in the closet. So everybody in the closet, hurry up, say get the closet. The baby. All right, guys. I see you guys at about 9 o'clock, 9:30. Okay, peace out, guys. And again, thank you guys for all the birthday love. Thank you guys for all the birthday love, the party share. We got the being at my birthday fall on the weekend. We got the whole weekend. We're gonna be jamming. All right, I'm out.